don't know if it's like whatever is going on here with like Cyprus, the ghosts of Cyprus spirits. It's just it's been like this. It didn't used to be like this. They just keep like I'm just getting so many errors. It's the same thing with uploads too. Not been able to upload videos. I don't know. I feel like YouTube's just has always got a vendetta against something. But I love my YouTube overlords. Where's my? I'm just gonna let you guys come back in the thingy. I love my YouTube overlords. All right, babies, we're coming back. Why is it always so hard? Okay, I'm gonna stop complaining. Hi, Chris. Thanks for coming back to this one. The other one kicked me out. So there you go. I'm sorry. Okay. I look like I just woke up. All right. Oh, you came from a wedding celebration, Chris. Wowzers. Don't tell me it was your wedding, baby. Ah, rejuvenated. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. I love weddings because, I mean, I don't actually go to a lot of weddings, but I like weddings because there's free food and, people get drunk. Oh, your niece. Congratulations, my baby. That's awesome, Chris. All right. Maybe soon, maybe Bill Chris. If you're looking to get married, I'm sure the goddess of love will bless you with that. If that's what you want. If that's what you want, baby, it is yours. Always. Just know this. Oh, they try to hook you up. Was it anyone scrumptious? Were there any scrumptious boobies there? Or was it like, yeah? Oh yes, scrumptious. Good. Did you like arrange to check in with someone? Who did you meet, baby? That's awesome. I wish someone would like introduce me to someone at a wedding. Little thing. Oh, you're shy? T-baby, hello. Oh, Chris, you're shy. That's okay. Hold on. This is the wrong setting. Okay. Come on, baby. I would just like not worry about it if you're shy. I would just like, forget that you're shy. I know it's like easier said than done, but yeah, like let other people introduce you, and then like let the boo boo do the work. Oh, is the party scene there crazy? Awesome. The boo-boo scene. Oh, I'll try, but I've never been boo-boo. That's a good point. Not sure about like food, humans, and parties. That's my scene for sure. All right, where my boo-boos at? I don't know if I should start yet or what is going on. You guys are think there's like boo-boos coming into the other live. Let me delete that other one. Maybe. I don't know. YouTube's effing me over recently, babies. I'm not gonna lie. Thailand. Well, when I'm in Southeast Asia again, I might do that. Maybe, you know, find me a husband at a wedding. Hey, imaginary friend. You need to crash out soon. It's okay. You can watch it later. All right, babies. So as we wait for the others, I hope people come back because I get kicked out like on the daily now with the lives. I just don't understand why it's so difficult for YouTube to get this right. I might start streaming on Restream again because I do have Restream. I just never use it because I don't need it. Hi, A. Scrib family. Have a great night too, my Bill, my Scribbill. Yeah, T-Baby, for real. Like, because I've been, you know, like, I've been uploading less videos this month. Like, for the past, like, 6 weeks. It's been kind of like, I've been, like, uploading a little bit less than I always do. I've been taking a bit of a break. But also, the other thing about it is that this entire Mercury retrograde, I've been having, like, upload issues with videos. Like, out of the 6 videos I make every day, at least 2 always get corrupted or something happens and it's delayed and then it's too late to post. Like, it's just like posting to YouTube has been a nightmare. And yeah, you're right. It actually has been in Mercury retrograde. So let's hope. Oh, imaginary friend, they've been words. It could still be residue energy, baby. Or things coming through. And also Mercury retrograde happens so often. It's almost like, you know. Yeah, T-Baby, you're still in the shadow. Wowzers. Yeah, I've been having a lot of, like, you know how it is. I've been having a lot of the things returning from the past. Or things not going the way. You know, like you try and, like, put an end to something and it keeps coming back. Or resolve something and it keeps coming back this Mercury retrograde season. Ah, the imaginary friend. That's so funny. Oh, T-Baby, have they? Yeah, it's just been like a technical nightmare on YouTube. I just can't with them. And obviously, you know, it affects our, you know, babies. By the way, like and subscribe if you can, because my channel's been tanking horribly this year. And if something doesn't improve, I'm just not gonna be able to post daily anymore. Because it's just like I'm making like 0 money from it, you know. And it takes like it's a full day's work to post that amount of videos every day. I'm not complaining. I'm really like, you know, I'm really grateful to have this job and everything, but it's just like I think there's been some changes to the tarot stuff as well. And of course, like, people get tired of her content too. Like, I'm not, like, I'm not delusional. But it's just been, like, progressively worse with, like, a lot of things. And I think YouTube, I don't know if it's because when you read tarot, these cards come through that are, like, words YouTube doesn't like the death card and stuff. I said it. Like, the death card and stuff like that. YouTube doesn't like when you say those words. So I don't know if they're just, like, penalizing us, because I know all channels have experienced, like, a downtick. It's not just, like, specific it's like it's like a trend for tarot YouTube, and I know trends come and go anyway, but it just seems like I know how YouTube thinks, you know what I mean? Cumsy baby, Cumsy 88. We haven't even started because I just woke up. But we're gonna get. I'm just complaining about YouTube. We had a technical glitch. Yeah, the imaginary friend. They've always done that. This is the issue. The only, like, my channel was totally dead in the water. I said dead again. My channel didn't take off at all for so many months. Like, it took 9 months for me to even start getting more than 10 views a video. But it was when a person came to check the channel. And I know, because there's a way to, like, know that when they look at your channel. It was like a human looked at the channel, and then the next day I started getting views. As long as it wasn't the, like, whatever algorithm, it was just completely abandoned. It wasn't even, nobody was seeing the videos. Coomsy, not Camsy. Did I say Camsy? Is it 88? Coomsy. Hi, Coomsy. Hi, Joe baby. No, actually, imaginary friend. There's a lot of people. There's a lot more, like, real humans that check the content on YouTube than people think, and that's the same for all platforms. Like, this idea that, like, AI does everything is actually quite inaccurate. It's just, like, I think the issue they have, like, a lot of, like, everyone has the same issue. It's too many people on the internet and not enough, it's just too much data to process. They have to file it away somehow. So a lot of it is luck, a lot of it is chance, a lot of it is whatever. But we'll see. This is always my lucky time. We need to revive the channel. Maybe we just start, like, posting on slightly different topics or something like that, because it's just not sustainable otherwise. Not sustainable, baby. But I think also it's because when you do tarot or astrology, you're addressing issues of life and, the other one. And you're, talking about deep spiritual stuff, and you end up saying, words that the algorithm doesn't like. They're not bad words. It didn't used to affect my channel, but I feel like it is affecting it now. Imaginary friend. Does Rumble give you payments per view? Is that oddest? You mean YouTube? All right. Let's get started. Tara M, baby, hello. We're doing PayPal, babies. Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you. We're doing PayPal questions. It is $13 per question. PayPal link in the description box below, as always, my boo. Let me just, actually, let me put that, make sure I got that description up there. It's all up here, baby. It's $13 per question. If possible, include your name and question in the PayPal, because that makes everything easier, so I can actually answer your question if you leave the live before I get to you, baby. Because otherwise it's like, it gets super chaotic. Like, I get, messages sometimes from people saying, oh, I didn't get my question answered and stuff like that. And then if If you message me several weeks after, I'm not going to remember. So just know that if you don't put your name and your question in there, and you don't stick till the end of the live, the money's gone down the magic well, baby, because I can't keep track of it, Bill. TWCE, hi, my Bill. Thank you, Chris, baby. Or if you're sending me the PayPal payment, you can also email me. Don't DM me, baby, because I don't respond to DMs anymore because of all the scams on Instagram. So don't DM me for a reading. Don't DM me for anything. I'm not going to respond. I've had people also try and harass me and scam me. So I just don't react anymore. Unless you've been in touch with me on Instagram before and we know each other already. Thanks, Chris. Thank you for submitting your question. So just email me. The email is in the description. And send the PayPal. And if you don't want to, or if you can't send the question in the PayPal box, then just send it to my email and I'll look at it now. All right. Hi, Sunny, my baby. Aw, my scrumptious favorite little Bill. All right, Bills. Okay, mommy's gonna have to like get a grip. Let me just check that I got that email in there. Yeah, my email's in the description box below, babies. You can ask me any question about love, about life, you know, whatever. I will also take 1 or 2 necromancy questions if you got them. If you got a question for the Oracle of the Dead, it's $33 or just $13 per question for the Goddess of Love. Thank you, Chris. I know, I like these pajamas too. I need to buy more pajamas, but I'm just not in this space right now. I'm just kind of like, you know how this Mercury retrograde, feel like I've worked so hard and I got nothing done. Like nothing done. All right, babies, let's get started because the spirits have messages for us. We got the, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to like put timestamps on this because this is ridiculous. It's like, woman talks about nothing for 20 minutes, then begins the tarot reading. You got the Page of Wands here, my baby. New beginnings for all of us. This is now a time on this Taurus new moon in Gemini season. Go where angels fear to tread. Go where you've always wanted to go. Figuratively, symbolically, in love, in life, in money, everything. You got the power. You got the fire. You got the power. The ancient spirits are backing you. So this is for the collective. Just go do it. Just do it, baby. Like, you can do it. You can do it no matter what. Go there. Go do it. All right, let's do it then. Thank you, Tara and my baby. Aw, you are fun too. My babies are fun. I know all of you. Claudia, hi, Bill. I know Tara M. I like that name too, Tara. She's looping around imaginary friend. Okay, my babies are having conversations with each other in the chat again. That's good. All right, so let's do this. Let's start with Gemini, because it's Gemini season. If Fabulous One is still with us, my baby, my queen. Let's see what is coming through for Gemini in Gemini season. What can Gemini expect in Gemini season? Gemini, do you want a relationship right now? Because there's a relationship waiting for you. It's a new relationship. This is a new relationship. What's going to, look, you got the Hierophant. It's so interesting because you're just coming out of Taurus. We got the Taurus new moon affecting you. So this whole Taurus new moon energy will give you a lot of stability in your love life, baby. And this may be something you're not even expecting necessarily. Could be a surprise. You're tired. You're tired of the drama. I think you just came out of something here with someone, or you feel like there's unfinished business with someone who is quite selfish with that Six of Wands. There's been a lot of fighting with a boo. You broke up with them, or it's almost like they try to walk all over you. And that person is blocking your energy. They're coming back for more. The Six of Wands. This is, the toxic ex trying to come in. Maybe throughout Mercury retrograde, someone's been trying to get your attention. Your toxic ex has been trying to get your attention. But that's what's going against you. You're like, no more. They hurt you too much, Gemini. They did too much drama to you. They caused too much unrest and too much mind games. Does it sound like you, Chris, baby? But you've had enough of the fighting. You don't want to fight anymore. You want to have something more peaceful. You want to be in a space where things feel stable and settled. And somebody here was playing on you, almost like preying on your kindness. And that person is that selfish person who is either on your mind, was trying to come back in Mercury retrograde, or you feel like there's some kind of unfinished business with them because, I don't know, maybe things ended badly, one person stormed off or something like that. It's time to just let that go and not let it bother you anymore. Let it be unfinished. They might be coming in saying, I want closure, I want to talk, let me help you with something. No, Satan, no. This is Satan coming to visit. Lock your doors. This is a vampire saying, are you inviting me in? Mrs. Mr. Nosferatu, don't let them in. The Hierophant. There's something a lot more stable coming towards you. Without the fighting, without the drama, without the BS. Let's see who wins. Woo! Oh my gosh, cards are falling down. As always, this happens every time with mommy. Oh my gosh. Who is this? Someone's been searching for love for a long time. Someone who's in the same boat as you, baby. You got the Knight of Cups at the bottom of the main deck and the Knight of Cups at the bottom of the clarification deck, Gemini. Love is coming your way. Expect love there's love it's coming your way. Someone's coming towards you in June. You got that X energy, but it's toxic. I would let it go. You might be tempted even to reach out to them because that's how they play it. This is narcissistic traits. I wouldn't say it's a narcissist, but it's narcissistic traits. Someone almost feels like it was, someone was abusive or something, and mentally playing with your mind. There's someone better coming. They're also moving away from something. The person you're about to meet is also moving away from something. The number 6, 5, and 6, May, June. They're walking away from pain. They're walking away from disappointment. Someone who's had to manage by themselves for a long time. So it's someone who's been either single and on their own, or they were in a relationship, but it felt like they were single and alone. And now they're going towards better pastures, towards a better energy, better vibe, and they want something stable. This is somebody you're going to marry, Gemini. So give this person a chance. Someone who's going to treat you right, someone who's going to, you're going to move in. You might move in quickly together. Get married. Somebody, this person's been through it. Someone could have had a house fire as well. Maybe that's a sign, that person's going to mention it. You're going to go on a first date, and that person's going to be like, oh, if anything happened to me, I was just in a house fire or something. There's a fire somewhere. They went through fire. Or they'll say, my last relationship was trial by fire. Something here about fire, and also sacred water. This is the kind of person somebody might actually be meeting at a wedding, Chris, This is you might meet at a wedding, you might meet at, a religious event, or through work. But I think it's more community and faith-based. I don't think it's necessarily work. But it's it's a soulmate. They're coming in. The past person just wants, they just want to win with you. This isn't, they say I love you, but it's not love. It's just ego. Delete the douche food from the database, Gemini. because you're coming into your own energy. So for some of you, this is just like you're coming into your marriage, you're coming into your destiny. And Taurus is supporting you right now, so now would be a good time. Also, I was going to do goddess energy stuff. So with all the reads today, I'm going to give you a goddess that you can connect to and work with. So here you have the old goddess here with Taurus, Gemini. You got that Taurus aspect here. So now is the time to manifest with the old goddess, the mother goddess, to whom the bull belongs. And really, any of the ancient goddesses of the Mediterranean will be connected to the bull in this way. Aphrodite is connected to the bull, Venus. The Sumerian goddesses, all of those types of archetypes. But specifically, I would say the old mother goddess. And if if you're curious to work with those energies, I would just Google that. I mean, like the mother goddesses from the Minoan culture and stuff like that. The snake goddess. Do you know what I'm talking about, babies? The Minoans. We don't know very much about their culture, unfortunately. I mean, we know enough, but it's not. The knowledge isn't comfortable for modern day archaeology because God forbid, goddess forbid, there was a matriarchy that preceded ancient Greek culture. So that was a society where the mother goddess had a prominent space, and there's a famous snake goddess statue from the Minoan period. I would work with that energy, and she's connected to the bull. And the Minoans did a lot of bull leaping. That was a pastime ritual. We don't really know what it was, but they used to do bull leaping, and it was both men and women who leaped over bulls. The bull will help you leap higher. The bull will give you that, boom, uptick to go higher, to go further, to do the thing you set out to do, Gemini. Any goddess connected to the bull, or God, But I work specifically with goddess energy. The imaginary friend. Yeah, the snake goddesses. It's the same. A lot of, the primordial goddess, the archetypical goddess, the old goddess, pre-patriarchal goddess is always associated with the snake. That's why the tail, that's why the Bible, like in the Old Testament, that's why the snake is the evil one and connected to the woman, because that reptilian consciousness is connected to femininity, the divine feminine. And at the time of the compilation of the Old Testament, the trend was in the world, the vibe was, time for women to step down from power. Now men get their, that was whatever that bloody revolution was, the men took over and subjugated women and painted the snake as evil. That's why we joke on this channel that I am Satan, because the way that Satan is depicted in these Abrahamic writings, it's just, Satan is a woman. That's the point. And all things bad, all things adversarial are represented in the feminine body. Just saying. Okay. But yeah, the Minoans, I love them. This is, some kind of a past life connection for me too with the Minoans. And bull leaping is the order of the day. So Gemini, anything to do with the bull, take it by the horns, write it. Imaginary friend, primordial. Good night, Sunny, my baby. So yeah, also snakes. Anything with the bull will be associated with the snake. Whatever. Like if it, babies, this is all about like what works for you and the free association of things. If something doesn't work for you specifically, I'm telling you the energies that I work with. But it will be some people connect more to the snake, or they connect more to something else. Primordial soup in the kitchen. Yeah. I got primordial energy on my kitchen floor. Hierophant coming through. See, the goddess came out. See, I told you, bull leaping. This is so interesting. The bull leaped out. This is confirmation for you, babies. Gemini, for all of us. This is a time to leap. This is a time to go back to the old mother goddess also, reconnect with that energy. Take, whether you're, connect, whether you're divine masculine, feminine, anyone between, outside of gender, it doesn't matter. This is about connecting to those old goddesses. The dark mother who dwells in the cave, in the fire, in the cave, in the warmth, in the community, but leaping from that. No, that's not a coincidence. That's the story, baby. Imaginary friend. Yeah, it's related to that's why. Well, because the Minoan myth comes in later, and then the whole point of the myth is that the Minotaur is the product of the queen having unholy matrimony with a bull, and she gets whatever, like, let's not get into it, because YouTube, but she has spicy time with a bull because she falls in love with a bull, and she produces this creature. But this is like the later, this is like the Greek proper period. The moons precede that, and by this time, that kind of mythology depicts, again, just like the Old Testament, all things suspect and all things feminine is corrupt or in some way weak, or bizarre. Not as much as the Old Testament, but still, very much so. So, I think of that myth as like, this is a woman, the divine feminine here, this queen who has relations with a bull, is a woman who's going back to her original sexuality from before patriarchal aggression and violence, and to the patriarchal gaze of the post-Homeric or even pre-Homeric period, it would have seemed like monstrous that a woman who harnesses her sexuality given to her by the goddess through riding a bull is, and the bull represents the moon, and there's so many correspondences here with the horns and stuff like that. Woman who goes back to that matriarchal or woman-centered understanding of her own body immediately produces a monstrosity, which of course she wouldn't, and she doesn't, but that's kind of how I see that myth. And yeah, it's a kind of the telling of it we only know from patriarchal times. Hi, Stuff Baby. The imaginary friend. Yep. All right, who's next? Okay, I'm waffling on again. Thank you, Claudia, my baby. That's so kind of you. Oh yeah, Bibbis, if you got PayPal questions, we're doing PayPal questions in the second half of the live. It is $13 per question. The link to the PayPal is in the description box below. If possible, include your name and question in the PayPal payment, because it just helps me out, so that if you leave the live before, then I can still answer your question. Yeah, victors do tell the story of imaginary friend. They do. But that's why the bull in Minoan culture is so, that symbol is so strong. Yes, I'm doing all sign stuff, baby. No, I haven't done Libra. You want me to do Libra now? I'll do Libra for stuff. All right, let's do Libra. Let's see what's coming towards Libra in Gemini season and what goddess energy is coming through. Libra, keep the faith, okay? I see a lot of us, I don't know if everybody's feeling this, but I see a lot of us, Pippas, being a little bit tired. I think some of us are feeling tired. I think a lot of you Libras, baby, like you're fed up with this situation. Someone's been breaking your heart too many times. Hi, Martha. Someone's been breaking your heart too many times. Many people maybe, you just can't take another heartbreak. You can't take another disappointment. It's been lonely, sleeping alone, all of that stuff. But, which is better, sleeping alone or sleeping with a snake, boa constrictor, like, taking all your life away. You're done with this trash. You just, I think maybe Mercury retrograde it has been getting to, maybe, we're still, the Pluto eclipse is actually now only just working. So a lot of shadow work is being released. There's a lot of astrological stuff happening right now that could be quite challenging to some people. I've been feeling it more than ever. Like this time last year, I was like on a roll, and like this year, it's just all like everything is like the wrong way, astrologically for me. So, it could be that a lot of stuff is coming up. You're just sick and tired of meeting trash people, sick and tired of sleeping alone. And then when you're not sleeping alone, you're sleeping with a freaking snake. Seven of Wands, what's going against you, and it's people's expectations of you. And I'm feeling, Libra, that you were dealing with someone in your past that could still be significant in your life in some kind of a way, maybe just energetically. But it's almost like it was expected that, this person was good on paper, and your family and friends expected you to be happy with them. They're like, well, what's wrong with you, Libra? Why don't you accept this person? They're giving you everything that you need, but you have to assert yourself and say, no, they're not giving me everything I need. They're giving me surface things. They're giving me theoretical things. They're not giving me the things that I need. They're not giving me spiritual connection. They're not giving me affection. Maybe, it was like an expectation here to, like, culturally, you have to be in a relationship or you have to get married. And you're like, no, I have to get married or I have to commit to a person that I love who respects me, And it was just like such a long, hard battle. I think we're dealing also with a gaslighter, someone who's very difficult to deal with. It's the energy of somebody who's always causing drama. It's like the kind of like horrific gaslighter, drama-prone person. Like, I've had so many of those. I don't know why I attract this kind of energy, but it's just like at some point you just get tired because it was almost like before, like, they explained the first drama they caused, they already caused another drama, so then that would take up all the attention. It's kind of like, a lot of people with narcissistic traits or like sociopathic traits also do that. It's just like one drama after another, one distracts the other, and then you don't know whether you're coming or going. It was very confusing and frustrating. You were dealing with a very difficult person, someone who wouldn't budge, wouldn't give you what you needed emotionally, but it's almost like society expected you to be with them. And now you're doubting yourself, but don't doubt yourself because good things are coming to you in Gemini season. Look, little fishy, plenty of fishies in the sea. It's time to start again. Libra, start again. Think about how exhausting it was with this douche flute. Who is this douche flute, babies? If I got Libras in the house, tell me in the chat, baby. Let me know stuff. Is this resonating for you with your douche flute? It was exhausting. It was like trying to get one message through. Like, get them to do one thing. Take out the trash or like whatever. Like, answer my question. Everything was so difficult. Oh, Steph, yeah. You know what? It's like this, like, everything was a freaking fight. Like, good morning, good night was a fight. Everything was so hard. And it's almost like other people are telling you, like, you got to compromise. Like, we all compromise. We're all unhappy. What do you want? No, don't compromise, baby. Don't do that. New love is coming. Page of Cups. Could be a single parent. Doesn't have to be. That's not what you're into. But for some of you, if you're a single parent yourself, I feel like it's going to be another single parent. I think they have one little kid. And it's going to be a scrumptious little energy. Something is coming towards you. Gemini season going into the Chariot time. So going into Cancer season, you're going to have a totally new, it's almost like new horizons here. New journeys of love, baby. Libra. Don't get sucked back into something here. Don't get sucked back into your own thoughts of like, oh, maybe I should like reach out or talk to this person. I miss them and whatever. You don't miss them. You just think, that you're by yourself right now. But don't let that bring you down. Don't let that stop you. This is not the way forward. This is not the way forward. In terms of, you got something coming in Gemini season. Let's see. What's going to happen? You got a new love coming in. Through communication. I was just asking the cards before I said it, like, which goddess is here. And first I got water, but then I saw the swords, and I was like, I bet it's Athena, and there is Athena here. Also Archangel Michael, the Ace of Swords. Goddess Athena is here. The goddess, the goddess of war and wisdom. Look, and Libra energy at the bottom of the deck. The King of Swords. Oh my gosh, and next to him, the Queen, divine counterparts. You could be meeting another Libra. You could very much be meeting another Libra or or a Gemini itself in Gemini season. And the goddess of justice and wisdom is guiding you through this. Athena, Minerva, whatever version of her you relate to. Birds are important because it's all, air. So, commune with the birds and the bees, Bibo. That's also your little animal helper is the bird, any kind of bird. And fishies too, those goddesses who dwell in the sea or in the lake will be helping you also. The air and the water. And it's important also if you're working with goddess energy, this is just like some, general energies that I'm getting here. It's also important to find the goddess or god, that's right for you. So, if there's like water gods coming through, could be, mer people, or it could be the Lady of the Lake, or it could be Greek gods of the water. Could be the sirens. We love the sirens here. We don't care. We are the sirens. But, sometimes the sirens also can be useful, even though, this is all about, this is goddess energy. Kind of coming back to that goddess energy because, the sirens are meant to deceive sailors and drag them into the sea in mythology. But, that's another way of seeing the divine feminine energy in a distorted patriarchal way that, women are sirens, women dragging down into the sea. Maybe that's what we need to harness today, is how to drag the douche down into the sea. Or just, come into your mermaid energy. But you've got the air and the water. That's a lot of very, very powerful goddess guidance here. I like it. You have a divine counterpart coming. It's, you got to put yourself out there through communication, through justice. Maybe the apps. Maybe you're going to meet somebody at the beach. Something to do with fishies, fish restaurant. I don't know, like fish grill. Where the fish go, baby. Where the fish and the justice are. It's where you're going to meet your bibble. It's a new love. Don't get distracted by, fear. There's fear in the past, but it's going away now. You're lonely right now, Libra. I can feel it. Call upon the goddess of love. Call upon the sirens and the nymphs to help you. They will. Steph, no, you're not going to be single for life. I just know it. Oh, Chris, you're going to the beach? Well, spread yourself thin. I don't know why I said spread yourself thin, but I felt the need to say that. Just, spread yourself out there. Where'd the fishies go? Fish market. Yeah, it could be surfing, baby. Could be the surf. Could be the surf. All right, who's next for the chopping block? I think we're going to do Aquarius. I think we're just going to do the air signs. My little airheads. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you that. But it's not. I'm reappropriate. Like, I'm taking back this, these terms. Bimbo, airhead. That's the trend. Oh, babies, mommy's really like, baby, I've been through it. The magic is almost stronger, too. When everything is chaos, the magic is stronger, because Odin helps me a lot. He's one of my daddies, but, wow, I feel it, in me, like, in my body. Carla, my baby, hi, boo-boo. Stuff. Yeah, Libra and Pisces. I mean, it depends on your other placements. Anything can work. I would not worry so much, like, really depends on your other placements. The sun signs may probably be, less important than a lot of things. when it comes to true, like, in-depth compatibility. Your Venus and Mars will be very, very crucial, and your ascendant, and really your moon, because your moon is who you really are. When the camera's off, when the lights, are down, like when the movie's over, that's who you really are, is your moon sign. So, if you meet somebody, like, just like a quick and dirty trick for knowing who you're dealing with, you could meet someone who's like, I don't know, like a Leo sun, but they're a Virgo moon, just like your mommy, and they're a freaking, you think that they're going to be this, when you first meet them, they have this, this is their persona, how people perceive them, their veneer, and also who they think they are. But then, as you start dating them, you're going to meet their true self, which is the Virgo, which is like, Virgo moon is a psychopath. That's Madonna, has a Virgo moon. Workhorse psychopath. I'm just kidding. I'm just saying that because I have it. But you know what I mean. Like, you think you're dating a Leo, and then you're going to eventually, over time, encounter their inner one, the moon one. But of course, there's like interplay between them. There's still going to be a Leo. Like me, I'm always a Scorpio through and through. But I have those Virgo moments, and for a long time I thought of myself as a Virgo. I'm not really a Virgo. But, when nobody's looking, I just, that's how I relax. That's how I do things. So, that's one little trick you can use to, like, predict, what's going to come out, You're, like, dating somebody, and you're like, oh, everything's perfect. When's the crazy going to come out? Whatever the crazy is, it's going to be the crazy related to the moon very often. The imaginary. No, I'm messy as ass because I'm dyslexic and I can't keep it clean anything. But many Virgos are very clean. But it's like more like compulsive, like I wash my hands too much, and I'm messy, but I like things clean a certain way, and I clean my hair a certain way, and I have to have everything a certain way. Like my eyebrows are, and even right now it's driving me crazy. All right. Aquarius. Okay, 4 of Cups. Already rejection coming through. Somebody feels rejected. You sent somebody a message, they didn't respond, Aquarius. Or somebody broke up with you over text message or something like that. F them. Let's see. What a douche flute. Also, boo-boos, it is $13 me a PayPal question. I'm taking love, life, anything, anyone in between topics today. Also, don't forget to include your name and your question in the PayPal if possible. And also, what else? If you want to send me a tip, I'm taking super chat tips for me in the spirit. All right, as always. Immensely grateful. But for questions, it's PayPal, as always. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe because that really helps your mommy out. Aquarius, you're waiting on a message. F them. I don't like this person. Somebody walked away from you. The fool. Try to play you for a fool. Could have been a ghost. Could have been a bimbo himbo who suddenly was like, all right, bye, see ya, don't want to be ya. They suddenly up and left, and you were like, you're checking your phone. You're like, is this person going to message me? Am I going to hear from them? They sent you packing. What a dick. Also, Dill. What a douche flute. They sent you packing. But you got so many options, Aquarius. Why are you focusing on this fool? Yeah, demonetize, exactly. Why are you focusing on this fool? This is a fool. This is one of those, you were dating somebody, or you were talking to somebody, or even married to somebody. It's like a Rolling Stone, like, this is like, I'm an artist. I'm writing my novel, but I have nowhere to live. Can I sleep on your couch? Which is cute for like 5 seconds, but then, like, in the long term, they had nothing to contribute because they only think about themselves. And I'm not denigrating artists here. I'm a starving artist. But I also do other things for myself, so I don't have to be, like that. They got that phone in their hand. I think when you were dating them, there could have been this like issue with communication. They were like always online, liking your stories, but not responding to your messages, kind of thing. It's a very frustrating energy, very like hurtful. I think they hurt you, baby. 7 of Wands. It's time to go out there and understand that you have a lot of fans and admirers, Aquarius. Who cares about this person? Let's see if that message you're waiting for will come. You're waiting for this message. I see you going places, like walking around town or whatever, like, you're walking around, you're going somewhere. Even you could have gone on a trip after this breakup or something, or this person broke up with you over a message when you were away, and you're like checking your phone. I think it happened here, now in May. 2 of Wands. If the message comes, Aquarius, I'll be honest with you. If the message comes, it will be with a delay. It will be a great delay. Don't wait on this person to message you. This is the kind of toxic douche flute who will break up with you over text message and then wait for you to like try and like, get closure or try and close the gap. Don't reach out to them because they would love that. Don't chase it. 2 of Wands. Is the message coming now? It will take a long time. They need to make up their mind to do that because they still think that this person still thinks they can get the better of you in some kind of a way, There's like a trickster energy to them. This is an adventurer, this is like a bit of a player. And for now, you got, the unalive card, you got the Grim Reaper. I would not go there. And nothing good will come of it anyway. Will you ever get an apology from them? Probably not. Who cares? It's that kind of energy that's coming through, Aquarius, baby. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Tessa, baby. Literally just woke up. 7 of Wands. You got a pee-pee parade, baby. VV parade. Anything in between. You got that pee-pee parade, babe. What are you doing thinking like checking your phone? Like check your phone for the pee-pees. What is going on with you, Aquarius? Douche flute, these people always circle back around. Let me tell you that. Don't ever think, you know what I mean? But this is not the time to manifest an apology message or like to get back with this person, this fool. This is not the time. The Grim Reaper saying like, let it go for now. 2 of Wands. They got some journey. They got their tricks. They're trying to gaslight you in some way anyway. Put that pentacle away. Put the phone away. No, don't put the phone away. Like, delete from database. All right? Delete this douche flute from the database. Delete them from your mind. I know it's easier said than done, but there's, techniques and ways to do it. The gods that are coming through for you who will help you today. You have the hunter goddess coming through, baby. So, Artemis, if you're into Greek mythology, any kind of hunting goddess in any type of mythology is coming through with that pee-pee parade. And also Aphrodite herself, because Aphrodite herself is responsible for pee-pee parades. Planetary magic, you got Uranus here too. Uranus is a great, Uranus, I'm so childish, like, I just can't, I mean, every time. Uranus is a great energy to work with if you want to be working with the idea of big changes and unexpected moves. And maybe what needs to happen for you right now, Aquarius, is to make those unexpected moves. And that's your energy too, is to like take a leap of faith in yourself. Do something out of character. Don't dwell on that person. Do something unexpected. That's what Gemini season is bringing you. Gemini season is bringing you a lot of options, you know, 5 guys, 5 girls, 7 guys, 7 girls, doesn't matter, anyone in between, but you're going to have a whole parade. Check it out. Maybe, you know, if you never do like one night stands, flings, now it's time to do that. If you don't tend to have more traditional relationships, do the opposite. Doesn't have to be forever, but there's something here about Gemini season that you're meant to see things from a different perspective as well, and it's like an unexpected perspective. But whoever this douche flute is, who is a fool, you need to delete them from the database because they're just crowding your energy and I don't like them. Ask the goddess of the hunt to help you, you know, in pursuit of better things, give you the power, the energy. And ask Uranus, talk to Uranus, and receive guidance. I'm sorry, Aquarius. I love Uranus. Okay, so talk to that, you know, energy to receive guidance about, and you know how to do that intuitively, Aquarius, because you always do that. You are that card, and you are that energy too. 5 of Swords and 7 of Swords. Yeah, betrayal, beware that person. Don't betray yourself anymore by giving those people chances. The goddess of the hunt. Now you have to become the hunter. Take ownership of your, you know, sexy time, spicy time, who you are. Try new things. Be free. You have so many options. You could be meeting somebody who's a soulmate as well. It doesn't, you know, not saying you have to like go on a rampage because, you know, maybe that's the point. But you're meant to experience something. You're meant to experience almost like the thrill of the chase, you know. Gemini season is open season for new perspectives. And it's June, so it's going to be, you know, I love June energy. Tessa, yeah, we did Gemini first, baby, because we're going to see what Gemini season is bringing to my papoose. All right, Aquarius, hope that resonated for you. Who are we doing next? Who's next for the thing? Actually, let Mama take a little breaky because you know how it is. Yeah, imaginary friend. What's your rising imaginary friend? Taurus, Scorpio. Sting. You know, people are so scared of scorpions. Oh, rising Cancer, yeah. I'm into that. I love Cancer rising. Moon and Gemini, that's a great combination, baby. That's a great combo. You're kind of like me in some ways, you know, you got that Gemini moon. Virgo, Gemini are not that dissimilar. I know some people might tell me no, but I know what I know. Steph, no, it's not. It's never too late. And it's never too late for Steph to send a question, baby. Trust. Not too late, babies. We only just got started. We're like 1 hour into it. You know how it is. Mommy's going to be here for hours because I'm a Scorpio and I can't stop. So, yeah, send your questions. It's PayPal questions as usual, babies. It is $13 a question. Pop the question in the PayPal, but if that is not possible, stick around till the end of the live so I can answer it, baby. And so I know who you are. I know your name. Super chat for tips, love letters, love notes for me and the spirits, and PayPal for the questions. Yeah, slightly different shades of crazy. Absolutely. We all get along with everybody. I have this weird connection to all the air signs. Like, I don't know, you know, it's just like, cause I got so much earth. I got earth, fire, and air, and water, obviously. I actually have like a pretty balanced out chart, interestingly enough, even though I'm so extreme. But there's something about me and the air that like is always like connected. Like, I don't know, like with everyone. Maybe it's that Virgo connection. Oh, imaginary friend, no earth. Interesting. That's okay. You're vibing high. All right, babies. Let's see. All right, let's do Scorpio since I saw some Scorpio-ness here. Let's do the Scorpio. What is Gemini bringing? Gemini season bringing to a Scorpio in this season. It's open season, babies. It's duck season. Sitting duck season. It's always sitting duck season in Scorpio world. Always sitting duck season for the Scorpio. Tara. Chris Scorpio. Scorpio. My Scorpio Secret Scorpio Club. Scorpios stay in me. I stay in you. All I know is how to be a Scorpio. Oh, Rebecca, good morning, baby. Yeah, it's 8:30 here in Cyprus. I know, baby. Good morning, Rebecca. No, you didn't miss Cancer. Cancer is going to be next. All right, let's see. Please show me angels. What is coming through for Scorpio and Gemini season? And upon the energy of the Taurus new moon. Oh, Scorpio, you've had enough of this shit. Everyone's had, like, I'm telling you, everyone's just like, Scorpio, I don't know who you're dealing with, but you're going to be sending somebody, like, you're sending some, I'll pull some more cards here, because, like, we want to know what new stuff is coming through, but Gemini is going to help you kick something to the curb here. And also careful who you trust. We did a reading recently. I think it was like the last one we posted or the one before. There's been a couple of readings for Scorpio where there's some kind of a false person in your life or something to watch out for. You met some douche flute tasks, anyone between, Ace of Wands. It was a new beginning, so passionate, so wonderful, so scrumptious. So handsy, they were like all over you. It was, a lot of fun, the Three of Cups, but now it's become a burden to you. Now it's become a burden. Someone didn't deliver on their promises. Someone could have been a false friend. Someone, the lover, or like someone you were dating, someone you were in love with recently. They were actually like, you liked them as a person too, but they ended up being a false friend to you. And now, everything is a burden. In love, but bail. Like, Gemini season will take the burdens away, but you got to let them go, and you got to banish the bad energy. Scorpio, could be like some kind of an on and off relationship, addictive relationship. For those of you who are in open relationships, there's something really toxic about this triangle. There's something toxic, like too many people, or like it's the wrong people that you're doing your polyamory with. That's coming up, Scorpio, even though that's not really a Scorpio energy, but it might be relevant to someone. But it's like, very kind of spicy, sexy energy with someone here, but they're just not delivering what you need them to deliver. And I think there is deception involved. Someone misrepresented themselves. They're just like, who will rid me of this priest? And no one is. Everything is always on your shoulders, Scorpio. This is the issue. And you could have been in a relationship, or you're still in a relationship right now, and you're like, should I stay or should I go? You should freaking not go. You should get the douche flute to go. That's enough. Someone's not helping you. Someone's not protecting you. Someone's, someone's not on your team. You're doing everything by yourself. So this is a marriage that you're dealing with or that ended recently, Scorpio. Gemini season is bringing you relief from that. The 10 of Wands is someone who's just had enough. Enough bad dates, enough bad liaisons, enough bad people, trash people not helping. Scorpio was in a relationship, but they were by themselves doing all the hard work. What the F is that? Time to delete from database. 5 of Pentacles. What do you need to banish from your life? What do you need to banish from your life, Scorpio? In order to manifest. So, the 5 of Pentacles is a breakup and abandonment card, but it's also the card of, stickability. Because it's two people weathering the storm together outside. So someone's sticking around here, but, you're alone right now. That person that you're with or were with, they were here for the good times, not the hard times. Don't give them the benefit of the doubt. They're trying to convince you they're here for the bad times. They're not. Five of Pentacles, delete from database to make new room for that person who has the stickability. So if your ex was a Scorpio, yeah, so that could be that energy, Also, someone who's very, selfish, substances, stuff like that. Three of Cups. Yeah, stinging relationship. Low vibrational Scorpio will be vengeful AF. And, specifically boys can be like that. I was just talking to someone how I've never dated a Scorpio. I never meet Scorpio men that I like. They all seem total douche flutes. And it's not because, like, let me just say, it's not because they're mirroring my energy and I don't like to see myself in that mirror. It's like they're actual douche flutes. And, deceptive little, that's just the energies that I've been meeting. Never dated a Scorpio man. Maybe quite possibly my higher order vibrational soulmate is a Scorpio. Just like me, probably. He's probably a triple Scorpio or something. But, like, so far, I know a lot of boys who are Scorpios who are just, like, the worst. And I can tell because I'm a Scorpio, so I know what they're doing. And it's, like, immediately no. Thanks, Becky, baby. Anyway, that's enough about, why men are trash. Daily installment, we always get to that point where I trash the boys. All right, so present company accepted, obviously, hashtag not all men, but yes. Five of Pentacles. It's time to banish away the pestilence so that the true stickability can come through. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to let things go, Scorpio. This is always the challenge, the lesson for Scorpio. We can't let things go. We cling. It's just in our nature, whether we, like it or not. Even in, when the Scorpio unalives itself, it clings with the sting. Even in, in the ending, there is togetherness in this like, kind of twisted way, but it still like clings, Yeah, TWCE, very petty. Yeah, very petty, very like selfish. Kind of like only child. Scorpio men, low vibrational Scorpio men have this like only child, like the worst kind of stereotypical only child energy. I feel. All right. Anyways, that was like. Scorpio, this is about, knowing that we have a tendency to cling, and that's okay because, you just channel the cling to something else. Put your sink your teeth into something else. Into yourself, into your, cling to yourself, hold on to yourself. Don't be afraid of banishing people from your life because, it doesn't matter, maybe there's like, a fear of abandonment or a fear, no matter how bad, this person is or the people in your life are, Scorpio still clings. Scorpio still is eternally there. Don't be afraid to let something go because it will return to you. And also this douche flute who's not been stepping up for you, they will be returning regardless. This is the thing, Scorpio, discernment, knowing when to let things go. And not being afraid to bluff the universe in that way. Even something you really want, you can just let it go. It will come back to you if it's meant for you. If it's not serving you right now, because right now it's causing you burdens and you're all by yourself. Scorpio, June could be a time to really come into your own in this kind of a way. Take back your power, harness your Scorpio power, be independent in that Scorpio way. Hide away. Transformation. There's a big transformation coming for you in June. You got a lot of transformative energies. Taurus new moon will bring you strength to do this. Delete from database. Justice. Your karma and the Emperor at the bottom of the deck. Your karma is being, Scorpio, your karma is being calculated. You think, all right, Scorpio, I'm going to call you out. You're afraid to let go of someone who's subpar. Or you're allowing, yourself to cling on to something here. You have to banish it from your life. You can cling to it emotionally. You can't change how you feel, right? But actions speak louder than words. You've got to banish it from your life because your karma is being measured up in June. And you have your divine counterpart here waiting. They've been waiting for such a long time. It's not this person. It's not the douche flute. It's never going to be the person that you have doubts about. It's not the one who lets you do everything by yourself. It's going to be that person who helps. You know, this Emperor is going to be here by this person's side, helping them, carrying the burden together. Stickability, 5 of Pentacles, for better and for worse, but particularly for Scorpios. It is so important that it's for the worse. Someone you can depend on, someone who's not going to betray you in a time of need. This is someone who is like that. They're coming towards you, but they can't. You can't have this relationship if you're still clinging on to no good things from the past. Justice, the goddess of justice is here again, Scorpio, for you. The goddess Athena, justice, war, wisdom, divine justice. The goddess Ma'at, Archangel Michael, you know, all those gods and goddesses, all those energies that deal with divine justice, Scorpio, and that is you too, because you are people's karma and your own karma sometimes. Your karma is being calculated, measured, weighed up. You are being weighed up right now. Live in your highest energy. If you're manifesting a high order soulmate, you have to do the things that get this person in. If you keep dwelling on the douche flute energies, it's not going to work. Not in Gemini season. Gemini season is actually bringing you the opening. It's like opening the gate for your high order soulmate. Could be someone materializing in Gemini season itself. Could be any time between now and the fall. Right on time for your birthday, but you got to do the energetic work right now and clear out those things and not be afraid to be alone for a few weeks. The goddess Ma'at, the one who weighs your heart, you know, Archangel Gabriel, is it Gabriel or Michael who also weighs your heart? He has a sword. I think it's Michael. I always forget. Divine justice energies. Any goddess related to justice. Any goddess, yeah. See, King of Swords. More Libra energy here. More justice energy. Athena, Michael. Goddess of justice. Justice itself. Do yourself some justice, Scorpio. If someone wasn't treating you right, delete from database. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who they are, what they say, like how they feel. How you feel even, Scorpio. You know that. You know that we transform ourselves. It's so painful. But I feel like the Scorpio energy today is like some kind of a double bind in this scenario. You know, you're trying to cling on to something maybe even unconsciously that, you know, you should let go. By the way, that, you know, person that you're letting go of, either have let go of, you're letting go of, or someone double crossed you and left you in the lurch, you're going to be, you know, these people always circle back. That's the lesson here, Scorpio. When you let it go, it will return to you. But you don't really want that person. Maybe you want the satisfaction of knowing that they're sorry, but that's it. Oh, Becky, that's awesome. Yeah. Energies are shifting for everyone. There's a lot of astrological stuff going on. How's that resonating for everyone? But this is that Scorpio energy. Mommy's like going through it. Interesting energy. There's like, it's a high order soulmate that's coming. This is your soulmate. That's like, you're going to meet them this year. But you have to make room for them. You know, delete the virus from the database. Okay. It's going to be Cancer is next, then Taurus, and then we're going to do your questions, babies. If you want to send me a question, it is $13 per question. Actually, I was going to do all signs today, but I don't know if there's like, if you want me to do that. We're going to do, let me know if you want me to do all 12 or if you want to do 6 and then do your questions and then do the others and then see if there's more questions. Maybe we'll do that. What was I saying? Yeah, if you want to send me a PayPal question, it's $13 per question, and PayPal link is in the description box below. If possible, include your name and question in the PayPal because it just makes it a little bit easier. And if not, stick around till the end of the live. Yeah, you can feel it, Carla. Steph, how's my love life? Well, I'm manifesting babies. I'm manifesting my high order soulmate. So, this is, I'm going to do some videos on it. I got a ring symbolically. This is part of my ritual. I'm starting to do the magic proper on my past life high order high priest soulmate. So, this is that one that I've been waiting for my whole life. I haven't been doing that much magic on it because I've been going through some other shadow work in relationships. And, eating my Pringles, little snacks here and there. But I'm ready now. So I'm manifesting that, and I got this ring as a symbol. The Egyptian way on this, this finger connected to the heart. Yeah, blueprint reset. Yeah, I know, Becky, baby. But yeah, babies, my love life is a mess. I have I probably shouldn't say too much about it because I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, but I've been going through a bit of a breakup with a little bit. No hard feelings, but it's been difficult. I don't even know if I do breakups because a lot of these boys, they always say we dated, and it's did we really, in my mind, I'm such a Scorpio. I'm we're not dating until we do a blood ritual together. You know what I mean? Until we get buried together in the grounds. Was it even a relationship? But yeah, I had some dealings with a Capri. People catch you out unawares. I thought it would just be a little adventure, and then it turned into something very strange. But it is a Capricorn energy, and I do seem to attract the Capricorns. I appreciate, a lot of the crazy Capricorn energy, but also then it's Capricorns are very interesting to work with. They're very difficult to work with, I'll tell you that. But it would just unless it's helpful to me, I just can't entertain that energy. And also, I am manifesting my high order soulmate, so, I can't really be in a relationship with someone who is not meant for me. With love and light. But we meet people to clear out shadow work, so I had a little situation. Maybe I'll tell you more about it later. But it's kind of, I think it's the most insane. I got some insane stories. This one is top 3. Rebecca Hill, you want questions? Yeah, no problem, baby. I'll do you first, actually. As soon as we're done here. 7:30 school run. Oh, is that now? What time is it in England? Hold on, let me check. So we got 6:40. Okay, we have time. I'll do you first, Becky. I'll just do the final 2 signs, and we'll get to you first. So you can do your school run in peace. Anyway, that's enough gossip about my love life. Like my friend says, my friend told me, wow, that last one was Tom and Jerry. It still is, actually, because it has finished, but it's not finished. I'll get into more details about it later. It's kind of like another Capricorn. My stalker is a Capricorn, too. Capricorns don't let things go. Yeah, the darkness is being exposed everywhere, exactly. Yeah, it's very true. The imaginary friend, you want to hear the story? One day, anyway, I'm focusing on my high order soulmate, Egyptian high priest, spiritual husband. I just can't with these boys. Yeah, Scorpio doesn't let things go either, but try breaking up with a Capricorn, baby. It's the devil, the devil, you're chained to the devil. The devil, this is why I love it when the devil comes up in the love reading, because it's if you're looking for commitment, that person won't let you go, that's for sure. And I'm not mad at it because it kind of matches my energy. Too many people let things go too easily. They're not emotionally available. So I'm not even mad at that with the Capricorns that I've dated. But I'm mad at their drama and their lie. I met so many Capricorn boys who are just compulsive liars, but they won't let you go. It's so interesting. Yeah, it's a battlefield, Carla. Goddess of love and war. Yeah, Five of Pentacles. See, this card came through as I was talking about it. So it's like, who's got your back, when it's cold outside. And look, I'm connected to Capricorn because Saturn is in my first house, the ruler of Capricorn. So I get a lot of Capricorn energy. I got Capricorn and Jupiter. My success comes through Capricorn's things. I love Capricorn energy, but for dating, it's always an interesting experience with me and the Capricorn. Okay. Cancer. What's coming through for Cancer? Also, baby, if you want to tip your mommy, all right, and the spirits, you can do that via Super Chat. And if you have a question, send it to me via PayPal. All the information is in the description box in the live. All right, let's do Cancer. What's coming through for Cancer in this Gemini season? Cancer, you're ready for commitment. A return, but do you want it? There's a massive return coming in June. Gemini season is bringing you someone from the past. King of Cups, they love you. They still love you. No matter what. They still love you no matter what. Six of Cups, someone from the past is returning, baby. This is both what's going towards you, working for you and against you on two sides. You have Judgment and the Six of Cups. Both are returned. The ghost is rising. The unalived are coming to life again. And in between, you sitting on your throne in Hierophant energy. Again, loads of Taurus energy in the readings. I feel like Taurus new moon is really giving us a lot of strength for a lot of us. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the strength. I'm feeling the calmness. Someone is returning from the past. If you want them, they're coming back. It's someone very dear to you, very special. Maybe it's someone who you wanted to marry. They didn't want the commitment, or vice versa. There was some kind of a commitment that was broken here. Or a ghost. If you're dealing with a bimbo, himbo, anyone between you met on Tinder on a Tuesday, someone who ghosted, ended things abruptly, they're coming back to offer you something. And they're going to tell you, you can judge me. Go ahead and judge me. That's fine. I deserve it. There's something necromantic about this too, Cancer. You're also very psychic, close to the necromantic energies. The spirits of the dead are protecting you. There could be your, relatives around you, your spirit guides are protecting you in some kind of a way. Let's see who this person is. It's the person who betrayed you, like literally called off a wedding, broke up with you when you least expected it. Could have been someone you were with for a long time, someone who felt like a soulmate from a past life, or someone that you've been with since you were childhood sweetheart, or like high school sweethearts kind of thing, Married young, were together for a long time, then this person betrayed you, stabbed you in the back. Stuff. Capricorn seem like the wrong ones. Yeah, but you know what they do? They always mess with me, the Scorpio, and then they cry because they never seen anything like this before. Because we're only small, and they think they're so, whatever, but they're not. Nothing to us. Anyways, okay. Yeah. I'd say don't mess with a Capricorn, but like Scorpio doesn't care because we outsmart and overpower every time. So it's just annoying. Five of Swords. Someone who really left you down on the ground, baby. They betrayed you. It's like this person was like, Cancer, you had this beautiful connection with this person, the soul connection. Then one day out of the blue, they betrayed you. They did the deed to you. Whatever they did was stab in the back. Then they got on their horse and left. Got in their car and left you there on the ground. Left you for boo-boo. This is also trial by fire too. Yeah, he is all over this. Becky, I think I felt something also in, like, I can't remember now which one it was, but I saw it. Yeah, it's like he does come through a lot for sure. Yeah. You know, this is trial by fire. Someone left you in a bad spot, and it was trial by fire to you. You survived it, and now this person wants the keys back to your heart. But it's almost like you got over something here, Cancer, too. It could have been like 6 months or even 6 years ago that something ended. The ghost is coming back from the past, 6 days, depending on what type of relationship it was for you, whether it was a bimbo himbo or, like, a marriage. If somebody, like, left you, it was trial by fire. They betrayed you and left you with the betrayal. No closure, no apology, very selfish energy. And you had to survive that, barefoot. This Hierophant is barefoot. You had to rebuild yourself. You had to rebuild your empire. You had to rebuild your calmness, your like your self-esteem almost, all of those things. You had to exalt yourself again. And now this person is trying to come back. Now you're feeling strong again. You rebuilt this empire. They're trying to come in. They're like, does the key still fit in the lock? What do you want, baby, Cancer? They're coming back. Gemini season is bringing you this person who betrayed you. They're coming back because they love you. What do you want, though? Rebecca, yeah, Capricorn in 7th and 8th houses. Those are good placements for it. 8th house is great for Capricorn. I got my Scorpio in my 8th. Those are both really good. Scorpio and Capricorn are actually a great match and a great, like they vibe really well. I just, it's just like me. I attract what I attract. But, in the lighter side of things, things to do with business commitment and devilish things, like, the underworld, subterranean things, Saturnian things. Scorpio and Capricorn embody both those qualities, so it's always a great match. And of course, babies, I got Capricorn and Venus, so I am a Capricorn. All right, so Cancer, do you want this person or not? It's your choice, as always. The goddess that's coming through, the goddess energy for you in Gemini season is goddesses relating to necromantic things, goddesses of, the unalived, goddesses of, dark goddesses. And this will include, my mother, Hecate, is coming through, maybe also a little bit, of any other dark goddess archetype to do with magic and necromantic things. So spirits of the dead are protecting you, particularly Cancer. And the bull, so goddess Aphrodite, the old goddess, again, the bull and moon goddesses. The symbol of the bull. Taurus new moon is protecting you. Old mother goddesses, goddesses of fertility as well, Hathor from Egypt, but also those goddesses on the other side that deal with the spirits, restless spirits of on the other side, and your own, those who are protecting you from the other side know you. Your past ones. Sorry, baby. Also, any deity that is connected to the communication between the spirit realm and this realm. So, Mercury, Hermes, all these, like, messenger gods. Angels themselves are messengers. So, could be a lot of angel work coming through for you. However you resonate with that. I'm not saying you gotta, start praying to some modern version of, Lilith in a coven. But hold on a second, baby. Okay, we're plugged in. But, this is about, all those, like, darker divinities and those who work along the sidelines between life and death. All right. So that might resonate for some of you, which includes the angel of death as well and the angel of life and stuff like that. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. Cancer, you've been waiting for this return for a long time. Maybe it's just going to give you some satisfaction, but it's coming. It's going to be, you know, someone's going to send you a long message. And be like, now you come to me. Someone's going to send you a gift, some flowers. Yeah, for swords. They haven't been able to sleep. I don't think this person has slept soundly for a long time because they've been thinking about you. All right, Cancer. Thank you for sharing your energies with me, babies. Let's do... Yeah, absolutely. We're coded at birth, baby. Yeah, I think that's his energy for sure. Playing the long game, and you know, it's kind of like slow moving, slow steps, but the resolve is there. Yeah, I remember about the locks and those keys came through, Rebecca. Yeah, I'd be very careful if he does apologize because you know, because that's like, what does that actually mean? I think that came up last time, didn't it? All right, so let's do this. We got Taurus herself, babies. How many Tauruses? Taurusi in the house, babies. How many of my Tauruses are here? Taurus, new moon. Mommy is feeling better. I was really feeling down in the dumps. I have not been feeling myself. I'm always feeling myself. But I was not feeling myself recently at all. Boy trouble, you know, it's exhausting. But then also I had health troubles, moving troubles, you know, business troubles. Like, it's just everything that could go wrong has been going wrong. I've just been so tired. It's like all that, you know, final Scorpio eclipse too is just like taking everything away that isn't needed anymore. Oh, Cancer living in Cyprus. Love you too, Bill. Oh, yeah, Becky. Lilith and Scorpio is a great placement. This is your feminine power, the dark power. Good stuff. All right, Taurus. Let's see what's coming in for Taurus and Gemini season and on the energy of the new moon in Taurus. Oh, Taurus. Amazing things happening. What have you been up to, Taurus? Look at yourself. Look at yourself. The star. You're shining bright like a little star upon the firmament of the heavens, okay? No matter what you tell me about your love life right now, you are the star. You are attracting all kinds of beautifulness. You're manifesting the kind of love that you've always dreamed of. TWCE, thank you for the question, my baby. We'll get to your questions now after Taurus, and then we'll do all the questions that are coming in. Then we'll do the other signs. So we did the 6, you know, the big 6 we always do. We're going to do the other 6 signs today as well. And then we're going to do more questions if there are any, and then like a little chit chat. And also, babies, by the way, I'm going to start doing individual sign readings live. And they'll be I'll also be taking questions if you have questions in the live for me. But I'll be doing like, you know, weekly, like Scorpio live, Gemini live, you know what I mean? And we'll be doing weekly and monthly predictions like that. So there's going to be a live portion and the uploaded portion as always. And because I've also been having technical issues, babies, with like YouTube. We're just talking about it, and sometimes it's just easier to do a live. But YouTube's not promoting my lives don't get in the search thingy. So it's just like, if you know that I'm doing a live, you come. But like otherwise, unless you have notifications turned off from my channel, you're not going to see it. Taurus and Jupiter, Becky, is just pure success. Is your Taurus and Jupiter? Because I think that's what's happening right now in the heavens. Or is that what you mean, baby? Imagine it, your friend. Sweet dreams. All right. So Boo Taurus, you're like, yeah, exaltation. All your dreams coming true. all the things that you ever wished for. Like you got, and the ancient goddess Inanna is coming through already. We do the goddess energy at the end, but for you, Inanna, Ishtar is already coming through. Or Astarte, some people call her, the old Mesopotamian goddess, one of the oldest goddesses we know of. Actually, probably the oldest goddess we have a record of. Like that we know exactly what, what the story is about. There's older goddesses, but there's no records or there's conjecture about what they mean and who they are. Inanna, one of my goddesses. The original hero's journey is also Inanna's journey. So, you're on some kind of a beautiful, scrumptious journey. Doesn't matter if you're in your masculine energy, Inanna is coming here to help you, to go on a journey, to have an adventure, to, receive. Inanna is queen. She's, that beautiful queen of heaven. She rides in the heavens. Now is the time to ride on, on the blessings of the universe, Taurus. Like, this is awesome energy. Look, and I think some of you are in love. Are you in love? You've got the King of Cups here. This is kind of what's going against you right now, too. So for some reason, they're like, you're in love with someone, but maybe they're not right for you. Maybe it's a crazy Scorpio, crazy Cancer energy, one of us little grabby crustaceans. I don't know, Pisces. Maybe you're in love with a water sign, and it's a little too, like, it's just too crazy. You have options. This is not the only person in your life. Gemini, I think Gemini season, Taurus, is bringing you a new perspective on who you should be choosing in your love life. You could be in separation from this person with whom things have not worked out because there's just something not vibing for the two of you. You weren't on the same page. Or you just fell in love with someone, but you're going to find that there's another person in your life that might be better for you. That's the new perspective. Let's see what happened with this King of Cups. Yeah, especially if it's a Scorpio. I say that as a Scorpio myself. Stay clear of this one. This is a player. You thought they might be a player to player, Taurus. That's why it's getting in your way. It's someone who loves you, someone who just won't let you go, keeps coming back, keeps clinging to you. Maybe it's a clinging Scorpio. But you gotta follow your dream. What it is that you want? What kind of star do you want to follow? What is your path in life? This person is not vibing with your path in life. They got their own agenda, and they're a player. They want to be with you. They want to love you, but they also want to play you at the same time. It's two-faced energy. You have other options, especially at work or something like that. You got people coming through in the workplace or in your place of education or something like that. You'll be meeting people. Maybe you're going away, like maybe you have like a working vacation planned or something like that, or a retreat. If you're going to a retreat, like, if you're going to a commune, you might meet a little bit at a commune or something like that, Who is this new option? What is Gemini bringing? It's about this new perspective. Yeah, you're in love with this person, but there's a better, higher love out there. Look, Taurus is so beautiful because we started and we finished today's readings on the Page of Wands energy. Who is this new person? It's a totally new person. A free spirit, someone that you need. It's like you need to follow your bliss with the star energy so that you can meet another little boo following their bliss. They're just starting out. Doesn't matter their age, but they're starting something new. They're starting afresh because they know that they're worth it, and so are you. Go and start again. Start love again. Maybe you need to relocate. Maybe you need to go to a new place. Gemini will bring you those new ideas, new perspective, other ways of seeing things. Gemini, the genius. Someone will notice you, Gemini season will bring you the idea that someone new is noticing you. I see you have a watcher too, maybe that Scorpio is watching you or something like that, or spying on you, whatever it is. Someone can't forget you, can't let you go, is always thinking about you, the past energy, who, loves you, but, is it a poison kind of love? And then a new person is like noticing you, that you're almost going to be somebody's muse, or you're going to inspire somebody, Whether you're divine feminine or masculine, you're going to inspire somebody to like feel a certain, like, it's like, they're going to want to like write poetry about you, or like you're going to inspire their life. They're going to really like look up to you in many ways too. It's a beautiful energy. This person will be very grateful for meeting you. They're starting something new. Maybe they have to start their life all over again. Taurus, now is the time to let this happen. Stop pouring into someone's poison cup. If you're not sure if this person who's trying to love you right now or is in your past but still kind of like, trying to get back together, you're like, well, they seem to really love me. Maybe I know. Like, this is a play. They love you, but they're a player. I know this energy very well. You're going to get stuck. You need to follow your bliss. There's a higher order, a little bit, boo, coming for you. Taurus, you got the star herself, Inanna, helping you along the way, helping you along the journey to meet a high vibrational soulmate. This is going to happen in Gemini season. But you got to give yourself the chance. You got to move now, energetically, move forward, move towards manifesting something better. And also, the fairy people might be coming through for you. Spirits of the forest, spirits of nature, fairies, spirits of the trees, stuff like that. But it's like, I see fairy people. They might be helping you right now. The fae. All right, Taurus, that's wonderful energy. Also, Taurus, baby, I'm always manifesting you into my life. So thank you for showing up to the lives as always. Let me know in the chat if this is resonating for you. Hi, Christopher. Scorpio eggs can never come back. Yeah. All right. Becky, I'm going to do your PayPal, and then we'll go, and I'll tell you what the order is. We'll get into the PayPal readings now. Babies, it is $13 per question. The information, the link to my PayPal is in the description box below. If possible, include your name and question in the PayPal. And if that's not possible, just stick around till the end of the live. So I'll tell you how many people I got. I got 1, 2. Oh, sorry, this is taking a while. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 questions so far. So that's the waiting. So we got 9 questions so far. We're going to start with Becky because she's got to go. All right. Oh, okay. So you want to get a vibe check. All right. Boo-boos, the link to the PayPal is in the description box below. And for tips, love notes, we're doing for tips and love notes, we are doing super chat. All right, Becky, let's see. Yeah, there's like right now the energy is interesting. He feels like, I think in a way it's destabilizing for him because it is that day. 5 of Pentacles, he feels very destabilized, unsure of himself, and look, 5 of Pentacles and how he sees you as the 6 of Pentacles. He does see you as someone he owes an apology to. So right now the energy is a little bit more, sorry, he's oscillating. I think today, right now, he's feeling like he does owe you an apology, and he feels like almost like he has nowhere to go, or like he's all alone in the world, and all this. And he'd love to apologize and say, I'm sorry. Yeah, going out, Becky, going out is hard because, people you don't want to be with low vibrational stuff, but at the same time, ego boost is good. Yeah, he's never alone, but he feels alone. Yeah, third parties, what does it matter? He feels alone, in his soul, he's got, now he's, he's coming out, but where is he going, really? Energetically, on a vibrational level, his soul is feeling lonely. He feels bound to you still, definitely. And he's coming towards you to, his plan, his vision is to apologize. He's telling himself he's coming in to apologize. Something will become clear, the sun. He wants to make himself known to you in some way, but he's taking, now he's taking time too, because he doesn't know how to approach it to stay out of trouble. He's still trying to stay out of trouble, but he's not done here. Ace of Wands, what he's actually going to do, there's going to be some kind of, he will materialize some way. Somehow, some way. And then Queen of Wands, going to keep pursuing you because you're a shining light in his life. Four of Wands, reunion, man. It's the same energies. But today it's not as angry. Yeah, you got to remove him. Yeah, he's a very lonely boo-boo. Lonely and lost. That's why he is how he is, right? You don't become somebody like him because you're happy and you have a purpose in your life and you know what you're doing with yourself. You become like him because you're unhappy or feeling destitute in some way, baby. Tyra, no problem. I'll do you next if you want. If you gotta go soon, starting a new job, I'll just do your question next, all right? So just gonna finish, we're gonna do this one and then we're gonna do Tara so that everybody gets a chance to experience it in their life. All right, so I'll do this, then Tara, then Steph. Sure thing, Steph, baby. Of course, babies. It's all right. Let me know, babies. Let me know in the chat if you're in a hurry, and I'll do you. Becky, there's just the passion, and it's anger too, and it's more of that light stuff, the sun. Just careful with those wires. It's like he's sending you little messages. He might be watching from afar, but making sure that you get the message that it's him. Do you see what I mean? Because the sun is still he's trying to make himself known, but he knows that it's a big risk. But should my baby know right now? But those wands, it's cables, cross wires, things like that. Yeah, King of Cups, watching, not letting go, watching from afar, thinking about you, watching from afar. But he's telling himself in his own mind, oh no, I'm doing this because I want to make myself better. I'm doing this because it's the right thing to do. But really it's just a lot of it is just, I think a lot of it is better intentions today, but it's still basically to send a message. And he knows he shouldn't be messing with you right now anyway, but he can't help himself. And he wants you to know that it's him. How's that resonating, Becky? Let me get some advice for you today on how to handle this. There's a lot of sun. Could be a sunny day. When there'll be a sunny day one time when it gets dark, and in the darkness something will materialize. I think he's going to be watching you for a while though, It's all the same stuff. He's going to be watching you for a while, and then he'll start sending you little hints. Yeah, guilty. Yeah, guilt. Yeah, guilt, the counseling, the guilt. But it doesn't change him, though. You know what I mean? It's like he's coming as a changed person or something like that. I think there's a little battle in him still. You can't change, the leper won't change his spots, though. But yeah, I think he feels more genuine guilt, and he feels more genuinely, he wants to believe that he's coming with a genuine apology. But he's going to do it in a way that's selfish again, or creepy. 9 of Swords, Yeah, all these nights, sleepless nights. Yeah, he is a changeling. Yeah, for sure. For sure. More than one. 9 of Swords. It is guilt. But You're still dealing with the leopard. Let's get some advice. Yeah, be strong because you can overpower him because you're stronger than him because you have the angels on your side. Nine of Pentacles, be strong in your resolve. This is a woman who is empowered. See, she's protecting her land. And, you know, little birdie is telling her things. You're always going to psychically know that you're, you know, like when he's trying to do some, like anything that he tries to do, you're going to get like a little intuition. Your angel is protecting you here. But it's like, stay strong in that. Stay strong in your homestead. Don't get, you know, don't get intimidated by anything. You're fine. You're always going to know. You're always 2 steps ahead of him anyway, because you're smarter than him. Yeah. Yeah, of course he resents that. Don't they all, Bill? Don't they all? Strength. I'm going to overpower him. There might be even an interaction that's a little bit intimidating, or he's going to try and be intimidating again. The sun, lion, but you're gonna like totally overpower him with words and like your own, you know. The divine feminine rules over the beast. That's why you're stronger than him, even without trying. Scorpio Lilith. How should you be with him? You need to be unfazed with him. 6 of Swords. You know, like emotionally, don't let him drag you down. Don't get triggered. You need to be very unfazed with him and show him power. Your power, you need to dominate over him, basically, to deal with him right now. Both on the astral planes and in reality. Boundaries, Queen of Wands, which is what he wants. That's what he's bringing you. But the Queen of Wands, you know, this is a woman who's independent, doing her own thing. Nobody tells her anything. Nobody intimidates her. This cat, like, the pussy's gonna eat you, boo-boo. Like, swallow you whole, you know? Careful, don't mess with the divine feminine, because the pussy's gonna swallow you whole. No one's ever gonna see you again, boo-boo. All right, now I'm just getting crazy. But you know what I mean, Beck, baby. You're coming through real strong. It's just, you know, you need to know that this is always gonna be like that. He's never gonna win. Yeah. Yeah, protect your astral energy, and you're just like, you know, you're coming across as this, like, you know, the divine feminine that's protecting her her space. Nothing he can do can get in the way of that. Yeah. You're going to overcome this regardless. But yeah, his energy is still like, you know how it is with people. I think he's trying to lie to himself now. I'm like, he's presenting his own intentions to you, to himself, to justify what he's doing. He's like, well, I know I'm not supposed to be there, but I'm just going to watch her a little bit because, like, it's good intentions. I don't want it's for the apology. Or just to be around you. It's not for the apology. Not really, you know. That's what he thinks it should be. All right, Becky Boo. I hope this helped. Dewey, you're gonna go get your kid, take your kids to school? Yeah, whatever you gotta do. Yeah, control. And domination. Change and reflect. Hi, baby. Yep, you can ask me a question via PayPal. I'm taking PayPal questions, my boo-boo. And the link to my PayPal is in the description box below. It is $13 per question, my baby. Go get your kitty, boo-boo. I'll see you later, Becky, baby. Take care. My lovely boo-boo. Okay, now we're going to do Tara, and then we're going to do Steph, and then I'll tell you what the order is again. Tara. Need to reload the page there for a second. You still with us, Tara, my baby? I'm just gonna open my PayPal because it's taken a while. Tara's with us. Awesome. Okay, new job tomorrow, baby. Congratulations. All right. Let's see how things are looking for you in this new job. It's a new venture. Good stuff. It's going to be a lot of hard work, baby. You got that businesswoman vibe coming through. I don't think this is your port of call. I think you're going to have another job after, or something that fulfills you more. But this is like on the path to it. There's something about this work environment that could be quite competitive, or to do with like very strict rules or communication. You have to like really uphold yourself in some kind of a way. There's some kind of stricture to it. It's not a bad thing, but it's like you might end up having like a strict boss or something like that. Strict but fair. You got the Queen of Swords here. So Gemini energy, we just came into Gemini season. This is the businesswoman of the tarot. This is that, this is someone who's like, working with their mind rather than just their heart. So it could be this work environment is going to be, it's not a lax environment. There's a lot of work involved in it, but it's going to be conducive to some kind of a self-development for you. 8 of Pentacles, it is work that we're talking about, and it's going to be intensive work. You're going to work a lot there, but it's going to open up portals and opportunities for other things. 2 of Wands. Grace, hi, baby. Vibe with Katie Tarot, hi. Tara, how's this resonating for you? It's almost like this is like the kind of work environment that's coming through is to do with swords. So it's communication, justice things, finances, lawyers, stuff like that. You're expecting hard work? Okay. Oh, dang, we got disconnected again. Boobies, let me know in the chat if you can still see me. You work in law, okay. You could have a supervisor. Could be a feminine energy that's going to be extremely strict on you. Contracts, okay. There's going to be a lot of paperwork, a lot of hard work, but it's going to take you somewhere. You may feel, there will come a time when you feel exhausted, and you're going to be like, I just got to push through. The 10 of Swords. But it's not about, I don't think it's about this job environment in particular. Just something about, the work itself and stuff like that. So don't burn yourself out. This is the bottom of the deck, so this is like a deeper issue here. Make sure you don't burn yourself out. But you're also going to, I see this job will in the long term bring you another opportunity. This isn't, this is not forever. No job is, but you know what I mean? Like, it may be sooner than you think that this is going to be an opportunity that takes you somewhere else. It's good energy. You got to be strict, though, and you got to work hard, but don't burn yourself out. Let's see how it's going to go tomorrow. It's going to go great. It's a new day. Page of Cups. Very interesting card. Got the Page of Cups here, Tara. So it's going to be your new day, new kid on the block. Like, I think it's going to be long-term, Boo, but it's not your only opportunity. So other things will come from it. I'm not saying you're going to, like, stop doing this job in, like, a month or 2. I mean, like, it may be sooner than you think that a new opportunity will come. Like, maybe in, like, 9 months or 8 months' time, we're actually going to find something that suits you even more. But it's going to almost be through this. So, maybe you'll, like, meet someone through this job that's going to give you more opportunities kind of thing. I don't see it ending, but I see it being, like, something like a portal to something else. Yeah, no, don't worry about that. As long as you put in the hard work, because there's always an if and a but. But for sure, this is something it's going to carry you over to something else. There's a portal attached to this job. And there's like higher, the Queen of Swords points higher. There's like a higher achievement waiting for you. This is, so it's like long term, but may not be the place where you're going to be, like, have your highest success. I don't know if it's your first day tomorrow, if it's like, your first, like, shenanigans in there, But, you go to your job tomorrow. It's going to be great. Page of Cups. I think people are looking quite friendly. I think you're anyone who's in charge of your work right now sees you as someone who's very friendly, willing to work. It's a new kid on the block. And some advice for you, how to present yourself. It's saying present yourself as the devil. We're just talking about Capricorns. Baby, you're Capricorn, right? Oh, yes, first day. So present yourself. There might be a feeling here that some people in your work environment, I would just say this. How should I put this? I don't know how hostile this work environment is going to be. It's not, no work environment is really hostile, but a lot of people are under pressure and they become, how they are. Like they become hardened. They might see with someone who is nice or friendly and they might try and use you or take that as weakness. So be nice and friendly, bright-eyed and all this. But at the same time, you want to show them a little bit of the devil. So your advice is to present yourself as the devil tomorrow. If this finance world that you're in, if this is the kind of legal world that you're in, if this is kind of world where there's like a lot of douche flutes and douche flute personalities working in it, mimic that a little bit more. Don't be rude, but be like, I am the devil. Devil is finance, a law and a lack of the law. Contracts. The devil is a contract. It's business. But it's someone who's like, savvy. It's that Capricorn. It's the old goat with the beard, It's about appearing a little bit more scary maybe than you really are. Don't be over friendly. But people are going to like you, but they may take advantage of it. That's the advice. Oh, you're bringing changes. If you're bringing changes to this workplace, baby, don't be too nice about it. Page of Cups, F them. Be like the devil. Unapologetic Saturn energy. Daddy's coming to town, baby. All right? Open your legs. Like, seriously. You got to be fierce. You got to be like the devil. You be the devil in that workplace because changes need to be made and people need to be held accountable. Go into that energy. And don't let nobody mess with you. Especially if you have a lot of power there. Because there's almost like a feeling, there could be like a perspective there where somebody's seeing you as someone who's overly nice. Or trying to power play you. They're like, oh, this new person, they're bringing changes, but they're the Page of Cups. So, we're just going to like, troll, like, walk all over them or whatever. But no, you don't mess with the devil. Managing more people than before, yeah. Yeah, don't be nice to them. Be polite. Be nice like the devil is nice. Like slimy nice. With Six of Wands, there's success there. Yeah, be very, very professional. That's the Queen of Swords too. She's very, very professional. Detached. You know how it is. You come to a new workplace and people, particularly if it involves changes, people try and power play you, or they try and like test your boundaries. Don't let the bitches do that, baby. You're welcome. But it's gonna go great. Like, Page of Cups on a new day is like things are gonna go well. And you got the little fishies, fish spirits and the spirits of the sea protecting you. So you have like, a lot of healing. Even if it's a challenging environment, at times every environment is challenging, but there's healing around you from the water. You might, if you have an office, you might want to put like a little fountain, like a little healing fountain, little feng shui there in your office to make sure you have water around you, or like pictures of little fishies, or like a little aquarium or something. Okay. Yes, successful in this role for sure. And it's, it's your opportunity to harness your energy as the Queen of Swords, work with Queens of Swords, work under someone who's a Queen of Swords, and, expand your horizons and become like the devil. In business, the devil is the best energy that you could possibly get. And in your job. Especially if it's law and contract. All right. Thank you, Tara, for your question. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. Go get him, baby. Go show him a little bit of that, devil fire. All right, so we did Tara. We're going to do love you, baby. May the angels go with you tomorrow. We're gonna do Steph because we got Steph wants to know whatever comes out because you gotta go, Steph, right? You're welcome, Tara, baby. Yeah, and the devil's a hard worker too, baby. Because it's that Capricorn, hardworking Capricorn. Even meditate on this card. This may be an important card for your entire career because it came through so strong. Like, I love that card for you. It's a very good card for business success. Steph is here. Let's see what's coming through for Steph. You got love coming through for you. CLBI, yes, we've done Cancer, baby. We finished the first 6 energies. We're doing PayPal questions right now, and then I'll do the other 6 signs as well. We'll be doing fire and some earth in the third half. This is the second half. If you got a PayPal question for me, I'm taking PayPal questions. It's $13 per question, and the link to the PayPal is in the description box below. You can rewatch it later, CLBI. It's okay. So yeah, CLBI, we got PayPal questions right now. Steph, but love is coming towards you. You got the past love here, the king. Thank you, Tara. That's so sweet. I really appreciate it. Thank you, baby. You got the king that's the nasty ex. You got the king of cups. He's still watching, thinking. It's a control thing. It's a watcher and a stalker and a control thing. Can't let something go. It's like, like these thoughts and memories, like he doesn't like not being in control over you. He's thinking about you. But that's in the past, baby. You got the Fool. This is what's crossing you. Time to take a leap of faith. Time to believe in love again. You got the Knight of Cups. This is actually your energy. So you have so much love to give, and love is coming towards you, but are you going to accept it? Are you going to take a leap of faith? Love wants to come in. In Gemini season, this month in June, love is trying to come in. And you're on your journey, I know we relocated to a new place, and that's all a part of it, right? So, this is a new place, a new life. The goddess is here protecting you also, and also telling you, if you walk through life without love, it will be a lonely path. So it's time now to accept love. Commitment coming your way. And also, the job you seek, a better job offer coming through. You do have work coming up for you. So, you have the 8 of Pentacles for where you're not expecting. You're gonna have a job you like very soon, and a job that pays better than what you're expecting right now. And you're also going to have, a commitment to a workplace, the Hierophant, the kind of workplace that's more long-term and better for you. Taurus energy. Taurus is bringing you, Taurus new moon bringing you abundance in work. Yeah, so, that's if that's something, if that's a concern or that's something that you're looking for, you will find it. So, give it another month, maybe 8 weeks, you're going to have what you want. And then the Ace of Pentacles is a whole new way of life for you. You did the right thing. You changed your life and things are opening up. The next month is going to be really great. I think June is going to bring you a lot of great things, a lot of, good fortune. So, get in there. But take a leap of faith. It's also about taking risks. And don't, this is not a time to be blocking love. This is a time to be accept. Love and money go together. I was just talking to a friend of mine. She did a couple of lives with me here, Sarah. And she, she does a lot more astrology than I do. And, she always says that, love and money come together because it's the same planetary energy. Venus, Taurus. So, as you will accept the abundance and the gifts in terms of the new job, in terms of updating your money situation, you need to accept the gifts and the abundance and love too, because those things come together. You cannot receive fully of the money if you do not open yourself up to love, and if you do not take a leap of faith on love. Not saying you got to jump in, into a relationship with some douche flute tomorrow, but I'm saying at least open your aura energetically to that. Put that intention to the goddess of love, the goddess Aphrodite. Put that intention to Venus, and say, I accept love and I accept money. Money and love flow to me. Love of money and, the currency of love. It's okay if you don't have anyone. It doesn't matter, because it's about manifesting that. It's about manifesting your openness. You don't need to talk to anybody to accept love, because love is seeking you. No, I understand. And I'm not saying you should jump into another relationship, but there is another love coming towards you. And now is the time, if you want to manifest the money, in a stronger way, accept whatever love Aphrodite has to show you. Because the goddess of love is bringing you the gift of love. Yeah, I get it. But so Aphrodite is giving you the love. The bull is giving you the love. The moon is loving you. The goddess is loving you. Let the abundance of her abundance come to you. When the goddess of love loves you, she also gives you money. So accept it. And Taurus new moon. The bull is just a lucky symbol in the readings today in general. So, if you see the bull anywhere, bulls or even cows, that's always going to be a lucky sign for you, baby. The job is going to be great. The job you want, or the kind of offer you're seeking, is going to find you. 9 of Wands. You may get really sick and tired of maybe you're not going to keep, you're going to it'll take a few more weeks, and then you're going to be I just can't, I'm never going to find the thing that I seek. I'm not going to get the job that I want. And then at the 11th hour, you're going to get it when you're kind of sick and tired of it. And maybe you're getting job offers now, but it's just there's a better one, or the one that you really wanted, that will come to you, or the one that's meant for you, but it's going to set you on a whole new way of life. Maybe that's the point. You need to find the right job. Maybe through the job, you're going to meet new friends. Through the new friends, you're going to meet a new boo-boo. There's something here about a whole new path in life and accepting the blessings, and you will be making good money. This is a very big pentacle. This is a very big pentacle, my baby. You're doing great. I see new love. Let's see who. You got that X energy still around you, baby. Be careful. You're aligning yourself with new love, but yeah, don't feel discouraged because you're about to get there. I feel now is the time to open yourself energetically to love, to let love in, to manifest the love. Be careful with that X. They're coming up in your reading all the time. Even in the new love, the X came up. I'm just going to take that energy away because we don't want that energy for you. We want something new. What I see here is love is trying to find you already. It is someone who knows how to love, a knight in shining armor princess, this is somebody who's scrumptious, knows how to love. But this person will come to you when you open yourself energetically to love, and when when you're ready to accept the love. I feel first you're going to and it's not set in stone, but I almost feel first you got the job commitment, or finding the job and then like settling down a little bit. It will take, maybe it won't happen. I think the love could come a little bit later, maybe not June but July or something like that. But there's love. It's like energetically like standing at the door, like somebody's trying to come into your life. But there's been a lot, it's just been a long time coming, you know, and there's a lot of healing that needs to take place. So this is about receiving love, temperance, healing energy, Four of Swords, and the Nine of Wands. So again, you've got the Nine of Wands for your job thing. So I think you're first going to align your job situation, and then you're going to meet that person almost through the job or at the same time, kind of thing. You know, there's a synchronicity to it because the Ace of Pentacles is a new way of life. It's also a honeymoon period. So there's been somebody, and it's going to be a commitment, a relationship, the Hierophant. So I feel like, you know, someone's been trying to come through to your life for a while, but you need to align certain things. You need to go to the right places and be in the right place at the right time for you to meet. And I feel there's something about this job that's like key, you know, to finding your way. And you're not even expecting how good the pay will be. You're going to make more money than you thought. Signs and sayings, hi. Oh, it's not resonating stuff? No, it's resonating because it's positive things. Don't feel discouraged. Let's see how we can help you today. To feel, you know, maybe like a little protection or something. Becky, I'll probably still be here in a couple of hours, frankly. Keep the faith, that's for one stuff, baby. Yeah, keep going. You're closer to reaching your goal than you think. And the Knight of Swords. With yourself, this is like fierce fighter energy. First of all, the Ten of Wands. So I see the burdens here. I know that you're burdened and you're by yourself. And that's like the worst space to be in. I know this. Mommy's been there a million times. I've done this. Changes in your life. You know, you're carrying all the burdens. But the Ten of Wands is the card of, we can already see the city. This person's been walking in the desert for a while, trying to find the city. And they're so tired. And because they've been dealing with this burden for so long, they can't even see the city because the burden's obscuring their view. She doesn't know she's almost there. And this is the position you're in. To overcome obstacles, even meditate on this card or its original form, like in the Rider-Waite. You're there, like you've arrived, but we get so, I do this, everybody does this. We get so focused on, you know, the tasks at hand and the burdens that we carry and the problems that we have to deal with every day. We don't even see that we're already arriving at the station. You're already there. You just gotta let the burden down. It's like 11th hour energy for you right now. That's how to overcome the obstacle. I don't care how tired and discouraged you are. You just gotta keep going. Because you can't see. You can't see how close you are, but the spirits see, and your angels see, and I see it in this card. You're there. You've arrived. You just gotta get a little bit closer now. You just gotta cross the road, you know? Believe in yourself. Yeah, and release other people's burdens. Do not take on any more burdens from other people. Savage energy, Knight of Swords. Also, you know, this is about, like, if you want to help yourself energetically, be open with people and articulate about your needs. So basically, it's about being a bitch to, like, bitches, you know. Okay, shout out Tyler Tarot. You know what I mean? Like, if someone's, like, trying to, like, put their ish on you, just be like, okay, whatever. Like, no, savage. I'm savage, goodbye. Not today, Satan. You know? Don't hold things in, because holding things in is not healthy. Let them out. I understand. But this is a battle. And think of yourself as a knight in battle. And you're going out there you're fighting for what is yours. You're fighting, take care of your inner child. See your inner child materialize. You're taking care of your inner child. It's not just like you're carrying burdens for no reason. You're carrying other people's burdens. You're here to take care of your inner child, baby. No, but let him go. Delete him from the database. You have new love coming up. Yeah, selfish and lazy. Delete from database. Knight of Swords is like, you're deleted from the database. You don't give me, my needs aren't being met. Bye. Bye. Goodbye, Felicia. See you later. Never. You know, like, this is the energy. Savage. Savage beast. Do it for yourself. Do it for your inner child. Protect yourself. Your own knight in shining armor. You can't see how close you are. I'm telling you, I see great things. You have a whole new way of life ahead of you. This is a new path that you're forging for yourself, and there's great success and abundance waiting for you. Push through. I know this is like the worst kind of advice, but it's like, it's true. That's the only thing you can do. You either push through or the bad one wins, babe. Which do you want? Savage. Ask Archangel Michael for help. He has that big sword. He's going to remove those obstacles. He always removes obstacles. If you feel more connected to feminine energies, then Athena's coming up today. Athena, the goddess of justice and war. This is how to handle the current obstacle. This is it. Savage. Just cut out anything that is not serving, anything that is threatening, anyone that's rude, anyone that's giving you burdens. Cut it out. Look, the burdens are made of wood. You just cut them down. Boom, boom, boom. You know, maybe this is about like, you know, stuff. Maybe this is about like harnessing your inner rage. You know, righteous anger, feminine rage. Maybe it's about understanding the feminine rage and letting it out. Better out than in, baby. We all, you know, mommy knows. Put it out there. Defend yourself in any possible situation. Because if you don't, it's, you know, then you're just burdening yourself with more bullshit, other people's BS. Goddess of justice is with you. Athena, the goddess of justice and wisdom. What is good is, and it's like, what is good and what is just for you. You know, I love the Knight of Swords because this is also, you know, we were just talking about lawyers in the other reading. The Knight of Swords is a lawyer, it's a fighter, you know, it's someone who's pleading a case, salesperson, you know, but they're savage. Savage. Viking energy. Viking spirit, Viking warrior princess kind of energy. Then stuff the tarot is telling you, if you don't know what's good for you anymore, then the tarot is telling you what's good for you is to harness your feminine rage. Think about all the injustices you've suffered, people being douche flutes to you, but don't let that get you down. Let it make you angry. And harness the anger, the frustration, the righteous anger to do things, achieve things, remove people, and go, you know, go get what's yours, baby. Get the bag. You know, either you harness that energy and move forward, or they win. You want the douche flute to win, make you feel sad? Huh. That's not what we're made out of. Yeah, transmuting the pain, signs and signs. Why are you saying you can't win with him? Why are you saying that? Of course you can. Yeah, but he's making you feel like you're defeated. You're letting him get inside your mind. You're not defeated. You can win with him. You're the Knight of Swords. BS. You can win with him. He's weak. But that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to destabilize you. Because he knows that he's never going to win. He would never win with you in a fair situation. That's what toxic people do. Then take back your power. Take back the sword. Cut out the mold, you know? Page of Wands. He's childish. He's like a child. You're going to let this win with you? Page of Wands. He's already in your past, Boo. He's already in your past. You can't stay with someone because they ruined your life and you got nowhere else to go. You can't let this happen. You need to put your ducks in a row. You need to get away from it and also seek help if he's like, bothering you so much. Document, all the stuff he's doing because it's very nefarious and like it's, this is abuse, Boo. Someone's trying to keep you tethered to them through destruction, through destroying your life. He doesn't want, he doesn't want you, but he's not even coming. He's your ex right now. You know what I mean? This is your ex and you know it. You're not bound to him in any way. You're the magician of your life. You're the manifestor of your life. He's just trying to get the better of you because he's got no other options. He's going to keep ruining it. You think he's not going to ruin your life more? If he sees your weakness? No, toxic masculinity does not win here. Not in this house and not on this channel. Ask the God, ask the dark goddess for help with this too. The dark goddess will help you. Any goddess will, neutralize him. Ask the goddess to neutralize him for you. Tell her. Sit down at night, either in your mind or whisper to her, tell her what he did and what you need her to do. She'll help you. Yeah, that's what he wants, for you to not have much to work with. So what? Yeah, voodoo thing, for real. Tito CE. When needs must, the voodoo dolls come out, Just saying. Little poppets. Get a little candle with his name on it or something. You didn't lose. You didn't lose stuff. Yeah. He's getting you involved in the game. You did not lose. He's going to lose in the long term. He's the losing one. It's a losing game, baby, for him. He's the one who's losing everything. But please don't let him win. Please don't get him, get in your mind. You're not, seriously. You're not tied to him. This is the wounded inner child. He's triggering something in your wounded inner child. The same wound. That's okay. Steph, listen, if you're not feeling hopeful, that's okay. You can't change how you feel, but you can change your actions. You know what the right thing to do is, like I always say, I freaking miss sugar. If I could never have a man again in my life and just eat sugar with no consequences, I'd be like, yes, please. But unfortunately, I can't have sugar because it's toxic to me, so I'm on a strict sugar-free diet. My feelings for sugar and my actions are very different. Because it kills me. It will kill me. Yeah, time makes a difference, Becky. Also, use the feeling of helplessness and hopelessness. If you're feeling hopeless, baby, use that feeling, use the energy, give it to the dark goddess. And if you need to make it baneful, if you need to make, do some bane, I don't really like whatever, like baneful magic, like there's different definitions of it. Yeah, if we're talking voodoo dolls and like, last resort. If you need to do something dark, like dark in a baneful way, a goddess will come to you. Doesn't matter if she tells you her name. A dark goddess will appear and she will give you protection, and she's going to give him so much karma you don't even know. But you got to activate that feminine justice, feminine rage. Tell the goddess, this man is bothering you. He's trying to destroy you. He's trying to destroy the divine feminine within you, and the goddess will appear and protect you. And do that in a hopeless way. You don't have to be positive and be like, yeah, everything's going to be fine. You can be like, no, I feel terrible. I'm at the bottom of the bottom. He like put me down here. He pushed me down here. You know what I mean? Like he's standing over me, overshadowing me. Goddess, I am lying down on the ground and I am helpless and hopeless and I need your help. You don't even need to put any dark intentions on it. The karma will get him. That's baneful magic at its finest, when it's just universal justice. And the dark goddess will take care of it, whatever her name is, whichever one comes to you. I have a few ideas who might come. For real stuff, use that energy. Whatever feeling you're feeling, you can use all the feelings you're feeling in your magic to fuel the magic. None of us are always like positive. That's like toxic positivity in the New Age community. All these people are like, yeah, I never say anything negative because I'm going to manifest. Like, that's such BS. Like, stop. Stop. It just sounds stupid. That's not how manifesting works. But it's like, it becomes like toxic and psychotic to only be like positive all the time. Like, wow, you're insane. But if you're supposed to feel anger and sadness and then transmute that and use that for the magic. Even if you're doing positive magic, you can do manifestation and magic stuff. If you're feeling sad, you give the sadness to whatever god you're working with, or planet, or whatever energy you're trying to create. So, even in love or even in abundance of money, you go to the god that you're working with for money, and you say, I don't know, god of abundance, or, I don't know, Dionysus, or, whoever you're working with, Saturn. I give you the gift of my sadness that I am struggling with money stuff, because this is part of my path and it's a blockage that I have, and this is all I have to give. But it's like the thing that I've been working on my sadness around money my whole life, because I've never had enough, and this is what I give onto you, Lord of money, Lord of success, hard-won things, and I give you this gift onto the altar of your magic. You can transmute that kind of sadness or loss into the positive thing. That's magic. It's energy. So don't think that because you feel hopeless that you can't manifest good things. You can still harness that energy, be authentic in how you feel, but still keep going and know that it's about being savage and doing it anyway. Any way possible. Like, if you tell me you're feeling hopeless with this douche flute, if we're hopeless, then it means we got nothing to lose. And when you got nothing to lose, that's when you become dangerous. Be the danger. Be the savage. Yeah, let's see. About people putting you down, how you can deal with that, it's the same thing. Wheel of Fortune. There's some karma being worked through here. Maybe it's a challenge about standing up to people. But this is changing for you. No, you don't have any warnings. This is changing. The Wheel of Fortune is bringing you a new dawn. This is all about new beginnings. If you had people trying to turn the Wheel of Fortune around on you and put you down, see, look, the sun at the bottom of the deck. People have been trying to put you down in the past, like show your place, or if you're working around people who want to put you down. Now you're on top now. You can't be moved. The Wheel of Fortune keeps turning. Maybe you've been working through some things. This is about manifesting better and coming into a better period of your life. And I feel like this is your better period of your life. Even though it feels so hopeless right now, trust me, I just see it's Ace of Pentacles is surefire new beginning always. It's a new way of life. You just got to get in there, go through, through the portal of the ace. Aces are portals. Open the door, open the little garden gate. That's in the card. Walk through it. No, things are changing for you. You're going to be on the uptick. But it's also about, if people try and put you down, you put them down. Savage. You're like, you know, somebody's trying to put you down, you just go, shut up. You know? It's like, boys are like, you're so beautiful. And you say, yeah, I know. You don't say thank you. You say, yeah, I know. So what? What do you want? You know what I'm saying? No warnings here. If things have been feeling bad, things are really improving. And the sun is bringing, you know, beautifulness. It's a summer of improvement. But don't stay in that energy with him, boo-boo. They're coming in now. Like, I see them now. Like, this summer. There's good people coming in now. Things are changing. You don't have to trust. You don't have to trust for good people to come. You don't have to trust. You have to do anything. Start with the dark goddess work. Ask the dark goddess for karma for him and distance yourself from him. And use your feelings of sadness to manifest and transmute that into abundance. The world beneath the sun, you know, like you're going out in the world, creating a new life. 4 fixed signs again. You could be dealing with a fixed sign in the future. Good people are coming your way. New job, new people, new love. All of that is coming, but you gotta like delete him from the database, and you gotta find that feminine rage inside of you. Work with the dark goddess for that. If you keep clinging to him, he's gonna destroy you, baby. Like they always do. They, you know, and that's draining because energetically he's draining your divine feminine energy because he's a toxic masculine, the lowest of the low vibrations. It's like a pest. It's like a mold. Sorry, hashtag not all men, but it's true. Men drain women's energy. When we let them, don't let him. He's like a vampire, but he's like a low-level, like moldy vampire with like 1 tooth. You're better than him. Don't forget that, baby. The dark goddess will help you. Sit down with her tonight or tomorrow and tell her your woes and say, dark goddess, whoever you are, whatever your name is, who wants to help me, come through. You can even put an intention on it. I don't do any negative, I don't really do like negative, like dark magic, but sometimes when it's self-defense, it can be baneful magic. And if you feel like it's going to help you, I encourage you to say to that goddess, like, you know, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Because this is a war on the divine feminine itself. Every man, let me tell you this, I'm getting preachy again. Girlfriend, any man who has ever mistreated, abused you, told you something nasty about yourself, told you that you don't look right, who disrespected you in front of other women, cheated on you, took your energy, let you take out the trash by yourself, let you carry your own freaking suitcases, he is working against the divine energy of the goddess. This is patriarchy in action. Pressured you into having babies, pressured you into whatever, made you clean, made you feel unwanted, didn't buy you freaking flowers. He is working against the goddess. He is an enemy to the goddess. And he is an agent of the patriarchy. Most of them don't know that they're doing it. They're just like, whatever, robots. But I mean, just because you're stupid and, you know, a moldy little mushroom doesn't mean that you shouldn't be, held accountable. I'm just saying. Any man who's ever mansplained, any man who's disrespected you, you know, like, question what feminism is to you, mansplain feminism to you, know, all the freaking bullshit. He is an enemy of the goddess. And don't ever think, ladies and boys, anyone in between who works with these energies, with ladies specifically, don't ever think, like, I'm serious. I know this sounds a little out there, but I'm just going to say it. Don't ever think, any of you, that the dark goddess is not watching from her cave, that Medusa is not perceiving what is going on, and that she has not returned. And I've seen this play itself out. I could tell you some dark tales. In my own magic, in my own life. Like I say, I've never done baneful magic. I've never was like, let this and this happen. I've never done that. I didn't have to. Do you understand what I'm saying? I didn't have to. Because the goddess has agency, and the goddess knows what needs to be done when it's a self-defense situation against this kind of toxic masculinity, because it's an offensive against women. It's a war on women, and that's been happening for the past 8,000 years since patriarchy started to take over on this planet. The goddess is watching. I'm not kidding. And the more women connect to that dark goddess energy, the more things come into their true karma and their justice. You don't need no dolls for that. You just think it. Just saying. All right, boys. Hope nobody's too scared. Maybe we should do like dark goddess workshops, like, self-defense 101. Thank you, Steph, my baby. I love you, Bill. It's gonna get so much better. You see. You will see. Trust me, and I've been in those spaces where I was low down on the ground and there's a man, standing over me, laughing at my defeat, the man who tried to destroy me, many of them. I'm not even gonna get into, what happened later when I started to harness that dark goddess energy, the true goddess. This world is afraid of women, paranoid about everything feminine, all things women. Why? Why are they so afraid of us? You have so much more power than you think, sisters. And I know you know this because we're all like little, new agey boo-boos. But you really have a lot more real power. Like, the power is very real and very deep and very big. Don't ever forget it. Don't ever forget who you are, women. Women! Know your darkness. Don't let these idiots get in the way of anything. They're just they're ankle biters. Any man who's ever necked you is an ankle biter and a peasant. Yeah, and they're doing it because they feel your power. All right, my babies. So here's the order of the night. Also, boo-boo. Yeah, exactly, Steph. They work so hard to... Why are they working so hard to put us down? Why do they hate us so much? Why have they always hated us? The man doth protest too much. Very masculine, yeah. All right, Bibbiz, yeah. The Isle of Lesbos, it's not too far from where I'm at right now. There's, we can always take a little, ferry, do a little outing, group outing, girls. Who knows what the Isle of Lesbos will bring. Okay, so last ticket to the, one-way ticket to the Isle of Lesbos. Okay, so, oops. Okay, let me get into my PayPal. So we're going to do the order now, and then we're going to maybe, this live is going to be forever again, but it's okay, babies. Okay, so we got, we're going to start with Charlotte, because I know you, Charlotte, I don't know if you're in the live right now, but let me know. And if not, I'm going to keep you till last in case you come back to the live, because I want to do your question live because you submitted it first. Charlotte, we got Charlotte, question for Charlotte. So if you're not in the live right now, I'm going to hold off until you are Charlotte. Yeah, karma will do it. Exactly, Rebecca. Exactly. The goddess herself will do it. You'll see, girls. You harness that dark goddess. She's available to women, I know there's debates about, the inclusivity and exclusivity of this, but the dark goddess is available to the feminine only in that way. She's available to the man. You can work with her too. Or, anyone in between, anyone who's on, on the, any of the others, all of us others who are othered by patriarchy. But it comes through the divine feminine. Women belong to the goddess, and the goddess belongs to us. And the dark goddess, women have a special power in that way. And I'm not afraid to say it. I'll debate anyone, cancel me for it. I don't care. That's my religion. And I know who she is, and I know what she represents. Women, you have so much power. You have Medusa behind you. Don't let these ankle biters tell you how it is. Ever. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Patriarchal misogynist. Exactly, Becky. Of course. Of course. But so many of them are. And they don't even know it. Hi, Chris. All right, so I don't think Charlotte is here, so I'm just going to keep Charlotte till the end. And then we have, so I'll tell you what the order is now. Then we got Chris, actually. Good thing you're back, Chris. We're going to do you now. Then we got Carla. Then we got Carla's second question. Then we got TWCE. Sorry, I keep like messing up your letters, baby. TWCE. Then we got Kyla, and then we got Carmen. And then anybody else who comes through. Got it? Bottom feeders. Yes, bottom feeders. Exactly. Oh, you're at the beach now, Chris. Maybe you're going to catch a little fishy. All right, let's do Chris's reading, and then I'll do the order again, just so we're clear, babies. Carla. Oh, I love you, Carla. And then we're getting back into the grill. All right, Chris, let's see. All right, babies, mommy's waking up. I'm hungry. I don't have any food in the house. I need a little peasant. You know, I need like, oh my God, this is like a whole other story. I need a little peasant, you know, like a little succubus. I need a little succubus to go shopping for me, like, you know, fetch me things, like a little, you know what I'm talking about. All right, little gnome. I need to make a little succubus gnome who does little tasks for me. Okay, you've been working on it, baby. How's it gonna go? Okay, so we want to know how the project itself is gonna go. Oh, fish and chips! That's awesome! This is so cool. Did you put vinegar on them? This is like, no offense to English people, but like, what is wrong with you with the vinegar? Actually, I once had fish and chips when I was a kid. Like, I still was like, I wasn't vegetarian then, and I really liked it with the vinegar. I gotta be honest, but like the vinegar in the like chips, like actual chips, not like fries, like vinegar. Like, why is this the taste? I don't understand. Okay, but it's like savage too. It's like a threat. It's like, we're English. And we're not afraid of anything. We put vinegar on food. Like, we put vinegar on chips. Like, come get me, bitch. You know? Okay, anyways. Maybe it's like some kind of ancient, you know, pagan thing. Good night stuff, baby. Trust me, like, we're here for you, all of us. I'm here, the community is here for you. It doesn't matter how many times you gotta feel hopeless. I'm gonna be telling you the same freaking ish. You know, you understand? And the Dark Goddess is here for you. Call upon her, I'm telling you. Voodoo dolls in the mail. Just kidding. Am I? Yeah, protect your astral planes, baby. Good night, Big Bill. Aw, thank you, Signs and Segs. Yeah, blessings your way as well, baby. Telling you, put vinegar on your food. You're like, come get me, bitch. Okay. How is this project gonna go? There's still some work that's being done on it. There's still some things that need to be put together. Yep, thrive on the control. Absolutely. Chris, there's something you're still doing with it. It's like there some kind of an agreement needs to be reached. A team isn't working together 100%. There's still some calibration with it. There's still some calibration with it. You have to, there's some kind of a compromise you need to make on it. Like, tell me what the compromise is. It's almost like you got to blend something here with temperance. Like, you got to, maybe you need a little bit more time, or you need like some kind of an agreement between people, between like the production and you, or like there's something here that needs to be, people need to be on the same page on something, because they're not on the same page right now. And if you don't, I feel like there's going to be some heartbreak around it unless you get on the same page. So we'll see what you need to do about it. It's about biding your time. There's success from it. There's even money success coming from it. But it's biding your time, not making any, like, don't try and push the project through unless there's agreement on all sides about all things, is what I would say. Okay, you need more time for production. Yeah, if you're not satisfied, don't make any compromises, because, and even if there's going to be success from it, it's going to be like you're not going to be happy about it yourself, because there's some kind of a heartbreak related to this. If you don't blend, like it's about like keep blending it. But it's like, it's not a matter of like, Five of Wands is not like people fighting necessarily. It's people having to compromise on something and work together towards a goal. So it's about like finding a way through. And, Wands is fast moving energy. So you may need another 5 weeks or something, Yeah, don't rush it. Don't rush it. Don't try and push it through. If you feel the pressure, we all feel that, right? We all feel the pressure, like, I got this project, I gotta, this was my deadline. You can move the deadline to another time, maybe 5 weeks from now, or like you need 5 more weeks. Number 5 could be important to you. Also, the energy of Sagittarius. So if you're working with a Sagittarius or someone later on in, with the work, with the project, someone comes onto does work with you who is a Sagittarius, that will be a lucky energy for you. And once you launch, it may take a while for it to get traction. So maybe at the end of the year, it's really going to get traction in Sagittarius season. Yeah, so it's saying don't rush it. It's not going to end. I mean, it's not going to be bad, but it's not going to end well for how you feel satisfied about it, is what I'm getting. But there's an angel around it too. So there's, protection, and are you blending like 2 genres together or something? Like, there's like some kind of a blending here, or you're putting an innovation into it, so it should not be rushed. This is someone you're kind of like working by yourself, like a magician, like an alchemist. But at the same time, you have to like allow all the moving parts to happen. And also it's actual other people who will be involved, who need to be on the same page. Oh yeah, please share it with us. Absolutely. Yeah, it is a blend, baby. Blending 2 genres, yeah. That's what temperance does. That's what temperance does. That's what I do on my channel, savagery and tarot. But that's good for you. The blending is good. You're really good at that. So focus on that. Focus on your strengths. And let the other parts kind of, fall into that, because that's coming up for you. And that's your way forward in your career too. It's the blending of things. There's like, an ability, you have an intuitive understanding of that, an intuitive connection to the music. Things other people can't see, like it's someone working very intently on something that only they understand. That's good. We also need to compromise, have people on board, it's about in the future also managing a team. Good, Chris, because it's like, yeah, it's looking good, but don't rush it. It's not worth it. But put it into work. So you got to be focused. It doesn't mean, okay, I'm not going to rush it, I'm not going to work on it, because like Mrs. Procrastination. No, but it's like work on it every day very intently, but don't rush it, because alchemy, you put a little bit too much mercury in something, it's going to explode. So it's like, it's about being very careful how you concoct this potion of, musical love, basically. Okay, cool. I'm glad. And the 9 of Pentacles, you could be making a living from it in the long term. It's going to be a part of how you make your living. But there's like, satisfaction and stability in this. Just as a career in general, or like, a part of your career. Something you do, it's going to be part of what you do. Good. It's, yeah, Eight of Pentacles behind it. This is going to be your job. It's work. It is work. Oh, okay. You got 2 friends with you? That's awesome. Hello, friends. All right, cool. You can pose questions for them. No problem. We'll take it. Love you, Chris, baby. No problems. All right, let's do the order. Glad it resonated, Chris. And I'm glad you're enjoying the beach. So, get some fishies, babies. Catch some more fishies, not just fishies and chips. Okay, so we did Tara. Carla, you're up next. I'm going to do both of your questions now. You still with us, Carla, baby? Carla's so scrumptious. Carla's like a little scrumptious little bibbo. Highly moisturized. Everyone here is highly moisturized. Babies, if we're going to take over the world and bring back the goddess ways, we need to stay moisturized. There's just no other way around this. Yeah, of course, Rebecca. Take a note of the time, though, because I get distracted. I'm not going to put timestamps on it because it's just too many questions and too much stuff going on. But if you ask a question for a friend, absolutely. But yeah, like, take a note of the time so she's not, like, or he's not going through it, you know. Carla, you are present. Perfect. All right, let's do the first question, Carla, my baby. Carla being moisturized 24/7. What is coming in during Gemini regarding love and career? Awesome. I bet Gemini is going to bring something, you know? I wonder how much Gemini you got in your chart, too. Let's see. What Gemini season bringing for my baby Carla in love? There's someone you're not noticing, but Bill. Let me pull a card on this. Who is this? Someone's watching you. It's like watching you from afar, or someone has like taken note of you. There's someone interested in you, but I don't think you know who this is. I don't think you pay them any attention. Or it's going to be someone who's coming in this Gemini season. Now, I don't tell you what else I see, because I got... You know, the guy, he's coming through in this energy. He thinks about you intensively. I don't like that he's like messing up the vibe a little bit. Anyway, you have some kind of an admirer in Gemini season. Page of Cups. This is like a friend. It's going to be your friend or acquaintance, but they actually have a crush on you. Four of Wands. This could be a childhood friend or someone who's in like your hometown almost or something like that. Someone who has a lot of, very like pure thoughts about you. There's someone who, it's like almost puppy love, like someone's just like so in love with you. Who is this to my pupil? This is, this could be your soulmate too. There's someone in your vicinity. Do we know this person yet? You may be unaware of this person, period. This is kind of an interesting energy in Gemini season. You may not know that they exist, or it may be someone from your past, your hometown, or something like that you totally forgot about them. They're like in your periphery, like, your cousin's best friend's cousin. But that person's aware of you. He's thinking about you. Someone's taking an interest. Or it could be someone in your friend group who's taking an interest but keeping quiet. But you're not aware of them because they're like a friend of a friend. But there's like some kind of a destiny that's being played out here. So you got the Wheel of Fortune. This person will make themselves known. Let's see what their action is going to be towards you in Gemini season. King of Pentacles. Something here. This could be someone who has Taurus and Pisces placements. It's someone who's very slow moving. Will they make a move? Maybe, but it's like Taurus energy. So it's like, you know, someone here is like holding back a little bit, being afraid to say something. Again, like, you know, watching from their throne, Carla. Watching from their throne. What is up with this person? Why? You're going to, as the days go by, you're going to find out who this person is. Maybe not yet in Gemini season. Something will materialize in the summer. Why won't this person say something? If you're going to a reunion of some kind, or you're like going to see old friends and stuff like that, Carla, I would pursue that. If you get an invite from an old friend you haven't seen in a long time, that person could be there and be like, yeah, you won't. But it could even be this person, when they see you again, that's when this will activate, and they'll like, it's like a simp energy. There is a person. You're either going to reunite with a place or a group of friends where that person will be, and then they'll start simping. All that will come back. But it's also someone's been thinking about you for a while. It's energy present already or about to come in. In Gemini season, that could come in. Let us know if you get invited to something in Gemini season that's like a reunion of some kind. The Grim Reaper. This person doesn't want to approach you because they don't think they have a chance. They're afraid. They're afraid because they think you're out of their league. The Sun and the Ten of Cups. Maybe they feel like they have nothing to offer, low self. Who knows? But they're simping over you. Yeah, you'll see. It'll come out. It'll come out this year. Throughout the summer, it's going to come out for sure. Let's see. Oh, sorry. The other card. So the other cards we got. Okay. Be careful. What else is coming in Gemini season? You're going to be running away from something. You're going to. So there's this like simp shadow energy. This person, you could be happy with this person. Maybe this person thinks you're going to reject them because they're not your type, or they're not attractive. There's something about them that they know you're not going to like. But they could actually be a really good partner for you. There's something destined there between the two of you. And here with the Seven of Swords, I think you're going to meet one more person in Gemini season that's going to be, it's like you're going to go on a date, or you're going to be talking to someone if you put yourself out there. But there's something about that person. Two of Pentacles, Gemini energy. And this is kind of, Seven of Swords is Gemini energy too. It's like you're going to run away from something. Almost like there's something dishonest about a person. At first they seemed good, and then you're going to be like, oh no, I don't want this. Because now like you're going to say something icky, or like, so just be careful. If you meet a new person who's like asking you out, the first person, the one that's like obvious about liking you, you're going to get the ick for them because you're not going to like it. There's something about them you're going to be like, oh no. I think this person has a lot of problems. They're going to hide their problems for you, emotional problems, also like problems with like a past relationship, past family, attitude towards families and women. How are you going to meet? Or maybe someone's going to ask you out, and you're going to like literally Google their name, or you're like, oh no, serial killer, bye, no thank you, I don't need this drama. Seven of Pentacles. You could be meeting someone. Yeah, keep an eye out for that. You could be meeting that person that you're not gonna like. You're gonna like them, and then you're gonna be like, no. Whoever this is, you could meet them like, assessing your love situation. So it could be through like, dating apps, or like, something to do with assessing your love situation, taking stock of your love situation. And that's how you're going to meet. So the energy of that will bring you together. So it could be seeking, it could be thinking about how much you want to invest in love right now and stuff like that. Could even be you know, in a place where investments are made. So I don't know, like in line to, like, I don't know, a bank or something. A place of investment, a place where investment decisions are made, could be where you meet. But you're gonna have like something about this person from the beginning. You're gonna be like, I don't know about you. It's like too good to be true energy almost, you know? Trust your gut. It doesn't mean it can't work out, but I think you're not gonna like that person. And I think that person is going to help you to understand that, you know, maybe regarding the things that you want, you know, what it is that is a priority for you in love right now. And it's going to make you appreciate that little simp, you know, that little, you know, secret admirer energy more, because you're going to be like, okay, maybe that person isn't my type. Maybe there's something about them I don't like, but like actually I like everything else about them. And this person, you know, this other person, yeah, I like them, but they're kind of dishonest and they have so many like emotional issues. It wasn't worth it. It's like running away from, almost like running away from a date, you know, or you're going to cancel the date because you're like, no, I don't like this. But good for you. It's like almost, you could also like meet this person at like a farmer's market or like a fair. So if you're going to fairs and stuff like that, if you're doing stuff, you know, like outdoor stuff. But it's to do with like wares, you know, again, money investments by, you know, buying stuff, farmer's market, buying stuff at a stall, you know, like a tourist stall or something like that, like those types of events. All right, let's do your second question, baby. That's what's coming in Gemini season. It's pretty wild. I mean, you know, it's always wild energy. If you want it. I think that secret admirer is more meant for you, though. All right, babies. Can you still see me, boo-boos? Just let me know, because my connection went a little crazy again. This is an interesting reading, babe. But you got to put yourself out there with that. Even to meet the guy that's going to give you the egg, you got to give him the opportunity to give you the egg. You know, you got to go out. Go purchase some wares, you know, like a market, like open marketplace. All right, let me turn this off. Yeah, be open, baby. You're not supposed to know who this is. Not yet. And maybe this person is already reminiscing you, or you're about to meet them and then it's all going to come back. But they're going to simp on you for a while before they make themselves known. I think there's something to them about, I think, I'm going to be honest with you. I think they don't feel physically attractive enough. That's what I'm seeing. Or something like, it's either like something physical in the material. It's either their attractiveness. It's not their personality that they're insecure about. It's like their attractiveness, or it's like their money, or both. So there you go, baby. Hi, Lizanne. All right, so Carla, second question. What's up with the guy? Well, he came through, he came through already. Oh, sorry, we got to do your career. Sorry, I got so like messed up with the secret admirer simp. I was like, who is this? Okay, and for career, for Carla. Pastures new. Remind me now, Bill, are you looking for, if you're looking for a new opportunity, then the new opportunity is coming. You've been looking for something. You're searching for something. You want more of something. It's either like you want a promotion in your current career, or you want like, you want to feel like things are going more your way, and you know, where you're in your position right now. You feel like you can do better than that, basically, and it's true. It's almost like you're overqualified for the job. 5 of Cups, it's just disappointing because you can do so much more than that. And you should be earning more than that. Yeah. If you're looking for a new opportunity, it is coming. Page of Pentacles. This is an acceptance letter. So whatever that means to you, it's coming. It's coming this summer. Maybe August, September, like early fall, you're going to be doing new things. If you want to, or you're going to get that promotion or, upgrade in your current job that's going to make you feel less disappointed. But it's disappointing because you're not being challenged right now. The 3 of Wands, you're like, I need more. Yeah. Oh, Carla, you're going to get it for sure. For me, Page of Pentacles is always like, I prefer the Page of Pentacles in many ways than I do like some other major arcana cards for like, if the question is, am I going to get a new job? This is, in my reads, this is the card for it. Am I going to get into school? Am I going to get, whatever, even, am I going to get that ring? Page of Pentacles gives you those things. Am I going to sign the whatever? Acceptance. Yeah, Carla, it's looking good. I know you're kind of disappointed right now. And again, like the number 5 is coming through. So it might be, 5 weeks of kind of feeling a little bit down in the dumps about things. You having to go to work and feeling unapproved. You can do better than this. This is the point. And they kind of know it too. There's an upgrade coming. Either new offer or this job is going to change for you. So the position will be different. You're going to feel different about it. Yeah, you need a little bit of patience. Page of Pentacles is not slow-moving energy, but sometimes you know how it is. Timing in tarot is a slippery fish. It could be a month, 5 weeks. Sometimes things, we're in May now, could take 5 months for something, jobs. It's not, there's like whole process you need to go through. So, it's kind of like maybe in September you're starting a new job here, but, the acceptance is coming like way before. Or the process starts way before, but then it takes some time for it to like, then, so you taking your bag and go into the new place, at that time. Awesome. If this is what you want, you're manifesting it. Keep manifesting it. Keep manifesting it, baby. All right, check in on the guy. Is communication coming for Gemini season? He's, he's such a wet fish. Cold fish, wet, slippery fish, cold, wet, slippery fish. Let's see. What is the energy with him? What is the energy? He's trying to figure it out. Oh my God. Look, at the bottom of the deck, Judgment. So he's always thinking about how to rise, come up, But he's still waiting. He's still trying to wait you out. He's going to wait you out. I think he's on the verge of sending you a message, actually, Page of Pentacles. And, Mercury retrograde is coming to an end. So, this is, Mercury retrograde is not just for exes coming back. This is about, communication being off. So he may have felt like communication is off. He's been feeling tempted to reach out, but, just didn't feel like he could say the right thing. And Page of Pentacles again for you. This is your lucky card today, the Page of Pentacles. You can meditate on her. It's great energy, baby. So yeah, he's definitely on the verge, but he doesn't want to be weak. It's a power struggle. 8 of Pentacles. He's trying to find out what you're up to. He's trying to focus on work and not think about you, because it's like he doesn't like that he's thinking about reaching out, and he doesn't want to be the first person to reach out. He wants to exhaust you so much that you reach out the world. He's like, well, she's out there in the world doing her thing. He doesn't like it. He sees your value. He sees your beauty. He sees your scrumptiousness. The world. Justice. For now. I think he's sitting on the fence in Gemini season. He doesn't want to reach out. He thinks it's like, look, and it's like selfish, kind of childish energy. He feels like you should reach out. Let's see what that means. Justice is doing the right thing, but he's not doing the right thing, is he? Yeah, Two of Swords. Yeah, so, it's that Libra energy. This is so balanced out that no action is being taken because, the weights are equal and clarified by the Two of Swords. So low-key Gemini energy. I don't see communication coming to you actually materializing in Gemini season, but what I do see is the Queen of Pentacles. Second half of the summer going into early fall, you will receive the message, and it's like it's growing. Look at this. You got the Page of Pentacles, and he's like, thinking what he's going to say, and then he's like, that message is just growing and growing and growing, and it's going to become a queen. It's a page now, but then it's going to be a queen. Once he sends something, he's going to really send it. Like, it's going to be more information this time around, and you're going to read it. You're going to think about it, consider it, and then maybe you're just not going to respond. You know what I mean? You're going to be like, yeah, it's not really worth responding. He feels like you need to reach out because he's a selfish piece of ish, and he wants to know that you care more. And, he's emotionally unavailable. He's just a little, his emotional intelligence is like -5. Kind of childish and traumatized is what he is. Like he needs somebody to do all the work for him. He's not ready to give you what you deserve, basically, because he's emotionally unable to worship. He wants to be worshipped. Ankle biting. It's immaturity. You know what I mean, Carla? I kind of see September, August, something's coming through. He's going to reach out. Like, look, just wait him out. Do not reach out to him because he's doing a power play here. He's a piece of work. He thinks you're, like, obviously the feelings are there, and the feelings are scrumptiousness, the world, you're so gorgeous to him, so scrumptious. But so what? Because he's like, it's like he's always positioning himself with women in his past. I think he's always positioned himself in a situation where the woman had to be the mother to him or some kind of a caretaker, a nurse to his crazy. He's loafing. He's social loafing in love. He's loitering. And I think it's almost worse now, like, I don't know. It's just like, it's all like stuff in his mind. It's like in his mind. How's that resonating, Carla? He may break down and do the right thing in Gemini season, but I wouldn't count on it. It's like, writing and erasing the message. But it's on his mind. Message is on his mind. Yeah, he needs to get together. But, I mean, here's the thing, like, I think you can be friends with him, but also don't let him, pee-pee block you with his energy because, you're going to be friends. He doesn't really want to be friends. This is the issue. But he doesn't want to do the work. He's never had to do any work. He's just, like, very defeatist, very, like, down in the dumps, very, like, oh, it's not going to work out anyway. What's the point? And he needs a lot of reassurance from the woman. It's not a very attractive energy. You can have a soul connection. You can be soulmates from a past life. Doesn't mean that it's your higher vibrational soulmate for this life. You know what I mean? He's just not like living up to what you deserve. Yeah. He's gonna get something off his chest with time. He needs more time. He needs more. He's still like holding off because I think because you were always like the bigger person and you always did give him the benefit of the doubt, and that's how he feels like, well, this time she's not giving me the benefit of the doubt. She doesn't care about me. It's like he needs the woman. It's like almost like, he needs the woman to play that divine masculine role of pursuing and serving. You as a divine feminine, you should not be serving anyone. You should be serving the goddess in the community. You should not be sorry anyone. By anyone, I mean like no man. You can take care of a man. You can, you know, when you love him, you can take care of a man. You can treat him like a king, but you should not be serving. Service belongs to the divine masculine, and the divine feminine creates and heals. He wants it all. He wants you to create, heal, and serve him, and be his, like, almost like his psychologist, you know, his therapist. He just needs to get a therapist. Frankly, he needs that more than anything. He's just very unfulfilled in life, and he's coming across right now, like he's like, you know, but judgment, he's returning for sure. You just got strength beneath it, you know. Hold off. Don't let him, you know, don't let him silence you. You know, this is like a silence game. Don't let him win the silence game and make you reach out because you're getting impatient. Because he's that, like, little, you know, he's very stubborn, passive aggressive kind of patterns too. Yeah, he plays mind games because he's immature. He'll be back. He's still delusional. He still thinks he can win this mind game. Exactly that. But whatever. He's just, unless he gets his, this is the thing, unless he gets his act together, which he's not doing right now, he's playing mind games and feeling sorry for himself. Unless he gets his act together, how is he going to function in society, and let alone be a partner to anybody, let alone to you? You deserve a high vibration, baby. You got high vibrations to give. You got a lot of positive energy. Angels around you. Like, he's not good. He can't even handle it, you know. A lot of people get repulsed by it. If you carry a lot of light in you, people with negativity will be repulsed by it, scared of it, intimidated. You know, they're going to avoid it. You know, it's kind of like holy water, you know. Like, you know, you're sprinkling holy water wherever you go. And that person, like, you know, they're going... The evil one is not going to like it. You know what I'm saying? But he's attracted to it. This is the thing. He's scared of you because you have so much healing, but he's attracted to it because he knows it's healing and he needs the healing. But also, don't give healing away from free to some, you know, idiot who's not working on himself. Yeah, enjoy your summer with your friends. Go out with your friends. And tell me when you get, like, you're going to get something. Let's see. The Hanged One. Maybe it won't happen like today, but there's like something's hanging up. Something's been hung up here. Maybe you've been delaying something like a trip or like an invitation, or someone's gonna, like, in some time, an invitation may come to you from a friend, baby, and that will be a kind of reunion. Hold on a second, my babies. Mommy's just gonna get her charger because we're about to. My battery's about to die. Hold on, that might be important for you, Carla, as well. Just 1 second, baby. Oh, good day. Okay, give me a second, babies. I just gotta plug this in a creative way because I still got no tripod. I can't find a tripod for the life of me. In Cyprus. Okay, this is gonna do this a little bit different now. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. All right, this is not working. Okay, now it should work. Somehow this should work. Yeah, you gotta, yeah, start charging him for the therapy. What a douche. Hold on a second, baby. Charge him. All you could is, if you're dealing with toxic partners or toxic, bimbos, himbos, and they're like, eating up your energy and expecting things from you that you shouldn't be giving them, start charging a bit. This is like, seriously. So the battery's running out. So, this is about like, don't let him take the battery from you. Don't let him drain you. Don't let him take that healing from that divine feminine in you. And anyway, it doesn't matter. You're still, because the connection is there, you're still going to feel the connection. But you're going to, it's time to like take that healing back and give it to yourself. The Hanged One is also about having a different perspective on things and also healing Pisces energy. So, this is about putting that energy into yourself, turn it upside down, and you put it into yourself instead of other people. And then that's how you manifest abundance in love too. When you give love to yourself, other people will respect that energy. He's just, I don't know, he's just being a loser. It can still shift for him. I think he has some good qualities, but he's just being so defeatist. It's not just about love, it's about life itself. All right, babies. Thank you, Carla, for the question, and thank you for being so moisturized. Let us know. You're going to get some kind of an invitation. It might take some time, or you're not going to be able to go the first time or so. You're going to think, I'm not able to go, but you should go. Like, there could be, like, scheduling issues or something. But go wherever there's any kind of reunion. You should totally go, baby. You're most welcome, my boo. Speaking of charging people, okay, can I tell you a story? Don't cancel me, okay? This is what I mean about like the feminine rage, or not letting anybody, push your boundaries. So this guy was like trying to talk to me. He was like, we should go on a date. And he's like, there's nothing special about him. Not, neither freaking, handsome nor, whatever famous. Like, it doesn't matter. But like, you know what I mean? Like, whatever, a guy. And he's like, we should go on a date. Like, let me take you out. And then he's like, or you should go back to your place and I'll give you a massage. So I said to him, oh my God. And this is a guy, I never met him in my life. Like, I do not know him from Adam and Eve, like, or Steve, anyone in between. Like, I do not know him from Steve. I was just about to meet him. And then everything, like, was fine and dandy until he said that. And I was like, I'll give you a massage. So I said, oh, amazing. First date, massage. You're going to give me a massage? That's wonderful. So for massage, it's 1,000 euros extra. I was like, I'll just charge you 1,000 euros if you want a massage. And he was so offended. And then he said, why would you charge me? Like, he got triggered. But this is how you need to treat masculine energies. They're disrespectful. I did not imply to him that I was looking for a one-night stand or sex or anything like that. Yeah, see exactly. I'll only charge you 1,000. I say that all the time to men now. Whenever they're inappropriate, like that, like pushing the boundary. There was no implication that I wanted more than coffee, or I was willing to like see him, like to like meet people and stuff like that. The implication was not ever like, come over to my place, it's you strange man that I never met, and like whatever, use me, and or whatever it is, But and it's also like the R word culture, grape culture, in action, when the man says like, unprompted makes it so sexual so soon at someone I don't know, and then he says, well, why would I pay if you want it anyway, or why would I not give it to you if you want it though? I literally just told you I don't want it, albeit in a sarcastic way, but why would I want it? And also, it's, anyway, so I'm just saying, stay savage, babies, charge. When people push your boundaries, people push my boundaries, I start charging. My Capricorn is in Venus. I am a professional gold digger. Like, you start wasting my time, I start charging you. But just oh, by the way, Baboos, I'm banned on Bumble. I'm banned on all the dating apps because I used to like do that, and people like, it triggers me so much. Like, they all used to like report me all the time because whenever they negged me, I just like say things to them. Like, I'll tell, like, if I found out someone was married, be like, okay, like, just called your wife. She has a nice voice. I'm just like, I'm insane. But I have nothing to lose. I don't care. I'm not going to participate in this disrespect towards the divine feminine. And in this day and age, these men who push the boundaries and are inappropriate, they're always inappropriate to the women who don't make it like, it was clear I wasn't looking for a hookup and I wasn't necessarily interested in a date. I just wanted to meet with him because I'm meeting new people. You know what I mean? And he took it like 0 to 100. And it's no future in this either. Like, no way we would have anyone, it doesn't matter. And I was out of his league, obviously. But like, they always push the boundaries when you're in that divine feminine energy, and you're not like, there's plenty of women who are looking to hook up tonight. You know what I mean? You don't have to come to me and do all this stuff. So I don't know. I just enjoy it. I enjoy making it like that. Okay. Anyways, and don't say like, you just say like 1,000, like 10,000. Yeah, exactly. Chris, let me check. We got, no, we got, okay, so now we got TWCE, then we got Kyla, then we got Carmen, and then we got Tracy. Are you babies in a hurry? Chris, you in a hurry when we, TWCE, are you with us? So we got TWCE, then we got Kyla, Carmen, and then we got Tracy. Is that okay for you, Chris? Maybe you can jump the line a little bit if one of the boo-boos isn't here yet. We'll do Tracy if you got to leave the beach or something. Okay, that's cool, TWC. We'll see. Hold on a second. I'm just going to refresh the page because I got problems too. Just technology's been so off. Like, I cannot tell you. My technology is always off, but... Oh, CLBI, you got to go to bed, baby? CLBI, did you submit a question though, baby? You want to do it, Kyla's here. All right, so we'll do TWCE Kyla. Oh, sorry, CLBI, you're Carmen, aren't you? I always forget babies. I'm sorry. I forget everyone. I'm so dyslexic. Yes, for Carmen. Yeah, of course. You can hold off. I'll make a note of it. Carmen, you'll be the first one. I'll answer your question for the next live. I might be going live. When do you guys want me to go live? I might be going live in the week like this when I do PayPal questions. Maybe Tuesday. Is that okay for you, Carmen? Baby? I'll hold off till the next live. I know it's late, boo-boos. We'll do Tuesday. I want to do one in the week. We'll do Tuesday night. We'll do Tuesday night just like this. So the next one, Carmen, we're gonna do you first. I'll make a note of it. No problem. Okay, cool. We'll do this. Let me just make a little note here for you. Cool. Oh, you can't do Tuesday? Well, then it'll be whatever live is next. So Thursday, I might go live on Thursday or Friday as well. Thursday, Friday, Saturday night, or Sunday night. All right. Okay, listen. Let me do TWCE, and then you're third in line anyway. So if you can hold on, let's see how we go. TWCE, baby. Okay, it's okay. The question went through. Do you want me to read it out loud, baby, or want me to just read it to myself? Yeah, it sounds like a douche flute. Okay, so basically TWCE is dealing with a douche flute, and he's doing the usual creeper thing, like, looking at your stories and being an asshole. Just being creepy. Good for you for calling him out on this. Yeah, he's probably got, Virgo man. It's a Virgo man, first of all. Let's see. Yeah, Five of Swords. He's not genuine in what he does, and he knows that the way he behaves is not fair. Five of Swords, betrayal. But he's betraying the other person too, Yeah, things are for show, but it's like his whole life is a lie and a betrayal. You know what I'm saying? His life is he's not living an authentic life. It's self-betrayal, betraying other people, self-betrayal. This is also somebody who will stop at nothing to get what he wants. So that's immediately the message from the goddess of love for you. Just know that he's like, this is that. Virgos can be very, again, I'm not trash talking, I'm sorry, I need to stop joking about Virgos like this because I'm a Virgo moon, and it's just, so funny because it's, some of it is so true. Virgos can be more determined than Scorpios sometimes because they're, kid gloves. Virgo will handle you with kid gloves and dissect you and, put your hair in a jar. Literally, Virgo will do that. If they think this is the right thing to do, they will. This, serial killer energy is what Virgo is. Methodical, love attention to, very gentle too, very charming. But they will dissect you and be charming at the same time, and then you'll be in a jar. Yeah, it's all he knows. Yeah, he cares about, yeah, exactly. It's a user energy. So it's someone who is going to exalt themselves no matter what, competition. Also, winning, winning at any cost. Winning at any cost. This is someone who's it's almost like playing dirty too. He's not above that at all. So it's dirty tricks to get what he wants, where he wants to go. He's going to do whatever it takes. And it doesn't matter. It's someone whose soul has withered away almost a little bit. But it's an empty victory. This is always, the Five of Swords really represents, the definition of the card is Pyrrhic victory. This is someone who has alienated and betrayed everyone in his life. And yeah, he's got those 3 swords in his hand, but so what? He's alone. One day, the karma is going to hit him pretty hard. It's probably already hitting him. Yeah, I played dirty and I won, but what was the point? I got all these swords in my hand, my sword in my hand, so what? My D in my hand. This is someone who's working through life to one day wake up with the sword in his hand. Yeah. Yeah, it's all doomed. There's clouds, around him. Stormy weathers. Let's look at this energy. Let's take a look at what's going on with that relationship. So I don't know what it is about that other person. Yeah, this thing for show. He's using her for something, the chariot. It's like he's getting a ride. He's riding her coattails to something. Or using her as a prop in his life. And there's deep gaslighting here, the Seven of Cups. She plays the game too, yeah. But there's, more gaslighting from him than there is from her. I think he promised her something. Yeah. Well, I mean, whatever they're trying to achieve here with the Seven of Cups is like, again, this is a false dream. It's an illusion. Delusional ambition, also, this is the devil tempting Jesus in the desert. So it's like, there's like this promise of things, good things, success or whatever it is, clout. But it's like, I mean, where does that actually lead to, then like, where does it stop? And then the Knight of Wands. So, this is a relationship motivated by desires. And it doesn't have to be in a spicy way. It could be desire for money, burn through something. Ambition, this is ambition as well. Someone's extremely ambitious and ego-driven. Yeah, they're trying to get ahead in their careers. Well, this is the kind of thing that a Knight of Wands would do. This is a drama, like this is drama. Ace of Swords. Yeah, there will come an end to this. Something's going to be cut short here. And I mean, everybody uses drama for publicity, so it's not like they're doing any kind of innovation. But he's lying to her about something. I don't know. The tarot, tarot's not always going to tell you about like, a third person. But something here, yeah, they're using each other. But he's being very dishonest with her about something. He promised her something and he won't deliver. Maybe it's financial or something. Like they have some kind of a deal. But he doesn't want to keep to it. He's just like, I'm telling you, that Five of Swords, he's a betrayer to everybody. There's no honesty among thieves. Kind of that's his mentality. Chris, no, we got 3 more, and then we got Tracy. So we got, we're doing TWCE, Kyla, CLBI, and then we got Tracy, baby. Is she going to call him out publicly when they break up? She's going to be working around, behind the scenes to destroy something. But she doesn't look very powerful. He's going to double cross her. Let's see. She has some information she's going to try and use against him, but it won't be enough. He's double crossed her already. He's like gained too much power here already. Yeah, the Fool. He's going to play her for a fool. When they break up, she's not going to have enough information and power over him. She thinks she knows something, Page of Swords, so she's going to try and do something. She may try and like call him out, but it's going to get ignored, or it's not going to like go down how it should, because he's double crossed her on this. It's like, it's very Machiavellian, like the more I like work with his energy, the less I like it. And it's like they're 2 thieves together, but he's double crossing her. Yeah, he's the bigger snake, for reals. It's almost like he gave her some information that she thinks is like gonna incriminate him, and it's false, or like it's not. Like he gave her some, like, he fooled her, he played her. She's not gonna have a lot to work with when they break up. Wow, he needs like. I don't think it's therapy anymore. I think it's just holy water now. Yeah. And, with skeletons, especially in Hollywood, it's like, I mean, that's a good thing. But whatever she thinks that's, like, actually destructive is not going to be as destructive. And he's got stuff on her. Like, yeah, he's the bigger snake. 2 snakes in a pod. Okay, let's see his vibe check. Yeah. You know, he kind of feels guilty about the situation with you. He knows he did wrong. Judgment. You know, he sees you as the judgment, the judgment from on high. He knows that you have a divinity to you, and that, you know, you feel things and see things that he doesn't perceive. And he knows that there's something like high order about you, and it makes him uncomfortable. And the Fool, you know, he's trying to ignore this now. He's trying not to engage with the messages because it's too difficult. And he feels very called out and exposed as well. He feels exposed. Oh, he's that famous? Oh, yeah. I'm not surprising at all. And I bet he's the nice guy too, or whatever. Or he's super fun and whatever. You know, who was it? Was it like the Try Guys? Remember the Try guy? Like earlier this year with the scandal? Like, was it this year? Like his whole personality was based on the fact that he was like in love with his wife and he was like cheating on her left, right, and center the entire time. Yeah. Not saying it's him, but Biz or anything like that for legal purposes. Just an example of how, you know, people, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. CWC for sure. Yeah, he's ignoring the messages. He doesn't want to deal with the responsibility and the guilt. He feels guilt, but like, you know, there's like a part of him that's just like, he's like neutral. It's almost like he doesn't want to be a person in that way. He's just like he's not listening. Yeah, devil in disguise. No, it's not him. He's going to respond to you one day, though. Rest assured. Look, the devil. Becky was just saying devil. The devil at the bottom of the deck. Yeah. This, you know, also this kind of devil is the deal with the devil people make, you know, to be successful in those ways. You know, he's made a deal with it's like selling your soul to, you know, whatever. Selling your soul for clout. Page of Cups, the Sun, and Page of Pentacles, 2 pages, more than one message will reach you. He's going to respond. He's going to reach out to you. You'll see. He can't help it. It's just a matter of time. But he's ignoring the message now because he doesn't want to deal with it. But it's the devil. He's just, he's not worth it, not even for a second. But he's going to message you. And he may say something, crocodile tears, sure, but, you know, the crocodile's going to send you a message saying, you know, I'm sorry. Or like, can we talk? Or whatever it's going to be. Maybe he has. Maybe he does stuff. Maybe he really does stuff. Because it's very like, the energy is cutthroat. Very, incredibly. But of course, when people do that kind of magic, and I cannot say this enough, you know, this is like Disney magic. All those people who worship, you know, Satan and all this stuff, like they're not real magicians. They're like, this is like Disney's version of what baneful magic is. None of that works. It just comes back to, because you're putting a lot of bad energy into the magic, and you know, the fae, the spirits, the jinn, they know you got bad intentions. They're always going to teach you a lesson, baby. You know, the correct spirits will take that energy from people who do that type of magic. And it's like the wrong way to do magic. Like, not that there's a wrong way and a right, but you know what I mean? Like the, you know, satanic rituals and stuff like that, it's all like total BS. But it does a kind of magic in the sense that the spirits will teach you a lesson. Yeah, exactly, Rebecca. His regrets will come when his heart is ready for weighing. Exactly. Is he ever going to have a sincere moment of regret? He's going to go on a journey. And he will. He may have a turnaround later in his life. And even, this is like a little bit out there, but like, bear with me. He might become some kind of a born-again Christian at some point. Maybe for clout, I don't know. But there's something, he'll be drinking of the cup. There will be regret, but I don't know. It's also coming from an ego thing. You know, define regret. I think he's going to play regret. He's going to tell himself he has regrets. Knight of Cups. He will miss you. One thing for sure is he's going to miss you. Does that mean he has regrets? You know, he's going to regret losing you or like effing it up. But I don't know. I don't know if he even has it in him. But I think this is a person who at some point is going to go on some kind of a journey for his own holy grail. He might have a spiritual awakening at some point, but it will take a long time from now. You know how it is. He might get, you know, if he's like courting scandal, he might get, you know, he might do too much scandal, and then he's going to get canceled. If he gets canceled, he's going to become, you know, a spiritual journey kind of a situation. You know how it is. People lose their careers and they become born-agains of some kind. This is what I'm saying for him here. And as a part of that, he's going to be doing a lot of regrets about you, and just about himself, right? But it's still coming, it's kind of still performative to me. I don't know if he knows how to regret things. Yes, he did learn things from you. But it doesn't, look at this. You can't make this up. Page of Cups, Two of Pentacles, and the Devil is your answer. Yes, you were a friend to him. You were like a little angel, like a little genie from a bottle who came, you know, who came out like a magical little being helping him. Did he learn something? He had an opportunity to learn something. He tried to make sense of it, but the devil is always going to win with him. Yeah, he has you gave him the knowledge. You gave him the treasures of knowledge to understand forever. He's going to treasure that forever. But is it like, you know, it's kind of like in teaching. It's like, you know, there's a difference between the learning objective and the actual, you know, what learning actually occurred. He knows what the objective of the lesson was. Yeah, he knows what the topic, you know, he knows what he was trying to learn. But I don't think he's achieved the learning. Did learning occur? Question mark. I mean, the learning process occurred. What was retained, I don't know. But he's always going to think about the lessons you taught him. So he's aware of the lessons. He's aware of that. And he sees you as like, I don't even want to say an angel, like genie from a bottle. But the devil is always going to win with him. Yeah, you did what you were supposed to do. But he's choosing the devil. Like in that sense. And I don't mean like in a positive way, like we often read the devil positively here, but this is not the positive devil. This is, like Becky was saying, someone who's like wanting, that he wants to be in the darkness. Selfish, entitled. Yeah. Yeah, you were a friend to him. But he doesn't want a friend. He wants, you know, the dark one. He wants someone who's going to forward. He's not, oh, you know, dead inside energy, unfortunately. Were other people gossiping about you? I don't know. Six of Cups. This is interesting. I think you are a topic that gets revisited in that group a lot. I don't know if it's gossip though. It's interesting. It's like if there's other people who are like, there's more than like, I don't think it's just him, but there's other people talking about you. But I think they're gossiping in a positive way. It's kind of a funny energy. Like they're talking about you, but they're not saying bad things necessarily. You have a whole friend group. Well, then your friends are true to you. Your friends respect you. These are friends too, the Six of Cups. If they're gossiping, they're saying bad things about him, King of Wands. you know, that he's a dog. And you're coming up as the Queen of Cups. So, you know, you're someone who's like, again, angelic and sweet. People appreciate you in your friend group. I don't think she mentions you. I can check what her attitude is. I don't think she brings you up though. I think she's just trying to like ignore that you exist kind of thing. I think it's embarrassing for her to talk about you. I don't think she would do that. Let's see. The Fool. Yeah, it's like she's ignoring the situation. Let's see, running away from this drama. Maybe she's tried to like put little feelers out there, but the group, no. Let's see. What is she saying? You know what? So I don't know how it's like going down in the friend group, but I'll tell you what. Her feelings towards you are the Five of Cups. She is disappointed about this situation, and she doesn't like what you had with him. But at the same time, when she's in like with the friend group, when she's around other people, she pretends like nothing's happening. She's pretending like everything's fine, like you didn't have anything, like nothing. You know what I mean? She's not working against you because she's not stupid. She may be a snake, but she's not stupid. He's smarter than her, but she's not dumb. She knows if she starts trash talking you, it's going to look like she's insecure about you. She's doing a power play. She never mentions you. People talk about you. She never says anything bad necessarily. Maybe she does little digs and stuff, but it's not like outright gossip, like stay away from her, because she's trying not to show weakness. She may have implied that, like, you know, there's like, you know, she was like protecting the stability of her family or her home. So she may have like implied something about you, but it's more like implied. I think she's trying to take the high road. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't want to look weak and threatened, exactly. So she's trying to, like, you know, she's Napoleoning it. She's being Napoleon. She's just like powering through. Yeah, Napoleon. He doesn't want to deal with feelings right now. That's why he went quiet on you. Six of Cups. I see the same card, Six of Cups. He's going back to how things used to be for him. He does it because there's some kind of a soul connection between the two of you. You're soulmates on some level, and he doesn't want the feelings. It's getting in the way. He doesn't want to feel for someone. And, you know, you're bringing too much positivity and clarity to him on a spiritual level. It's waking him up in some kind of way. He doesn't want that, so he's blocking it out. He's also going back to how things used to be with her. He wants to preserve what they have to, you know, keep doing his BS. He doesn't want, like, he's doing the devil's work. He doesn't want it to be interrupted with angels and, you know, good vibes. He doesn't want that. It's like a part of him recognizes this is you are a blessing to him. But he doesn't want a blessing. He wants Satan, you know, he wants destruction, he wants negativity. And it's like egotism, ego. He has too much, like he has too much stuff invested in the past, you know, with her too, in his mind. You know, it's all kind of revolving around. Oops. We lost the connection there for a second, babies. It's all revolving around him. And he doesn't, you know, he wants someone who's going to revolve around him, Bill. Babies, let me know in the chat if you're still here. I lost the connection there for a second. Yep, you're here. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? He doesn't want that spiritual learning experience. He doesn't want to experience a soulmate connection because it's getting in the way of his bullshit. Thanks, Kyla. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know, because it's just like, I don't know. I'm still in deep in Mercury retrograde. Yeah, cognitive dissonance, exactly. No, he can't. He can't be with you, and he can't continue as he is. And he's definitely, you know, probably guilty of a lot more selfishness and horribleness than he's told you. And, you know, he doesn't want to have to pretend. He's like, you know, he's comfortable how he is. But be careful, because he's going to send you, you know, he knows what to say. Be careful he doesn't reach out this summer and he's like, you know, he can be very persuasive. But he's a snake. I think you helped him. He will have regrets. But I feel like a part of him is just so like, it's like he's so disconnected from feelings. Who even cares? You did give him the gift, the soulmate gift you were meant to give him. If he can't, you know, do the right thing, then that's his issue. Your karma is in order. Like, you're doing fine with this. Yeah, exactly. He's scared you'd see through him. Of course he is. What he really does, who he really is. He's also preserving himself. If he's that famous, he might get exposed. And you're, you know, someone like you're not going to be swayed by, you know, like him trying to bribe you in some way or like promise you things. You know, you're not going to like accept some like bullshit. You know, like you're not going to accept this bullshit. You don't play those games, so he doesn't know how to control you. He wouldn't feel in control. Nine of Pentacles. Could be the later part of the summer going into September. Like Leo season going into Virgo season, something like that. Could be earlier than that. But there's like, he might send you one message, like one trashy message. Not necessarily, but I see two messages. So one will be like a trash message, like, oh, hi, like, sorry, you know, whatever, like, how are you? And you're going to ignore him, and then he's going to, like, give you more. Like, communicate again. He's going to try and, like, be like, oh, well, this is what happened. This is why, whatever, I can talk to you. But it's like, whatever, you know? He's like, let's clarify things. And, you know, he's not going to try and clarify anything. He's just trying to get away with whatever he's doing. Yeah, but he thinks he will. He thinks he's the sun. He's coming out as the sun. He thinks he's the sun around which the universe revolves, baby. Yeah, smooth talker. You did your best with him. You did your job. You don't need to do anymore. Yeah, they always do, baby. They always do. I think the thing with him is if you spend more time with him, if you were in communication with him now, and maybe that will happen, maybe that's the thing that will happen as the summer progresses, you're going to spend more time with him and you're going to be like, wow, like, not only am I over it, I got the ick over it, you know, like, it's going to be like, the more time you spend with him, the less you're going to like him, and he knows that too. He's not stupid. Whatever. Delete from database, baby. Yeah, well, it's going to get bigger. Trust. It's going to get bigger. He might feel a sense of shame, too. You know, he's got a semblance of shame. All right, babies. TWCE, thank you. I hope this helps you with him. He's got such interesting energy. He's just, like, so hell-bent on, like, you know, cutthroat. He doesn't care. Yeah, he feels some. He has some feelings, but, you know, I don't think he's all there 100%. All right, boo-boos, moving on, because we got a few more people waiting, and then it is already, it's almost lunchtime here, babies. Mommy's getting hungry. I'm hungry. Okay, so thank you, TWCE. I love you. TWCE is also a friend of the channel, highly moisturized, boo-boo. Okay, so we got Kyla. Kyla, are you with us, baby? I know you were with us a second ago. All right, Kyla, let's do your question. Oh, birthday. Happy birthday, baby. Happy birthday. All right, whatever comes out. What do we need to know for Kyla right now and going into Gemini season and on her birthday? You're welcome, baby. You're surveying your opportunities right now. Okay, this is like a classic Blue Angel spread here. Kyla. You're surveying your surroundings. You have a lot of opportunities for you right now. This is your whole life. Not just love, but this is like in love. You're kind of going out there, feeling the feels. You're like, yeah, who else is out there? Who can I talk to? What new fishies are swimming in the sea of love? You could be planning a trip, or you're looking for a new job as well. You're looking at your options in life. What do you really want to do? Where do you want to be? Who do you want to be with? You're looking to me like you're in a good place right now. You may feel, a little bit sad about something that's just passing here in the past. There was some kind of a disappointment, 5 of Cups, and I think it's a douche flute who disappointed you in love. But that's dissipating. That person's not over it, by the way. The guilty one never is. So you're over it. You're like, moving forward. You're like, okay, disappointment in love, but who else is out there? What else can I do? Where am I going? The disappointment douche flute is going to try and do something about it. Oh, awesome. So that's a great energy for your 40th. 10 years with the douche, single now. Brilliant. Great, you're in the right place. The world is your oyster. This person, the world is their oyster. Just like, where you going? You might want, if you're feeling like you want to relocate somewhere, go do it. Get a new job. Loads of opportunities. This is also, your 40th birthday is a great time because, sorry, babies, you're at the height of your power. You're at the height of your power. Look at this person. They're on top of the world. They're just like surveying, like, where else can I go? Now what can I achieve? This is the second phase of your life, and you're going into it very strong. You're going to get it. Then try and get more money. Then, if you love your job, or if you're not looking for a new job, this is about like, well, what else do I like? What is my hobby? What is my passion? What else can I do to fulfill myself? Where can I go? If you were with the douche for 10 years, that douche, I don't know, maybe they've already done it, but I feel like the douche is going to reach out or try to. If they're not blocked, they're going to try and like get through. Good. Find yourself. You will. 10 of Pentacles. There's another, what's crossing you is precisely that, stability. What kind of family do you want for yourself? What kind of legacy? What kind of future? Good, keep him blocked and delete him from the database because he's not done, You know how it is with the douches. What you're not expecting is you do have a new love interest coming in Gemini season, the lovers. Maybe it's a rebound. I don't know. Maybe it's good for you. Don't trust this person too fast because there's the 3 of Swords here. Make sure somebody's not bringing you heartbreak. If he comes right, let's see who this is about, what that 3 of Swords is. Or is it about a new interest? But you got love coming in Gemini season, baby. Love is coming. New love. I don't know about the douche. Giving them second chances. The Hanged Man. Is this about this? There's some... I don't know. This douche flute is like really trying to mess with you. Kyla, be careful because it's almost like a vendetta. On the one hand, he wants to win you back. On the other hand, he's got a vendetta against you. He's never going to forget. He feels used in some way. I know you didn't use him, but that's his, like, he's thinking that. That's what he's thinking. Justice. Feels like a divorce, and he feels like you took him to the cleaners in some kind of a way, or you called him out on something. He wants some kind of vengeance through his sword, also coming from him. There's a new love interest. Let's see what the energy is coming from the new love interest. Two of Swords, also unknowns. Seven of Cups. All right, so you got the douche flute from the past. Boo, I'm so sorry. Like it's douche flutes, but they're all in love with you. So I don't know. It's an ego boost, but only in Gemini season. Then we'll see what else is coming through. He never gave anything, but you know the brokest of them all always say that you use them for money, kind of thing. You know, maybe he feels like you invested too much time, or whatever little things he did was like so much to him. That's always the case. Trust. Did he pay one electricity bill, you know, in 10 years? Probably feels used. He's probably calling you a gold digger. You know how these men are. There's a new love interest coming. It's very strong Gemini energy, but the new person isn't going to tell you everything about themselves, so don't get invested emotionally too fast, but let this person treat you. They're going to make you feel very special because they're going to think you're scrumptious. So it could be a Gemini too, coming in for you. They're going to make you feel scrumptious. They're going to make you feel desired. They're going to make you feel the mostest, like you're, you know, like you're $1 million. All right. They're going to want to munch on you. Sorry, I said munch. But the Two of Swords, there's like a mystery to this person that's not revealed straight away. Don't make any decisions on this person in terms of love or relationships until you know everything about them. There's something they're hiding from you, gaslighting you about something. Don't get hurt by this person because they're hiding something from you. Enjoy the experience of it. So it's like, enjoy the romance, enjoy the worship, because they're going to worship you, but they may not be 100% available, or, you know, there's something about them that they're hiding from you because they feel like if they didn't hide it from you, you wouldn't give them a chance. Just go with the flow, but don't get emotionally attached. And if that's, you know, something you can't do, I would just be very careful. Whoever, like whoever the next one is in Gemini season is someone who likes you so much they're going to hide a part of themselves to be with you. And this is going to not end well if you get too attached too quickly, baby. Yeah, secrets. Yeah, Kyla. He cheated, lied. Yeah, just like the past one. But he's coming through as well. He's going to try and reach out. You got a new one who's going to be hiding something. And then, you know, in the end, you're just going to be like, I don't want anybody here. The past, you know, douche flute from the past is going to try and, you know, give you an apology or something, but he's not going to do it in a way that is acceptable. And I feel like in the end, you're going to reject both women in Gemini season. And you're just going to keep going and looking for what your happiness is. But it's just, you know, one man. Let's see what else is coming through in love. Good for you. Use them and lose them. They always feel used anyway, so we might as well do it. This is the thing, you know, talking about this divine goddess energy these days. It's like, men these days think that when they're polite to you and don't, like, you know, touch you inappropriately, that they're like, oh my God, I sacrificed everything for her and she used me. They feel used when they have to be respectful and not mansplain. So hard. She was so high maintenance. She made me respect her. Let's see. Look, baby, you got someone, you got to get rid of, like, your ex is going to keep trying to come back. Four of Cups. He feels like, it's almost like the more you blank him, the more he's going to try and work it out. But it's not worth it, baby, because his cup is empty. Well, we should all be high maintenance. Well, it's not saying stay single, stay looking. But just don't get too involved too quickly in Gemini season itself. Because maybe it's just your season to be celebrating yourself. Allow the peasants to worship. I'd go out with whoever the new love interest is. I would go out with them because they're going to be obsessed with you. But the thing is that they have a secret that will make you not want them anymore. So just enjoy the moment for what it is. Enjoy the experience that the goddess Aphrodite is giving you. Enjoy it as also a way to, get rid of the energy of the douche flute a little bit from your aura. This year you have a King of Swords coming up for you. You have a concrete, mature boo who's going to be a good partner for you. You have a new partner already coming through if you want them. Or at least, a relationship. Four of Cups, boo. But the past one keeps he doesn't like that you're ignoring him. Boys only want love when it's torture, baby. It's true. Okay, you have a Cancer Venus, so be careful you don't. And look, even if you experience a little bit of heartbreak is a part of love. Even if you experience a little bit of heartbreak, sometimes it's good to have that love experience. It's like a very romantic experience you're going to have in Gemini season. There's something about that person that's dishonest. So if it's going to hurt you, I would just not, humor it too much. And you're going to know it's that person because it's the person who's just crazy in love with you, almost they're even going to say, I love you straight away, or it's going to feel like a love bomb a little bit. We have a King of Swords coming this year. Later, after Gemini season. I don't know when. Maybe Libra season. Maybe in the winter time. There's a king in your life. But the douche flute from the past keeps giving you stuff you don't want. Keeps giving you offers you're refusing. The more you ignore him, the more but he's not gonna step up. Be careful because he's not gonna step up then. Then you're gonna give him a chance and is he gonna actually step up? I think by the time he's stepping up, there's another man in your life that's really great. But enjoy the romance while you're here, Yeah. This new guy, he's either gonna say it or he's gonna you're gonna know that he feels it, All right, boo-boo. And let's see what the spirits have to say to you for your birthday. The star. You are the star of the show, baby. You are the star of the show. The stars are aligning for you. Wish upon a star. This is, say a wish. Say a wish, baby, and it will come true for you. And this is your new path. No ambition is too high. No, no dream is impossible for you right now. You have so much magic around you. Star magic will be important to you. Also nature, nature is going to give you power and is going to give you rebirth in some kind of a way, make you feel, powerful and wonderful. Also the spirits of nature, the spirits, in the lakes, the spirits of water, the spirits in the trees, and the spirits of the sky. Nature spirits. Make that wish. It's all going to come true. Yeah. But, make the wish and make it come true. It's coming. Four of Pentacles. Self-love, holding on to yourself. Main character energy, hold on to yourself. Gather money rounds. Make money. Take care of yourself. Invest, self-invest. Don't ever invest in another douche flute again. Invest in yourself and make them pay. It will come true. Speak to the spirits of nature today. All right, baby. Thank you for that birthday thing. That's so sweet. All right, so we got CLBI right now. If you're still with us, Bidbell, I know you're trying to hold on. I don't know if you made it, but it's okay. We'll do another live. If you can make it on Tuesday, we'll do another live. Oh, you're still here. All right. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to keep you up, baby. What time is it where you're at? Will my Scorpio and I see each other one last time? Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Will your Scorpio? Will the Scorpio and my baby see each other one last time? Oh, wow. I would be very surprised if you don't see each other. I would be very surprised. There's some worry attached to this, the Nine of Swords, a lot of anxiety between two people, even darkness. Look at the spread, baby. King of Wands, Page of Pentacles, and on the other side, the Queen of Wands. So, you know, two divine counterparts meeting at some point. If it's not a meeting, you're going to talk. There's a message between you or an assignation. Yeah, you will. I think you will. I would be very surprised if you don't. At the very least, you're going to see each other like on FaceTime or something, you know? 1:45 a.m. Sorry, baby. You will. He's some kind of like, is he, baby, 1:45. I think he's going to send you a message and ask you to meet. I think he's the one sending the message. He's also coming up in that soldier energy. I don't know where he's leaving for, but it's almost like, I don't know what he's doing, but he's some kind of a fighter. Doesn't have to be that he's getting deployed, but he's like some kind of a, like, angry little boo-boo. There's anger and warmongering around him. There's some kind of destruction attached to him. Yeah, he deleted you out of anger. He's a very angry boo-boo. He will send you a message to, you know, to say, let's meet or something. Why is he leaving for good? I've read that for him before. Okay, I'm sorry, baby. I don't remember. You know me, babies. I literally don't remember the reading. Some storylines I kind of remember, and I know the energies, but I literally don't remember what I say. This is seriously, babies. This is like I know how to advertise this better. I'm not being rude. It's just I channel it, and it's not because it's not mine, and the spirits take it away from me. But you know, I'm like genuine in my readings because I have no clue. You know what I said before. Wounded soldier, yeah. Like clenched fist, clenched like his jaw, like he's clenched. Everything's very tense with him. You want to know if there's a third party or working family? He deleted you out of anger. He's an angry little boo-boo. Because you said no. What do we want to know, baby? Do you want me to... He wants more than that. You're divine counterparts on some level. There's a soul connection here. He does want more. He's just like a douche flute. You want to see what he wants right now? And you want me to look at your work and family, or you want, what else do you want? You want to see if there's a third party? Oh, back to his family of origin. I don't think he's like enjoying that trip somehow. Maybe it seemed like a good idea. I wonder if he's really gonna go. It seemed like a good idea at the time. I don't know. We'll see. What does he want for my bill? Oh my gosh. He wants to teach you a lesson. He doesn't like, he feels rejected by you. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll see. He's probably inconsistent and, you know. Be careful with him. His intentions are not good, but it's not what you think. It's almost like vengeful. Page of Swords and the Grim Reaper here. And then you got the Six of Pentacles. It's like he doesn't know if he wants to worship you or if he wants to destroy you, because he's an angry little bit and he feels like his pride got hurt. This isn't just for hookups. This is more than that. This is scorpionic energy, but it's destruction. It's very destructive. You know, ending things, but then still spying. It's dark energy. It's coming across a little dark today. Yeah, it's like sex and like, it's like sex and like endings, like, but at the same time, it's like love you and leave you. He wants to love you and leave you. But at the same time, he's like, but I want to know what she's up to. It's like he's thinking like, his feelings are weird. He's a weird guy. He wants to love you and leave you, but he doesn't want it to end. So, I mean, I know it sounds confusing, but that's how it's coming across in his heart. Yeah, having the upper hand, exactly. He wants to be chased, love you and leave you and be chased. And that's the status quo he wants. Not commitment necessarily, not just pump and dump, but love you and leave you and the drama, the chase, the confusion. He thrives on that. Okay, is there somebody at home? I think there's somebody at home who might be under the impression that there's some kind of a promise between them. But he's not being honest about it in his life right now, and he's not being honest with that person. He's painting castles in the sky with that person. So is it a girlfriend? I think it's some kind of a love interest who thinks it's going to go further. I think this person thinks they might end up together, have a future, but it's all just like BS, Two of Swords. It's just gaslighting everyone left, right, and center. Three of Cups and Ten of Cups. Yeah, somebody thinks they might even get engaged to him. But, I mean, it's lies. Yeah, he's just like perpetually in this energy. Who knows? Maybe he's like fake engaged to someone. Three of Cups is an engagement, then like a happy future. But it's like castles in the sky. This isn't real. This is like a dream. He sold somebody a dream. Maybe he talks to that person or like used to. Maybe that person's thinking, oh, that he's coming back. We're going to get back together like an ex-girlfriend. Maybe it's a friend or something. I don't know. But there's like, he's just like gaslighting everyone. Nothing he says is true, by the way. Two of Swords. No one really knows what's inside of his soul. And he's emotionally unavailable. I think he's doing the same to everybody. It's a friend, yeah. Yeah. Social circle. He doesn't even know what he wants. This is the thing. But he feels something very special with you because he's coming up as the King of Wands and you're his Queen of Wands. So he knows you're a divine counterpart for him. And he'd actually like to have truly a future with you. But yeah, I mean, it's like he can't change his nature, right? Okay, should you see him? You can see him for closure. Just don't let him, get in there. With his lies and stuff. It's up to you, baby. Should my baby see him? And if she sees him, what will happen? She doesn't? It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. You can see him, King of Pentacles, but go with the attitude of the Ace of Swords. You're going there for, for the chopping block, bring the guillotine, like don't, this is final goodbye, nothing more. Don't let him suck you in. If you go see him, you have the Five of Pentacles. If you don't go see him, you have the Five of Cups. So there's disappointment either way. If you don't see him, you might regret not seeing him, thinking what would have happened. He's still going to be on your mind. If you do see him, it might be a bit of a brutal ending to things because he's going to try and start drama or trying to get back in your good graces in some way, try it like the old ways. You're going to have to reject him or he's going to storm off. This is going to end in some kind of an abandonment. Or like storming off, someone's going to abandon the conversation. An argument will end in like, this is, A breakup or a goodbye that's like, you know, F you. This isn't like, oh, closure, now we can be whatever, civil, you know, all the best to you. This is like, I feel like slamming a door. So if that's going to stress you out, I would think twice about it. But then if you don't go, you're always going to think about what could have been. Go there just to like, you know, just to like cut out the pestilence, basically. Whichever is better for you. It's kind of like either way, it's not gonna like, it's almost like because he's involved in the situation, it's not worth it either way. Even though, you know, the king and queen of wands is like, that's divine counterparts, but there's poison around him. It may be your challenge to go see him and, you know, and be strong about it. Because, you know, between you, the page of coins, maybe it will be easier for you to just like, instead of seeing him in person, is to communicate with him in a different way. I would do something to like, I don't know, it's up to you. 5 of Cups. I mean, do you want to be disappointed or do you want to be, feel like pissed off? That's kind of how it's coming through. Yeah, he's too immature. He's always going to cause a situation where it's the 5 of coins, you know, door slamming. Yeah. I'm sorry, world. Too many douche flutes in the world, baby. So everybody stop being a douche flute. All right, Biz. Listen, it's going to be last dibs because mommy's going to eat soon. We still have, I think, about like 5 questions left. And then once we do the questions, mommy's going to go eat. So if you want to ask me a question, now is the time to submit last dip questions. It's $13 per question. The PayPal link is in the description box below, baby. So get them in. Get it in, boo, while you can. Also, if you want to tip me, Super Chat is for tips. I really, really appreciate your tips and your love and your scrumptiousness. We're not going to do the other 6 signs today because we get so involved in the conversations, but that's because I love you, my babies. Yeah, CLBI, it's a pleasure. I'm sorry to keep you up so late at night, but the meeting's not going to be bad, but it's kind of like you need to probably think about what it is that you want to get out of it and go prepared for that. So if you're going for an execution, then it's an execution kind of thing, you know. Because Ace of Swords and 5 of Pentacles is someone going to like say goodbye, but also like really banish someone from their life. It's just, you know, let me look at you, let me look at your lying face, and then goodbye. Being very, very firm about it. Because he's good, you know, he's a snake. He's going to try and slither in. Angry little bit too. All right, baby. Thanks for the question, CLBI. I love you so much, baby. Yeah, do right by you. Do right by you. Think of yourself, and obviously, you know, pursue, you know, other boys now. Always pursue other boys. Well, let the other boys pursue you. All right, boo-boos. Chris, I got Tracy now. Then we got Rebecca. And then we're going to circle back to Charlotte, who sent me the question before we started the live. And we're going to do that last so she can find it easier. Okay, boo-boos. Chris, are you here, my baby? Or Chris as in Tracy, your friend? And if not, we'll do Becky first, and then we'll do Tracy. Gonna give you a second. Babies, thanks for coming to the live today. I'm always amazed that you come to my lives. We're gonna do these in the evenings now, I think, because even though I don't like mornings, it gives me just like, that way I'm not up all night until like some. It's either like waking up at 6 a.m. or like staying up till 6 a.m., you know. Leave me a like, subscribe, the usual. All right, we're going to wait for Chris. I know Chris is going to join us for Tracy's question. In the meantime, we're going to do Becky, because I think Becky's here. Oh, yeah, for Becky, for a friend. Boo Boo, are you here? Are you here, my boo boos? Who's here? Good question, baby, for Carla. I got it. I see it. All right, I'm just gonna let babies let me know if we got Chris or Becky in the chat and their friends, because it's always nicer when I do it live for you, Boo Boo. It's always nicer. I'm so hungry. Actually, I'm not that hungry. I just like whatever. Where's my little gnome when I need him to go to the store? All right, I don't know if I'm getting like delayed messages. Can someone say something in the chat, babies? Anybody, just so I know that it's working. It's freaking, the glitches are just incredible. Who's with me, babies? Something's not right. All right, let me know, Boo-Boos. Chris, are you here, or I need Becky or Chris, because we're doing your friends now. And then we're going to do Charlotte's question, baby. Last dibs on questions as well. Chris? All right, we're just going to get into the questions then, babies, so we get them all answered. Let me know, Chris, if you get in the chat, or Becky, if you're here. Why do I not see your messages? Okay. I see people in the chat. YouTube. Don't do this to me. Okay, I see myself. I'm live. Okay, this is sad. All right, babies. So, Chris, I'm going to do Tracy in this case. Ah, Becky's here. All right. Alex, hi, baby. Alex Cherry. Carla is physically there. All right, let's do Becky's friend, Carla. And then we'll do Becky's question. So, for Carla. And then, Chris, if you're here, then we'll do your friend. And we'll do Tracy. And yeah, hi, Alex. How's it going? We've only been live for 4 hours today, so that's a record low. Always good to see you, Alex. Okay, for Carla. Stay or go. Awesome. Should she stay or should she go? Interesting. Carla, if you say you're going to go one day, eventually anyway. It's a power struggle where you're at now with the energy stay or go. If you stay, it's going to continue to be a power struggle. This is a difficult person that you're dealing with. Strength. Hi, Lolita. You're dealing with someone who's just difficult to deal with. It's a power struggle. They want to be the boss, like you're this, scrumptiousness. You're dealing with a beast. Always trying to overpower you. This is there's something exhausting about this connection. This is somebody who does a lot of crap and then apologizes or almost tries to bribe you into staying or bribe you into like forgiving them or like pleading with you. If it's not actual gifts, it's like apologies. But, I think in terms of staying, the person wants you to stay. They feel an ownership over you. They want it to be forever. But this is very difficult. It's almost like you're going to get tired of this energy regardless. So if you stay, make sure you're staying for the right reasons. Three of Wands, you're going to long for freedom eventually. Eight of Cups. To go. This is someone walking away. Because whatever you have right now, Carla, is not, I can see it's not fulfilling you. Not really. Not emotionally, not on a deep soul level. This is not fulfilling. There's something better. You feel there's something better out there for you. And that is soulmate, true soulmate love. Could be one person is your love and one person has money and stability. Or something stable to that other person. But walking away means walking towards love. Soulmate. Two of Cups, Eight of Wands. It's a journey. There's unknowns here, but you're following love. You're following your heart. You're also, almost following a new path in life of freedom. There's freedom to this. And there's a power struggle if you stay. He does. Okay. Well, it's up to you, Bill. You will have stability, but you're going to long for freedom again if you stay. The tarot's not going to tell you what to do. It's just going to tell, it's just going to tell you, clarify what the options are. There is a choice. Let's see. So the question is, who should she choose? Instead of stay or go, it's saying if you stay, it's going to be how it always used to be. There's like something difficult about that connection. If you go, it's more of a risk, but you're following love and following your heart. And if you stay, you're still not going to be happy. You're going to look towards new things. But, always be careful with these things because it's like, you know your story best. The tarot really can't tell you. But let's see. Yeah, Four of Wands. It's interesting. There's like an innocence to something here. Maybe someone returned to your life that made you feel like, I don't know, made you feel innocent again or made you feel appreciated emotionally. And if it's not, it's like it could be a soulmate return. It doesn't have to be from this life, but someone could have come into your life to make you feel good. Innocence. That love that you would be pursuing if you leave is like, it's more innocent. It's more innocent, carefree. There's freedom here. All right, let's see. Who should she choose? Who should she choose? Oh, wow. This is a weird answer. Hold on. Give me a second there, baby. I don't want to freak anybody out. Yeah, choice is difficult. Carla, is it possible that the choice is out of your hands in some kind of a way? There's a new one around you. He's the one that's bringing you love. I didn't see any negativity around him, and you have kids with the one you're with. Carla, you know what I would do? I would almost let nature take its course. Can you pursue one and still be in the vicinity of the other? Because I feel like almost it's going to be taken out of your hands, the Tower. Something will happen that's going to make it clear who you should choose. Also, if you have a new person and that person loves you, I can see it. It's a soul connection. The new person, they're making you feel good. I would test them and tell them, the person, tell them, I'm in a crisis. I need help. I don't know. My car broke down. I have no money, whatever it is. I'm sick. See how he reacts. Choose the one that's going to be there for you in the tower moment. Choose the one you can rely on for now. Maybe you're going to throw them both out of the tower. The newbie returned. Okay. He was a return. I wouldn't make any, hasty decisions. If it's going to affect your finances, I would, with that power struggle, the lion, the one with the money or stability, I would not, throw that baby out with the bathwater just yet. The tarot is saying the way to love is with the new person, is to go. I think you're going to, frankly, what I see here is, and it's, predictive tarot is like predicting the weather. It's like 70% correct. It's never 100. I see you in the future leaving the one you're with right now anyway. You're not really going to stay. You might stay another 3 months, 3 years. Whether it's this guy or another, or you, whatever you do, you're not going to stay. He's an exhausting man, the one you're with right now. Maybe he's draining your energy. I would take him for, take what you can from him and go if he's mistreating you in any way. The tower says that fate will show you who the right person is. A test will come soon, and you're going to see, it's like a lightning strike, and you're going to be put to the test. You're going to know who to choose. Because in a time of crisis, whoever fails you in the time of crisis, then, you're going to delete him from the database. I would stay and try and wait for the tower. Is the other one pressuring you to leave? If the new guy's pressuring you to leave, you should never just wait for a tower moment, but it would be good. I would make a tower moment. If the other one is pressuring you to leave, I would tell him, you know what? I just got, I just found out I have whatever. Shingles, whatever, say something that's not, I'm really sick, or I'm having a crisis. I just lost all my money. Tell him something epic like that, like a tower. I just got hit by a lawsuit. I got no money. And see what he does. Not just his first reaction, the words, then look at his actions. No mistreatment. But the one you're with, he's draining in some way to you. Strength is it's a draining energy. He's difficult to deal with in some way. He's pressuring, and he's a lot younger. What do you want? This is also the question. What do you want? The moon on the other side of this. Don't be deceived. Things look differently under the moon, and they look differently in the light of day. You got 2 options. It's like they're both good, but really this is about you choosing your path and what you want, Who do you want? How do you want to live your life? Do you want to be with this younger guy? I would test him first, though. I wouldn't trust him. There's a little bit of his energy's good. He almost wants to go somewhere with you, take you somewhere, Let's see what his intentions are. But you got to test them both. Yeah, he quit on life. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, do a test. And I would even say, the tarot is making it clear that, yeah, you can be with the younger guy, but don't leave for him. Leave for yourself and then be with it. You know what I mean? Because it's saying you're gonna leave anyway, unless he changes. Test the younger one. Test him. The new one. Test him. He's very serious right now. The King of Pentacles. He's very serious in his intentions. But there's something here about Four of Pentacles. He might and the Four of Cups. He might become like a little bit closed off in himself if there's too much pressure on him, or if he feels rejected. He might be quite jealous, or like he likes to be in control of things. You know, how he is now is not necessarily his future, you know, what kind of future you can look forward to with him. Because I'm sure the one that you're with right now wasn't like he is now. You know how it is with them, with men. I think if this relationship is motivating you to make changes in your life, I would use it as that. But I would not leave for a man. I would leave for the man that you're with because you don't want to be with him anymore. You can still have a family and not be together, you know? Test him. Give him a tower. Test him. Test him. Don't, you know, I'm not saying he's going to fail you, but I'm saying he might be very defensive or like possessive in some ways. And he may not be showing, you know, I don't know how well you know him. He may not be showing you everything about himself. He's not a deceiver or a liar necessarily, but he might have like, you know how it is. We just don't know, we don't know people until we know people. It's not like he's going to betray you, but like his personality might end up being like, kind of again, what, you know what I mean? I think your spread is saying don't stay, but don't make a decision, you know, today. Really think about your options, how you want to leave, how you want to orchestrate it, and how much faith you want to put into the new guy. Test him, leave not for him, but for yourself. Because you will eventually. "20 years together. Okay, so you have responsibilities with your daughter and stuff. That's the test. Test him on that. And how much do you want him to be? Do you want a whole family with him? Do you want him to be a caretaker to your daughter? See, that's the stuff. Is he aware, you know, of how much responsibility he is? He's trying to be the King of Pentacles for you. The younger guy, like, he's trying to really, like, he's trying to be your rock. But is he capable? Because, like, you know, a lot of men think they can do a lot of things, but they're not capable. I'm not saying he isn't. I'm just saying he might make it difficult, or I don't know. There could be some, again, like, power struggle with one going to another power struggle. But the love, you have beautiful soul love between you with the younger guy. You have that. This is a soul connection. I think the newbie is trying to handle it. He's going to try to handle it. But until you test him, like, trial by fire, baby. Trial by fire. You know, you only know who your friends are when it's time to, you know, go through customs. You know? That's what I'm getting here. But you're doing the right thing, you know, like, either way. If you're not happy, your child's not going to be happy. If you're, like, you know, your present one also, he can't be happy if you're unhappy with him. If he's not making the effort to make you feel special and the love is gone, there's really no point in lingering in that energy. It's just going to cause misery to everybody. Yeah, baby. The initial spread said to follow love, but and even if you stay, you're going to go regardless. But that's not just love of this guy. It's like he can be in the picture, but he doesn't have to be your reason, or like, don't, I would just never ever depend on a man for anything like that, because, the goddess path is autonomous. It's about love of self, love of the goddess. So it's about, leaving something because it's no longer serving you. It's not leaving because someone, because you think someone's going to serve you instead. Yeah, it's a soul. I would still pursue it. Baby, I would pursue it 100% because it's a beautiful, you're meant to have this relationship, but just, be careful that you don't put a lot of trust in him. Just like, when you put trust in your current partner, he failed in some way. That's it. That's all. That's all it's saying. Test. And it will all come out. And if you leave things, if you don't do anything right now, if you just leave it as is, the tower, some point this year, maybe later in the year, the tower will come down. It would just happen by itself. You just let it fester, put it in a pickle jar. It's going to pickle until something's going to explode, and then you're going to know what you need to do. Oh, your daughter is devastated. Well, then, yeah, then you have to leave. Yeah. And you shouldn't have to stand alone. You need to now for yourself attract the right partner, someone who will serve you, who will be there for you, who will, who can do that. It's just like it's about attracting that. And if it's this new guy, it's going to be this new guy. And if it isn't, good riddance, it's going to be the next one. You see what I mean? Out of love for yourself, for your daughter, for the divine feminine, take that power back. To avoid, them disrupting your rhythm. He wants more kids. Well, there's ways around that, I guess. If you want more kids, if you can't have any, because you don't want to, then, that's something definitely to consider. It can be a relationship that's for a while, not forever. But there's going to be a man for you. There is a man for you. There is a soul out there for you that will make you feel fulfilled. Someone who will step up for you. Here's the question, like, are you going to feel more lonely if you leave, or are you going to feel just as lonely as you do in this relationship that you're in right now with the father of your kid? So yeah, I think there's ways around it, baby. I think but that's just, now I'm just giving you my, goddess speech. The tarot is saying, it's tested, you'll know. Put it to the test, and you will be given the answers. And you may need to, like, prolong it. Don't make a decision just yet. Oh, I see. You can, there's ways around it. If you want kids with the new one and it all works out, I'm sure you can, like, I don't know, like, people have their own standards about this, but there's a doctrine, things like that. I think either has the potential to be a relationship still. With the young one, you have the Queen of Pentacles, and he came up as the King, so you could have a lot of stability together as long as you test him and you make sure. Because there could be something there that could give you pause. I'm not going to lie. But it's like that with everybody. And, you could still even have love in the relationship you're in, but he'd need to really change. And is he, like, willing to do that? So you're most welcome, baby. All my blessings to you. Take it slow. Let the tower do the job. All right, babies. So, Chris, do we have Chris's friend Tracy? If you're not in the live, that's okay. I'll just do the question. Oh, sorry, we got another one for Becky. 4632. Yeah, that's not that's okay. You know, men, this is like a normal age gap. Men with that age gap who are older than me constantly tell me that we're the same age. So you're the same age, baby. All right. It's a good age gap. He's, you know, we both know what you want. All right. And Becky, your second question with career. So how's that shaping? Okay. I actually remember that read. Like some things I remember. Okay, so let's see. Work-wise, what to do right now? What to do work-wise? What to focus on? Lots of love. So with the career move, it's about going towards the thing that you love, baby. Oh, Lolita, that's okay. I'm taking last dibs for questions. So if you want to ask me a question, the PayPal link is in the description box below. It's PayPal questions only. And we're just closing now. So if you got a question, Lolita, baby, send it now. Send it now or stay silent forever. Yeah. Think of how you're going to test it. All right, Lolita, baby. Lolita Cunningham. Love this name. All right, boo-boos. The Ace of Cups here. So, Becky, it's about you need to be pursuing the thing that you love the most. Love. The gift of love, care, you know, caring for people, giving your heart. This is, you know, your magic, your esotericism, also helping people out. And, you know, the Ten of Cups, family bliss. So this is about taking care of, you know, the home, taking care of kids, you know. Building your empire, building your empire from your home, but also through love. So what is it that, you know, you're back. All right. So, you know, what is it that, you know, that you love that you want to do? Because I know we had some options before, and there was like, you know, it was about like staying home for a little bit longer and stuff like that. But the thing that you love the most. Ah, but that's your answer. Isn't that interesting? So maybe you do know what you love the most. Or is it everything? Maybe you should do a little bit of everything. Give your love. Maybe you have so much love to give, you need to do a little bit of everything. Let's see. Healing. You need to be doing healing of some kind. Giving love to people and healing them in some way. Which one of your options is the most like this? Let's see. And going into battle for love, you know, into action. It's like helping those who need help. Knight of Wands, you know, setting the trail for them, defending other people too. The thing you're passionate about. I would go into that. I would go into that. Yeah. It doesn't have to be the only thing you do, but I think that could, like, that Ten of Cups is happy home. So a home for people who need love, for sure. I think you could do both, actually. I think maybe children, you got children here and, you know, widows, widowers, you know, older people, Queen of Swords. You got all of those. And the Two of Cups, you know, a soulmate journey here. So there's like, whatever you love, you're going to be a friend to these people, you know, friendship and bringing friendship and healing to the people that you work with and helping them along the way in some kind of a very spiritual way. And then, You might even meet your next soulmate that way, like through work or like indirectly. If you're working with, the elderly, it might be somebody's, son or something, Oh, synergistic effect. Hello, my baby. It's like 12 noon here, 12:31. Yeah, Becky, but it's kind of like what I'm seeing. You can like combine a little bit of working from home and a little bit of doing this too. And I would even say like when you start sharing that love, it's almost like you have to leave your home to go into like these like other spaces. You may find your actual soulmate that way. I'm not kidding. It's like, you know, yeah, stop the damage early. You have a lot of healing to give to people. You could really like shine a light, especially for kids. You would be like a torchbearer for them, the Knight of Wands, and bring passion into their life. Give them a little bit of energy for those who feel down. I see you even doing both over time. You got kids here, Page of Wands at the bottom of the deck. I would focus on that. How's that gonna go? It's going to give you financial stability to do that, actually. It's not going to be bad. And then you also have time. I would also pursue other ideas. So like, working online content, your own business, still pursue that. But for now, for financial stability, I would go and like start by taking care of children or the elderly. By talking, helping them, giving them healing through your friendship. It's going to give you a sense of financial stability. And it's going to give you time and the leisure to pursue other things while you try and figure out, things like, your own business ideas and stuff like that, entrepreneurial stuff. You know what I'm saying? All right, babies. So we got... You have to make the shift, whatever like the minimum you got to do, or whatever you got to do to to make that foundation for yourself. I think this could work really well. I think you're going to love it too. I think it's very fulfilling for you because there's a lot of love that you have to give. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Like it's going to work itself out without outside support. If you like children, the children really benefit from this. Let's see, what message, okay. Okay, so message from the goddess for you. She's already sending you messages, and it's like, Archangel Michael here again. So the archangels, the goddess, they're already sending you messages or signs. Maybe now watch out for signs and synchronicities coming your way with regards to, this, like what to do with your career now. Because I feel like, if you are thinking of taking, giving people friendship, taking care of them emotionally, like you will get a confirmation about it. Yeah, you're not. Should you still stay off a little bit? Probably, yeah. Let me just pull some cards on that. And Four of Swords. Don't worry. Like you can sleep easy. Like the angels are providing the answers for this. It will all happen how it should. You know you're connected to the higher realms, so they're like speaking to you, already giving you the answers. You already know the answers. I know you say you don't, but you do. Let's see. Please show me angels. What is the answer to this? Should we hold off a little bit longer? You know what? It's up to you. I would hold off for Gemini season. You got the Lovers. So should you hold off? I mean, you're saying it's your choice. You can still, I feel Gemini season is still for you. And then the Star, if you go, like, if you just start something immediately tomorrow, like you're still pursuing your dream. So it's really your choice. But I would like go in there. I wouldn't hold off too much because I feel like it might be like a whole new way of life for you. Might mix up the energy a little bit, also for your love stuff. So I would hold off for a month and then maybe think about like July, August, or like the new season. So like early fall, maybe at the latest, because you need to be following your star. It's almost like this is your destiny now. Whatever it is that you love, the love that you give. Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck. So yeah, a bit longer. Gemini season, maybe into Cancer season, but not too long. Because you got to be going out there pursuing your star. And people need you. This isn't just about you. It's like there's people who need you. They need the love. They need your love, baby. All right, my boo-boos. Let me just refresh. All right, Becky, thank you for the question. I love you. Becky is also a highly moisturized member of the community. Thanks, everyone, for coming. So this next one is going to be for Chris and Tracy. Chris's friend Tracy. So I think Chris isn't here, but I'm just going to do the question for Tracy, and then we'll do a Charlotte. And if that's it, then that is it. Yeah, another month or two, Becky, exactly. That's what I'm saying there. Definitely Gemini season. It's like, yeah. See, because you already know. That's what I'm saying. You already know. They're already, like, the angels are giving you the answers. Like, you got all the answers already. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. As far as you can, if it serves you, and if it's like if it doesn't affect your, like, if you're not worse off, then like, of course, like, as far as possible, like, as long as you can. But also there's like a call here to like go and do something to change the energy up. Because you're needed, you're needed to go out there and, follow your star. You're most welcome, baby. All right, so this is a question for Tracy, Chris's friend. She would like to know about her career and career, love in the future. She's not passionate about current career and would like to make a move forward. Okay, career. Oh, Tracy, you're not passionate about your current career. Let's see. What is the current situation for Tracy? Yeah, you're ready to go. But I mean, on a professional level, it's like maybe you're not passionate, but professionally, it's like doing you good. Queen of Swords, so professionalism is high. You're in a good position. Let's see. You work really hard. Whatever work you do, it's like attention to detail. You have to work very hard. Maybe it's kind of grueling as well, like a lot of attention to detail, a lot, hard work. I think you put in a lot of hours, and if you don't feel passionate about it, that may not be the ideal situation. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's almost like you would, if you change your career, you would be starting again, but it is possible. It might make you happier. Become a page again, become, start again, a Page of Pentacles. You're looking pretty established in the career right now, even though you're not passionate about it. You would be less established in something else. Could be a passion of yours, or it's something you've always wanted to do, or this is a case of retraining. The Taurus energy at the bottom of the deck. So this is all about your career pathway, looking into the future, investing in the future. You have the key. You have the answer. You have the key. You are the key to this. Okay, so should she stay in her current career? What will happen if she stays in her current career? So Tracy, the answer to your question is, if you stay in your current career, things will stay as they've always stood. Things will be stagnant. Not good, not bad, justice. It's kind of, then that is the karma you're choosing. It's something something that feels familiar, Four of Wands, something that you have knowledge in. But then it's followed by the Grim Reaper. So, you're going to leave this career anyway. It's kind of like the other reading we did for the other people where it was like, should I stay or should I go? Doesn't matter. You're going to go anyway. You're going to go. You could stretch it out if you stay, in your career right now. It could, you could stretch it out for another 4 years or something, get more qualified in it, but then it's just like, it will run its course because you don't feel passionate about it. You're going to end up pursuing something that you're passionate about. If you pursue your dream right now, you got the Star, a lot of excitement, a lot of beauty. It's going to be difficult. There's a lot of rejection coming from that. So I'm not going to lie, Tracy. You're going to feel rejected. You're going to apply for a lot of things. Maybe you're not going to get what you want at first, but it's a whole new beginning. Ace of Wands. So living passionately. Living on a dream as well. So maybe the money's not going to be as good. I would, if you're not sure about it, I would hold off for like a couple of seasons, maybe for a year. Let a year graduate. Prepare yourself financially for changing careers, and then go for it. If you go for it today, tonight, like, yeah, I see you pursuing your dream, but it being very difficult. Maybe just like, you're not making as much money from it or something like that. So it depends on your priorities. You're going to be living your dream, but you're going to be like, there's something artistic and creative to this other career, more so than the one that you're in right now. Princess Jenna, yeah, I'm still taking questions. The PayPal link is in the description box below, but it's last dibs, babies, because mommy's we got like, I'm doing one question, then I got one more, and then if I get one more, that will be the third one, and then we're done. So if you want to ask me a question, my baby, do it now or forever. Well, not forever, till the next live. Stay silent. All right, babies. It's the same thing. The choice is yours. If the Page of Pentacles keeps coming up, so it's like if you like move forward and go get something else, it might take like more qualifications or starting from the bottom. If you stay for a little bit, you're choosing to kind of enjoy the abundance that you have in your current position, Tracy. I would say based on these cards is like give yourself a little bit of time to plan an exit. But I see you in your future not staying in this career anyway. So it's just a matter of planning how you want to leave and how much time it's going to take. I wouldn't quit tomorrow, though, necessarily based on these cards. But always remember the tarot is just a prediction. I wouldn't quit tomorrow in case you feel it destabilizes your life too much. But if you're ready to quit tomorrow and it's what you want to do, I see you pursuing your dream doing that. And that's always, right now I see you ending your career where you are at, like in this job where you're in. You're just going to leave it because you're going to get tired of it. It's just a matter of how to exit. And in love, you want to know your career in love in the future. It's coming in love. You could be meeting a new love interest through this new career. I'm not going to lie. Is this something, it's like, I don't know, Tracy, if you're an artist or artists. I'm not saying your new career is artistic because I'm not sure that it is. I think it's more like about following something you're more passionate about. But I see visual arts here. There's like a lot of like visual arts or like something tangible. So it's like, something in the material, someone being very creative. So maybe you're about to meet a visual artist or meet someone at an exhibition, or like if you go and retrain, start a new career, it's someone you're going to bump into through that new training. But Tracy, you're either connected to painters, artists, sculptors, or it's something you like, or something you used to be like. It's just coming. The energy is very strongly coming through for me. Maybe it's your future little bit, Bill. I don't know. You're going to meet, there's stability and love coming your way this year. Knight of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles, and it will be through some kind of a community pursuit. I mean, look, if you're in a relationship right now, you might be meeting somebody who's better suited for you. But I don't think you are, and even if you are, you might not be feeling it. Someone's coming to bring you love and to admire you. So that's what's coming in your future this year, throughout this entire year. Yeah, it's time to start. It's time to start anew. It's just a matter of how long it will, plan it, baby. And let's see how your career is going to go in the future if you leave. You're going to make headway. Thank you, Princess Jenna. I'm just going to get to it in literally 5 seconds, baby. Thank you. Tracy, if you say, it just keeps showing me the same message. If you stay in your current job, you got the 8 of Cups, 5 of Cups, you're going to be disappointed, unhappy, you're going to leave anyway. Knight of Wands, you're going to try and push through it. In the new career, it's a very, I don't know what it is about this new career, if it's something you have in mind already or something you're going to be doing, but it's quite a risky career. There's a lot of risks involved. Ups and downs and stuff like that. Could be, someone working for themselves or being entrepreneurial or doing something quite exciting even. You got the Chariot, so, making headway, making some kind of, even a lot of travel or doing a lot of magic. And then, and magic is, could be manifesting things, manifesting money, abundance. I see you doing a lot of that. And then you have the Tower, a lot of ups and downs. So, I mean, whatever this other career is, it's something that's going to bring you success from almost like speculating on things. And that can be, having your own business is a speculation. But just could be, I would be prepared for a lot of ups and downs, but maybe that's the excitement you need. If you stay in the current career, it's going to be stagnant. You're going to be unhappy. And again, you're going to leave anyway. But you're going to waste valuable time. The Tower, don't be afraid of the Tower. It is, it's ups and downs. It's, as someone making a lot of money, then going bankrupt and rebuilding the business. I just see something extremely the career that's coming for you that you're meant to be doing is extremely exciting, but high risk in some kind of a way. It could be emotional risk, there's ups and downs, highs and lows, but it's worth it. And you're in charge. 2 of Wands, you're in charge. You're the boss in some way. So I would go for it. But I would plan my exit. You have to do it because the tarot is predicting you're going to leave regardless. And, you might as well just live your life. But again, take everything with a grain of salt. You know how it is. These are only tarot, it's just a little bit of tarot on the internet, but it's looking good. I think you're going to be very successful. If you're doing anything artistic or anything out of the ordinary, you could change the world in some way, or be do something subversive, something unknown. The Tower is also, someone who changes an industry or does something shocking in an industry. It's not a popular energy. It's someone who might be even, controversial in some way, but it means you're going to be remembered and successful. All right, Tracy, baby. I think that's what I have for you. This is looking awesome. It's just, never easy with these things. We need to plan for, we need to plan for surprises when we change careers, but, all the best to you, baby. Let's see if there's a final message from the spirits. Yeah, stay strong. You know what you want, Tracy, baby. You know what you want. You know what you're good at. It's there's, a part of you, there's a wild side too that's trying to come out. Let it come out. Yeah, Four of Pentacles. Don't repress things that you truly want. Just follow them, and then your life will change also for the better. You'll be manifesting higher order love also when you change. When you're on the right path in your career trajectory. When you're honest with yourself about what you truly want. That's what's coming through. And you will manifest abundance and love and everything when your work is your hobby and your passion and work is play. Things change in terms of how you manifest in the universe. Just make sure you got enough money and all that. All right, my babies. So we're gonna do Princess Jenna, and then we're gonna do my final little bit for Charlotte, who submitted in the beginning of the live. I know these lives are so long, babies. I'm so sorry. They're long. I think I'm going to start putting timestamps on them with people's names, if that's okay, or something. I don't know. Okay. Okay, why did he ghost? What a douche flute, baby. You're so gorgeous. Who cares? If he ghosted you, it means you're single. All right, let's see. See you later, Becky. Sorry, just saw you saying goodbye. He's a Scorpio like you. Interesting. Oh, look. Yeah, did you just see that? And the card flipped, it's death itself. So Scorpio. Yeah, Tarot's saying, I understand. All right, so what's happening? Why did he ghost? How much do you like him? He's not very strong for a Scorpio. You know why he ghosted? Because things got really real with you. Ace of Pentacles. Like, things are very real with you. And he had a moment of weakness, Two of Pentacles, and he realized that he may be more bound to that other person that he's finishing with things with than he thought. Something's keeping him there. The devil, you know? Chains. He's chained to that person in some way. Maybe he didn't tell you the whole story. Whatever the old situation is, that's what he's bound to. He's on the fence, so he ghosted. He didn't know what to do because things got too real. Yeah, so he's not very strong. Maybe the other person, let's see what the other person is doing in the situation. The other person is holding on to him. So, you know, if it's a matter of weakness, but it's also not good enough, you know. It may be a matter of weakness for Pentacles, someone's clinging on to him, but ultimately it's his choice to be ghost and to be a douche flute, you know. Could be guilt tripping, you know, telling him not to leave or something like that. What is this old situation? Is this like an ex or something? It's like he's between two things here, the two of Pentacles, and two minds. On the one hand, he has this beautiful, bright future with you, this new path in life. And on the one hand, he's bound to the devil in some way. So he's bound, you know, shackled to something, shackled to responsibility or to, you know, his own inner demons. And he's between those things. He's sitting on the fence. He's not able to choose. Clinging on to something or someone clinging on to him. He may very well be your soulmate, but maybe he's not, you know, the high order soulmate that you deserve. Let's see. But still, he shouldn't be ghosting. I wouldn't trust him. I think he's finding it difficult to be honest right now. You got the moon. Oh, relationship. He broke up with her. She's financially dependent on. He can't leave her. Yeah, so that's, yeah, so the devil can be financial obligations too. So that's the dynamic. But he's not going to be, I would say for the foreseeable future, I mean, it's up to you. But I would remove myself energetically from the situation because there's a lot of deception coming from him. It's like he's on the one hand feeling the obligation there, and then, you know, wanting to have a new life with you, but how it's going to play out for now is he's going to just like leave you out in the cold, Bibu. I'm sorry. Because he's too much of a coward. Maybe he's afraid of the financial response, whatever it is. He's too much of a coward. You're going to end up feeling, even if he doesn't reject you, it's like, you know, a ghost is like someone who's avoiding a conversation, right? But it's rejection too. You know, he's abandoning you in a time of need. You should be working as a team, and he's not on a team with you. He's on a team with his own, you know, self. He's still, even though he goes to you, he's still looking at your stuff. Like he's still checking what you're up to. Yeah, he's dependent. All right, so let's see what the future holds here and what your advice is. It's going to be hard work. That other person is always going to be on his mind in some kind of a way, and because he's weak, you're going to have to carry the burden of the connection. Silent baby, no Leo today. We're going to do Leo next time because we didn't get to it. We ended up chatting, as always. 10 of Wands, 7 of Cups, and the 8 of Pentacles. My princess, baby. Illusions, you know, like, this is planning a future, but, I mean, when do you stop planning? When do you build it? 8 of Pentacles. You're going to be working hard at this, and he's going to be a bit of a disappointment here to you. Don't let this man come into your life and burden you. I don't see him reaching out just yet, but let's see. In terms of will he reach out? Yeah, of course, they always do. But he's kind of looking at you. He's not reaching out. It might take till Cancer season to hear from him. 4 weeks to Cancer season. He's leaving it out in the cold. Might be 5 weeks, 4 weeks of silence even. But, you know, with the timing, you know how it is. They always come back. But I would consider whether I want to even hear from him again. Maybe 5 days too. I don't know. You know how long, like, what's his, like, timeline trajectory, but it's going to take some time. You will hear from him. But at first you're going to be disappointed because it's not going to be as soon as you want it to. He's a douche flute for doing this. Delete him from the database. It's not worth it. He did want to plan a future, but then it got too real because he's an idiot. Page of Swords again, spying on you. Obsessing over you, but he knows he's got nothing to offer now, really. How's that resonating, baby? I'm sorry that I'm, like, so critical of him, but I just hate douche flutes so much. That, you know, there's some deception coming there in the long term. I would be very wary of that. Bide your time. See when he's going to reach out. See when he does. And then just like, or just like block him. There's a new person coming your way. It might take a little while. You know, maybe you need to just, like, change your perspective on this douche flute and go out there and, you know, while he ghosted you, you're single, go out. You're a Scorpio, baby. You know how it goes. Go out, date people now. You know, he hung you up to dry. He ghosted you. That's a ghost card. But a new person is coming into your life that might change your perspective on love. Could be a Pisces, a water sign, a more general water sign. Knight of Cups, there's a knight coming your way. Your knight in shining armor. Summer love. Go out there and let the bibboos love you. Yeah. He won't be able to do that. On some level, he may, you know, emotionally or whatever, but he won't ever do that. There's always going to be, and she won't ever do that. You know what I mean? Like, she also, like, both of them. You could end up in some kind of a toxic triangle here. And he might tell you he has, and then secretly talk to her because he feels like obliged or responsible or bound. And he's a bit of a coward. I would just be very, very careful. And always remember, baby, with tarot, these things can change. People change. Energies change. This isn't set in stone. And you can manifest. If you want him, you can have him. But do you really want that? Like, you know what I mean? If you feel like he's a soulmate, he is. But if it's a high order, so the one that is meant for you in this lifetime, your high order soulmate, you won't. That person won't be not ready for you. They won't ask for more time. They won't say I have unfinished business. They'll be ready for you when you meet. The time will be right. They will be ready. They won't let you go. You know what I mean? They won't ghost you. Yeah, he's a coward. There's another bit coming your way. Better. It's a better one. Very romantic. Someone's coming through very romantic. Doesn't have to be the love of your life, but it could be even a rebound. But I think there's something spiritual about your next connection too. There's like a Pisces, you know, past life connection, a type of an energy from this person that I'm getting. So pursue it because I think it's going to do you good. Could be someone who's already tried to ask you out and you said no or something. Go out with that person if that's happened. Someone in your DMs, you're ignoring them. Give them a chance. Someone's like been hanging, you know, like hung up on you. Hanging up on you. You'll be fine, baby. You're a Scorpio princess. You know how it goes. Once we, you know, when we reactivate our power, and that is it. He needs to learn the hard way, you know. I'm so sorry this guy did this to you. It's a good thing he did it now. I think it's better he does it now than, you know, you getting tied down with him and like he, you know, you find out 5 years later he's been talking to her all that time because he's a coward. Or giving her money, you know, in secret from you and stuff like I've seen all those things before, baby. In my life, you know what I'm saying? Like, trust, you can do better than this. This is not what you're manifesting into your life. This is not abundance. This is just a letdown. This is not what we moisturize for. But like I say, it can always change, you know? So whatever you want, boo-boo. Whatever you want, princess. But you should want what's best for you. Highest order love. All right, boo-boo. Well, thank you for asking the question, princess. If you got anything else, let me know. I'm just going to get on to Charlotte's. So Charlotte sent me the question. Just do Charlotte's question, princess. Princess, if you have any follow-up, you can ask me here in the chat and I'll do it for you at the end. This is for Charlotte, and we're doing Cliff's karma for betraying me and wasting my time. My favorite kind of reading. Charlotte, thank you for submitting the question. I'm sorry I didn't see you in the live, so I kept the question for last so you can easily find it. You're most welcome, princess. You're gorgeous. My scrumptious, gorgeous princess. Okay, so Charlotte, what is Cliff's karma for betraying my baby? Please show me, angels. Ooh. The tarot really does know, like, tarot knows things. King of Pentacles, he's looking very smug right now. He's looking like he thinks his money is good. He's feeling successful. He's feeling good. He's feeling healthy. All of that stuff. A lot of Taurus energy here. I don't know about this Cliff, but I think he either has like, he feels like he's a successful person, like he feels like he's successful in his career, or he's a successful business person. That's how he perceives himself. He's a little bit high and mighty, bit of a Midas touch. This is also smugness in love. Let's see, please show me, angels. Yeah, he also thinks that he is scrumptious, you know, like most, you know, I'm presuming, maybe I shouldn't, but I'm presuming Cliff is a bit masculine bit. So a lot of masculine, you know, energies think they're God's gift. He thinks he's so scrumptious. He thinks he's like charming. 8 of Wands, success comes to him, you know, lucky boy syndrome, lucky douche flute syndrome. He just thinks he's got it all going on. But he's about to get dethroned from that. The 8 of Cups. You know what it is with this Cliff? First of all, the biggest karma is that he thinks, yeah, he's all high and mighty right now, pleasing himself, you know, taking care of himself, spending on himself, all that shit. Sorry, babies. But he's actually going to come to the realization as time goes on that all this is well and good, you know, feeling like you're God's gift and all this, feeling like you're whatever, like successful in whatever, you got what you wanted. But you can't have me, Cliff, because you betrayed me. And losing you, I think the realization is kicking in, first of all, karmically and energetically, that losing you is the biggest karma for him. Losing you is the biggest loss. The 8 of Cups, you walking away. And 2 of Swords, he can't see you anymore. He can't see you anymore. He's also going to get blindsided. Let's see what his situation is in love right now. What is his situation in love? Is he with another person? If he's with another person, that person's going to leave him in the same way. He's going to get blindsided by something. Someone's going to walk away from him. Also, there's financial losses coming his way. Like, no jokes. Like, it's all happening. And he can't see it. It's coming. He won't be able to see it when it's going to hit him before he knows it. Queen of Cups. There's a love interest here. And it's going to hit him pretty hard. 3 of Swords. Heartbreak. Heartbreak is coming Cliff's way. Cliff, you've been a naughty boy. 3 things. Love, money, and self-realization. It's going to hit him 3 times over. You know, realizing he lost you. Realizing that he's getting reverse karma. Someone's going to leave him when he least expects it. And financial losses. He needs some less. He's very like up himself, you know. Someone might cheat on him too. Cheat and leave. Let's see. I don't know if he likes the color of gold or like he's like a bit of a golden boy. I don't know. Let's see. What happened here? Was there another boo-boo involved? Someone gaslit you, well and good. He did. He tried to. 9 of Pentacles can be the other woman. But in any case, the betrayal was like you just felt so alone in what he did. He lied to you, almost like so many lies. 7 of Cups, 7 lies. You know, 7 lies times 700 times. Like almost like the lies and the gaslighting, just incredible. Yeah, 8 of Cups. There's no choice but to leave. Or he left to be with somebody else, but like there would have been no choice but to leave regardless. He left you single. Or you became single because of his lies. Page of Swords. It just like he wanted to manipulate the situation. And sometimes even like now when you think about it, you're like, oh yeah, like wow, he tried to gaslight me so deep, like he lied so many times and about so many things. Sometimes you didn't know, like sometimes maybe you felt like guilty. You're like, whoa, I'm accusing him of all these lies. Maybe he really isn't lying, like he was lying. He wasted your time. Yeah. Someone's going to leave him. He's going to be blindsided by it. But the biggest karma is losing you and missing you. And knowing that no matter what he does or, how he tries to distract himself, he's not going to be able to distract himself from the thoughts of you, from memories of you. Financially, something's going to happen as well. Yeah, Four of Pentacles. Maybe bad investment or like how he's spending money. There's just not going to be enough money here. Four of Pentacles. A sense of insecurity. He's going to be searching. Yeah, Seven of Swords. Maybe even theft or like bad investment. Lies. How does he feel about my people now? Yeah, he feels like you're totally done with him. But it's like, she's done with me, but I'm not really done with her. That's kind of sick, isn't it? Nine of Wands. He has unfinished business. But he's like, yeah, the ship has sailed. She's done with me, though. Even gaslighters, chronic liars, they feel like they, for some of them, it's never over. Like, they would just continue with the drama and the, toxicity for as long as they could. He's not well, there's always in this card, like I always see that, this person's got that, little band-aid here and stuff like that. He's not right in the head in some way. I'm not excusing his behavior, but it's almost like, is he even all there? It's like he enjoys lying, deceiving, he enjoys, wasting time. He doesn't think he was wasting your time. He thinks it was wonderful and he'd like to even he'd love another round. And then do something, that jeopardizes it. And then another and another. Something not right about him. He's working through some trauma, maybe from childhood or some, broken heart stuff that really, made him who he is today. And now, Charlotte, let's see what new stuff is coming your way. He's getting his karma. It's coming this year. I don't know, if you follow him on social media, you might see something about it. Someone who also has been hard done by. Oh my gosh, he's coming into your readings trying to. I wouldn't be surprised if you hear from him. What a pest. Okay, Page of Pentacles. There's new love coming your way, and it's someone who's also been hard done by, just like you. See, it's the same cards we got. Six of Swords, Nine of Wands, repeating cards now. Nine of Wands, Six of Swords, and Page of Pentacles in the middle. So there's a new love coming your way, and it's going to be somebody who understands the pain that you went through. Within about a month even. I mean, maybe you're talking to new people already. That's why you're moving on, And be careful this cliff doesn't try and win you back when you move on, because that, they feel it in the energy. Nine of Wands, someone who's, been through the battles, known how it is to, have to contend with people who aren't the best for you, who are toxic and all of this. And there's a new beginning coming your way. Put yourself out there on the apps, even if you have to, do what you got to do, baby. Because, not if you have to, I'm a big proponent of that. So, put yourself out there, get on the Bumbles, because, seriously, there's good things coming your way. Or just go out there in nature, go out there where there's people. Your local dog park or something, if you have a little doggy, or if a friend of yours, whatever, go out there and meet people, because there's a new person coming your way who's a lot more sensitive to the things that you've been through and to your needs, just your human side, way more human and empathetic than Cliff. Damn him. Okay, no, sorry, I'm not damning anyone. I'm not putting that energy out there, but just, damn it, Cliff. Why did you have to be such a douche food? There's someone better coming your way. Could be, 1 month, 5 weeks, or 1 month to 5 months. Someone's coming. Yeah, strength. Someone will be your strength. This Cliff was not your strength. Yeah, Page of Cups. Look, your final message from the goddess is, the goddess of love is telling you, look at all these fishies in the sea. You're a scrumptious little bit. You caught one little fishy. You can catch many more. You got so many. These are new fishies, by the way. This isn't clip. These are new fishies. New fishies coming your way. It's going to be awesome. See what's out there. Get in the sea. He's going to get his karma for sure. He's already getting it. The realization of loss and what he did is karma enough. But there's other things coming to him too. Someone's going to walk away from him. He's totally not expecting it. And also money leaving him. Something he cares about. He cares about his status in some kind of a way. Even if he's not super rich. Somebody who cares about those things or the appearances of those things. So it's like a Capricorn, Taurus kind of vibe to him. Where he cares about that stuff. Doesn't mean that's his sun sign. It's just like it's in him somewhere, you know, kind of like I'm a Scorpio, but I got the Gemini vibe, you know. So he cares about status a lot, and that's going to be somehow like that. Something's chipping away at that. All right, my boo-boo. So that's what's going to be up with Cliff. Thank you, Charlotte, for submitting your question. Thank you so much, my baby. I really appreciate you, and thank you for sending it early. I really appreciate that. And then we got Princess Jenna. Cool. We got one last thing to add. Is he hiding anything from me he doesn't want you to know? Yeah, he is. I can already tell you that. Moon. What he's hiding is that he just doesn't want you to know that he's not, like, he doesn't know what to do. That's what he's hiding. Seven of Pentacles. There's nothing else. Like, but it's like he is hiding, like, he's hiding what he says to her. He's hiding, you know, how close they are. He's hiding how, you know, freaked out he is by a new beginning with you. And he's hiding that he feels like he can't, you know, be free of her. He doesn't know if he can make a clean break with you. That's the honest truth. Have a new beginning with you. And he's been calculating and assessing the situation way more behind the scenes than he's told you. You see what I mean, baby? And the Two of Cups here, you know, as much as he loves you and if he feels like you're his soulmate, he doesn't know if he can make that clean break. If he's brave enough, that's what he's hiding from you. If it makes you feel any better, he's feeling super defeated and like, look at him here. You know, everything is fine. Total denial. He can't leave. He can't do the right thing. He can't do the brave thing, but he can't, you know, give you what you want. Like, it's just like, he's a failure. I'll be careful with him too. There's a part of him that's quite calculating. He's hiding that side of him from you. He may be more calculating than you know. Or he's not so innocent. He's a coward, but he's not stupid. He knows how to add 2 + 2. He knows, you know what I mean? He knows what's good for him. Where he's comfortable. So that's it. Yeah, just because he's a coward and immature doesn't mean he's not calculating like a little douche flute calculator, douche later. Ah, babies, who's still here, babies? Give me a message in the chat. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All right, since we're finishing up, we did all the questions. Thank you everybody for coming, mommies. We've been live for like over 6 hours again. Thank you for your questions again, babies, for humoring your mommy, for coming to see your mommy. I love you so much. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, babies. This is what happens when you don't have a tripod. All right, so you fell down, but I love you so much, my babies. Mommy's going to go. Mommy's going to go and eat something. Good morning, good night, good afternoon, wherever you are, my babies. Thanks for the super chats. Thanks for the love. Stay sparkly, stay gorgeous, stay moisturized with this, and may the angels protect you. Happy Monday tomorrow. Anyway.